Switch out the headlights, Brandon.
Morning, Sam. What's up, buddy? How's it going, Abe? Yeah. Ruff, ruff, ruff. You have your protein shake. I'm going to show you what real fucking protein is. Factory food bullshit for me. Protein shakes, powders, and all that. The ultimate goy slop. Nothing what I'm about to eat is healthy. Okay, call it. Mystery coffee. Let's see. This looks like it's the freshest mystery coffee. How can you tell what it tastes like when it says awake? What the fuck does awake taste like? I don't know. No, they don't have it. Shit. I'm fine. You don't have the bacon wrapped pork chop.
Not yet, no.
Oh well.
Anything else?
No. Nothing but
2:17.
big helping of disappointment.
Yeah, it'll be probably another hour or so before they bring any of the other stuff out.
Oh well.
Do you have one of our cards?
Nope.
Hit that red button.
Have a good day.
Have a great day.
Ah, there we go. For Rusty Rivers. Look at that. No pork chop for me today. And it's pork chop on a stick wrapped in bacon. Good morning.
Hey, check your likes on this stream. As soon as you started, it said 2,200 on mine, and
Hang
Sam
on a
Fisher
second.
said it.
My fucking sound is fucked up. I'll be right back. Do not leave the stream, please.
Okay.
Does that sound better?
Yeah, I'd heard you fine. Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Well, I was going to tell you, check your likes on this stream, because as soon as you started, it was 2,200, and Sam Fisher said his said 17K. No views and 17,000 likes.
Wow, that's amazing.
YouTube doing their normal bullshit.
Yeah, but it's in the opposite direction of normal. Normally, they're fucking squashing me.
Topsy-turvy world.
Yeah. Who knows?
Well,
maybe somebody paid for me like they pay for fucking other people.
Yeah, you got a million Russian bots working for you right now.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm sorry that you didn't get a double pork entendre on a stick today.
Yeah, no heart attack on a stick for me.
Or poor Sam.
Yeah. I was actually going to get 3 of them, 2 for me and 1 for him.
Sam's like, where's the pork chop?
Yeah, yeah.
So where are we heading right now?
We're going to go to Joplin.
Oh, okay.
Joplin.
Where you at right now? You still in Kansas City?
Yeah, I'm in Harrisonville.
So you got to go back to Joplin, and then what? Because I thought you were off for the
and then back to, well, Mom has the flu. So I said, hey, you know, she didn't want me coming over, so I figured, what the fuck? Make an extra buck.
There you go.
I'm not going to make 1,000 a day like Monkey.
Well, you know, I'm counting my holiday pay in there. It's the extra overtime that really starts stacking her.
Oh, fuck yeah. $1,000 in a day? That's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's right there. It's just a few bucks. Let's see. Would be $990.
Yeah, you'll be lucky if you see fucking 700 of it though.
I'll be lucky to see 600.
Okay.
Yeah.
They bump you up into the next tax bracket then, I guess. So.
Well, that and I pay 7 different taxes.
Oh.
Plus my 401k.
Well, that 401k is yours.
Yeah. But like I said, if it's $1,000, I'm lucky to see 600.
Yeah.
I looked at some of my checks, and with everything taken out, like my 401k loan, you know, I pay it back every check. I am right at keeping 55%. So basically 45% of my paycheck goes to retirement and taxes. And we have state income tax in this state, and I usually pay about, between state and federal, about $15,000 a year.
Yeah.
So, and then I pay. I don't get Social Security, but somehow I still kind of pay into it. But I pay into railroad retirement too. So I don't understand that.
It's called "fuck you, ape."
Yes, it's like
The
we want your
government
money.
loves that.
Yep. I feel like I'm almost like in Canada. But I think they're at about the 60% rate.
Fuck.
Got to pay for all those people getting shipped into the country, and got to pay for all the health care that the poor people have to wait for.
Don't you know?
Well, anyhow, it's normally my Friday, but it doesn't feel like it because it's going to be
a work day.
Another 7 days until I get a Friday. But I got to get going. I just thought I looked at that because I saw your deal come up, and I clicked on it, and it said 2,200 likes, and I just started laughing. And then Sam Fisher said 17K. It didn't. He says it shows 17K on mine. I'm like, holy shit! I don't know if it was 1.7 or if it was actually set 17,000 on his phone, but that's pretty crazy.
I'll check it out when I get to Joplin.
You're getting popular.
How'd you like that thumbnail today?
I didn't even see it. I just saw the notice come up, and I clicked on it.
Oh.
I'll have to check it out. You're getting pretty inventive with your little AI generator that you're addicted to now.
Yeah. How'd you like the latest community post?
Which one was that? Was it last night? Oh, last night's one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was I put a comment in there. It took me a minute to figure out what the hell it was. I was like, what? I saw the mask, and I was like, okay. And then I saw the glasses. And I said, oh, okay. Somebody's having a birthday party for somebody's sweet 16.
Well, did you see what the mama bear was wearing?
Kind of. I just kind of quickly glanced over it. I'll have to go look at it again a little more in depth. I was looking to see if there's any marijuana necklaces or emblems or anything anywhere. I'll have to go back and check it out.
Yeah.
But right now I have to go wash the stink off of me. and go to
Yeah, I'm
work.
sure. That's a big job.
Oh, but we'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Be safe.
Will do. You see that pickup truck there? It's a fucking stupid place to park. Stupid. Good morning, Eric. How you feeling today, sir? Morning, Moki.
Good morning, JR. Good morning, Paul. What's up, MA? Misanthropic altruist. I can't really read your post, sir. So if you got something to say, hop on the panel. Link should be pinned at the top. Morning, Moki. Hello,
Good morning, man.
Megatron. How you doing today, Moki?
Good.
Good. That's good to hear.
I got a question.
What's your question?
I want to upgrade something on my bike. It'll cost me
Yeah.
like let's say 60, I think. 60 for the Amazon part. Like
At
70 for the 78 for the fork.
Okay.
How much that is? I forget.
50 and 78?
Yeah,
Well, that's 128.
128. Hmm.
Am I just a calculator to you?
No. I've been thinking in my head. I probably need to get probably 20, spend $20 too.
You got,
That's a good idea.
yeah, it's fine with me. I don't care. We had some weirdness going on when I first started. How many likes do you see on this video? On this live stream?
Okay, let me do something here.
Huh?
Okay, on my laptop it says 15.
15. Okay.
On my cell
Oh,
phone it says 1,000. 1K.
yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? When I first started this morning, Sam from New York saw 1.7 thousand or something like that. And Mouth Agape Ape saw 2,200. So that was weird. Fucking YouTube is going crazy. I don't know what the fuck it is.
I know, huh?
Yeah. Because I get, for a 12-hour stream, between 150 and 250 likes. Or 250, between 150 and 250 views, and maybe 30 likes. So this is absolute bullshit, is what this is. It's,
About manipulation, dude.
yeah, YouTube is fucking completely data manipulating this whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
So you can't trust anything from those guys.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to make a living being a YouTube creator, and you can't even trust the numbers that the company that's supposed to be paying you gives you for the amount of creation that you make.
Don't even start.
Yeah.
Go do like a Roomba at
Yeah, a
that
lot
point.
of people are going to Rumble. I'm not monetized, so I don't care where I go.
Yeah.
If everybody switches over to Rumble, I'll switch over to Rumble. I won't be monetized over there either.
Yeah. Plus, YouTube may be very asshole-ish with words, with stuff you cannot say.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
And they're even worse if you're monetized, because
oh
then
my god.
you've got to have advertiser friendly content. So fuck that.
I know
Plus, there's
that.
absolutely nothing I say that is worth anybody paying a penny for it. You know. Yeah, man's got to know his worth. There's nothing, I mean absolutely nothing I say that's worth anybody spending a penny.
Yes. You know what I heard now? They're
What'd you
taking
hear?
over the the Jews are taking over Libre, Library, and Odyssey.
Well, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
The people who say anti-Semitic kind of people.
Well, there's a big push by a lot of rich people to try and make that a crime. I don't think it's a crime to have a view like that. It's, you know, it shows a great lack of intelligence to be prejudiced against entire groups of people. There are assholes out there, and there are assholes in every group, and there are some people who have made a habit of using past wrongs to cover themselves from being assholes now.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Yeah, no, I believe you.
personally, I don't think I have a fucking dog in the fight over it. I don't care what the fuck they're doing over there to each other. That's up to them. I'm sad to see the fucking loss of life on both sides.
Got you, yeah.
But ain't my fucking fight. And
You,
if people have opinions on that fight, they ought to be able to say their fucking opinions. I'm all for free speech.
you telling me you have no dog there?
I have a dog, but he's not in that fight.
Yeah. Hmm.
Well, he pissed me off last night. Oh well.
Not my own business.
He was getting all kinds of crazy last night. I was trying to go to sleep. He thought it was time to play.
I know what you mean.
And I just
Young
got
dog.
done playing with him for 2 hours. We wrestled. We had zoomies and threw, and played fetch. Did all kinds of stuff. We went for a walk. We did all kinds of stuff. And then I go to lay down and he jumps up on top of me and he starts doing circles on top of my balls. And I'm like, God damn it, you
Hey Megatron, how many likes is on the YouTube right now?
Hey, David.
Megatron say 15 likes. Mochi.
Yeah, this damn thing can't make up its mind. That's fine. That's actually probably the real number. Because earlier today, Megatron, it was reading 2,200. Man, I'm passing an F-150 that's smaller than an old Ranger. What the fuck? Look at this thing. It's tiny. You're going to see the truck here in just a second. It's tiny. Look how small that thing is. It's supposed to be in a full-size fucking pickup? It's smaller than... I used to own a Ranger. That's smaller than my old Ranger. I think Ford has lost their mind.
Oh, we did. Nowadays, all companies lost their mind. Yeah. Especially with the new thing called EVs, people losing their mind.
Well, I'm glad a lot of people have decided that, and by a lot of people, I mean the three major auto manufacturers here in the U.S. have decided, this ain't working out. We can't make any money doing this. We're all going to go broke. Fuck that.
Yeah, no. EV's not bad, just there's no money in it. It's not
Well, it's
fast enough.
Yeah, they can't. They don't have the range. They are fast. If you've ever ridden in a Tesla, it's fucking fast. But they don't have the range, and it takes too long to charge them.
Yeah.
And they're really fucking expensive. And they don't last because the battery wears out on those fuckers in 5 years. Even more if it's cold. How'd you like today's thumbnail, Loki?
I forget. Look good?
Yeah. That AI is something else, man.
Yeah, no, I believe you. Yeah. Hey, quick question, Brandon. What do it mean when the female get a simp in you?
What does it mean when a female starts simping you?
No, the female kill the simp in you.
I don't understand the word that you're using between female and simping.
The females is like when a female kill a simp in you.
I don't understand your question, okay?
When a woman destroy your expectation and like turn you into a monster and like I say what I'm saying is I used to be a simp, but the woman destroy that. Destroy that.
The women detour. I don't know. What's detour? I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Kill a simp in me. Yeah. English. Yeah, speaking broken English.
Are you saying destroy?
Yeah, woman destroy the simp in me.
Okay.
If that makes sense to you?
Yeah, that means you ate the red pill.
What that mean?
It means you figured out that you were being used, and you're not going to let that happen anymore. That's all it means.
Hmm. And I got another question. How you deal with the loneliness?
You stop looking for external validation.
Hmm.
A man who's comfortable with himself is never alone.
Yeah, no. I feel I feel lonely every once in a while, not all the time.
It happens. Just keep yourself busy. Work on yourself, improve yourself. Physically, mentally, spiritually, however you want. It's all.
Are all here. Oh look, are all here now. The dog.
Where am I now?
No, RO is here.
Oh, hello, RO. Good morning. You are the dog.
But I got a question for you then. Do you recommend me to upgrade my bike because I feel in this way?
No, I don't.
Why?
I don't recommend that you upgrade your bike. You're trying to save up money to move away from where you are. Do you need to upgrade your bike? Is it going to stop functioning if you don't do it?
I want to make it to a touring bike. I want to put the front rack on it, but I can't because it's not made for that. I'm buying a fork so it could be like put a front fork on it.
Dude, you don't need to put a new fork on it to make it a touring bike. Get some bungee cords. If you want to, if you want to strap something to your handlebars, just get some bungee cords. You don't need any fancy fucking $128 fucking part. Buy fucking $5 worth of fucking rubber. You know, shit.
I know. $5. And my other plan is to learn how to program journey machines.
If I was you, I would learn to use HTML and Python.
Oh, I know HTML. No, not so much I could program it just like enough to start, like the header, title, stuff like that.
Yeah, if you can do HTML, you can do web design. If you know Python, you can fucking make it fucking sing. So,
so you're telling me I should? You're telling me
and
I
you,
should?
and you can learn. You can learn that stuff for free. You don't even have to pay anybody to teach you. There's fucking a million videos on it.
I got a book on it too.
You got a book on it even.
Like I said, it's JavaScript. I think you call it JavaScript and JSON or something like that. The programming book.
There you go.
Just you, Brandon. The little bond me there. It's still like simping, but I stopped myself because I know it's a bad idea.
Well, if you know it's a bad idea, then don't do it.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it. It's a bad idea. Like, have you ever got a boyfriend threatening to beat you up?
What?
Have you ever got a boyfriend threatening to beat you up?
Did I ever have a boyfriend?
No, the girl. The girl boyfriend. The girl boyfriend threatening to beat you up.
Did any of my ex-girlfriends or wives get a boyfriend to try and beat me up?
Yes.
Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
No.
Well, sometimes I try to ask the girl out when I'm young. Their boyfriend come in and like, hey man, you better get away from him, you motherfucker. Yeah. Like,
The only time I ever probably even got close to that was there was this gal I started having sex with, and then one day she shows up with a black eye. And I'm like, what the hell happened to you? And she said my boyfriend found out we were fucking. I'm like, you had a boyfriend? So she got beat up.
Yeah, makes sense though.
So I didn't
I,
even
I,
know she had a boyfriend. So,
I'm gonna say this what Chris Rock say. I'm gonna say is what Chris Rock say. I'm
she,
saying that. I'm saying that she. I think I agree with it. I just think I get it. I don't agree with it. I get it. I get it. I get why he did that. I don't
yeah,
agree with it.
she was monkey branch.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking whore.
I don't agree with it, but I get why he did it.
Well, the stupid whore should have never fucked me while she was going out with somebody else.
Yeah.
M.A., whoever that is, I will let you in a bit. I'm
M.A.
going around I'm going around a corner. That's probably misanthropic altruist.
Much make sure her boyfriend is smaller than you.
We get some road porn from wherever M.A.'s at. There you go.
Hey there.
Hey, JR. Hey.
Good
Hey, man.
morning.
Morning.
That's beautiful country you're driving through. I wish I could look at it.
Is it Vegas?
Yeah, it's Verde Valley, northern Arizona.
Yeah.
Where are you at?
I'm in Joplin, Missouri.
Oh, right on.
I'm just about maybe 10 miles from my drop.
I'm 11 miles from my pickup. So.
Cool.
My pickup is an Asian lady from one of my frequent clients. I'm a private taxi driver, so
Right.
I'm taking this Jewish guy's Asian wife to a acupuncture appointment. So.
Yeah. I'm wondering, is she kind of stuck up?
No, she's pretty chill. She's Chinese, so she's been in country for a while. So she's very quiet, very old worldish.
Yeah, I was just making an acupuncture joke. So.
Oh, I missed it. What did you say? Oh, is she prickly?
Yes. Yeah. Prickly'd be fine too. Stuck up, whatever.
Yeah. She's a horse freak, and her husband has bought her 5-6 horses.
Oh.
So must be nice.
Yeah, that's an expensive hobby.
Oh yeah.
They call Mouth the Gay Babe calls ladies like that buckle bunnies. Hey, the next exit's our exit. I'm happy. So what are you up to this morning other than working?
Working.
Got any plans for the holiday?
No, gonna keep it small. The kid is off at trade school, so really no big plans. So,
Yeah.
and she's not coming back for any of the holidays. She's barely started. So,
Yep. So what is the meaning behind misanthropic altruist? It's a great name, by the way.
just a manic depressive name. Just one day I get a sense I love humanity. The next day I get a sense I hate them. So
Yeah.
No. Bingus. Moist. Nah, Moist not here.
What's up, Brandon?
Good morning, Bingus.
Good morning.
I question for you, MA.
Well,
what was that?
I am. I'm just getting off the highway, so I can't do anything to help you out, Moki.
And I'm just how do you get over these sim feeling way? Even though you're resisting, and you're resisting it too.
You just stop fucking doing it. There's no getting over it. You just like decide that's not who you're gonna be, and you just fucking stop. There's no magic. There's no fucking trick. You just don't do it. You know, if you've decided that's not who you want to be, then don't be that person.
Yeah. I just don't want to feel like a sucker.
Yeah, that's what a simp is. Sucker. "26th Street. Where the fuck is 26th Street?"
Or you just get sick of them completely.
It's 24th Street. Where the fuck is 26th Street? This has got to be it.
Who's MA over in the corner? Hey, anyone know who MA is in the corner?
Yeah, misanthropic altruist.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was just asking who you were.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Yeah. I've got to check.
Yeah.
7720 East 26th
How's your morning, Moki, Alex?
Good.
Yeah. You eat some breakfast?
You hear this?
Some breakfast?
Yeah, that breakfast,
You eat chilaquiles? You like the chilaquiles? No comment. All right.
No, I'm not. I'm eating.
Oh, okay.
I'm eating. Thing is about those, it take a long time to make. A lot of Pacific
for sure.
cutting.
I think Moki's enjoying his food. He just went yum.
Yeah, I've gotta make it.
I don't. Yeah, pretty good.
Good morning, skeleton.
Skeleton.
You hear skeleton saying, moist.
Oh, I keep forgetting skeleton is cubing speed. Summoning. He's trying to summon outlaw.
Damn, that crazy. I got a question for you, Bingus.
What's up? What up, Moki?
What should I do? Should I upgrade my bike, or should I learn how to code?
You said what? I heard the
Did
first
you say
part.
learn how to go?
The code. HTML.
Oh, yeah, learn how to code.
Oh, code. I thought you said cord or something.
I thought you said learn how to go. I'm like, farm animals? What are we talking about here?
Yeah, I know, huh?
Learn how to code, like coding.
Yeah.
Well, if you learn how to code, that'd be cool. Like,
yeah, I could
because
probably
you
code.
can do that before like doing your bike and stuff.
Oh, you're right. I could save up money for it. You're right.
Because you do that before doing like fun stuff, probably if you want to do coding and stuff.
Yeah. I just want to do something with my hands. That why.
You want to do stuff with your hands.
Yeah.
You hear that, Brandon? Oh no, I'm just kidding, Moki.
Yeah, not me. Yeah, no.
No, I hear you on that. do coding and work on your bike, I guess.
You're right. I agree with that.
Take time, like learning how to code, and then like, you know, when you're if you're not doing anything, you know, you work on your bike or something.
There's nothing to work on.
There's nothing to work on your bike?
Not really. Maybe to clean it.
Oh.
It's very dirty. It's very used and dirty. Hmm.
Where are you driving through, MA? Yo, MA.
Arizona, I think say.
No, I don't know if you can hear me.
Last time he think say Arizona.
Yeah, it's Arizona. This is the
No, that's
Verde Valley area. Verde means green, so.
Right there?
I'm kind
Yep.
of in Arizona right now.
Part of Arizona is a desert. The other part is mountains and forests. I'm closer to the mountains and forest part.
Mm.
I'm right next to this Colorado River canal. I want to go fishing in it, but you got no fishing pole.
You MA accept hitchhikers?
No, I don't do hitchhikers. Nobody comes in my vehicle without paying, so.
Hmm. I get that. How about a think walker? Say, if you give me a ride, I'll give you a favor.
No, I'm good on that too. And I have been offered in the past. That's a big nope. So.
Yeah.
Give you a favor. Yeah.
Hmm.
Got one of these massaging guns. Trying to like, dude, my leg's dying right now. Trying to fucking feel better. I could hardly walk. Ugh.
Why is
It's like a
that?
giant. It's like a giant. It's like a.
Hmm?
How I can explain it is it's like a. It's kind of like a. You know. It's like a. It's like something. It's like a dildo gun. That's the best way I can explain it.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Literally, that's the best I can explain it. This is what it looks like. Right here.
Like, I got a question. Why can't you
And
walk?
you turn it on the back, and it turns on, and it vibrates. It's different levels.
Yeah. But I question being is why can't you walk?
Oh no, I can. It's just like I did a bunch of squats.
Oh, there you go. There, no, never mind. I just questioning because did you get cheek pain out?
I don't know what you said. You said what? I don't know what you said. I didn't understand, Moki.
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't understand what you said. Oh, feeling better though. I think a little bit. My leg's dying. Oh no, I'm still fucked up.
Sam Fisher. Oh, how's it going, guys? Is Sam Fisher part of the Fisher Company? That's my question, though. You know what that is, huh? The Fisher Company?
I've never heard of a fishing company called that.
It got Fisher. It's Space Pen. Never had one of
Said a
those?
what?
The Space Pen.
Space fan.
No, Space Pen. Lapis, space pen. Lapis pen. Like space lapis. It's a writing convention.
Space.
B-E-N. B-E-N, no? Like space pen.
No, I've never heard of it.
Out here. Like that. Space pen. Never heard about it?
Oh, space pen. No, I've never heard of it.
A lot of cops use it. You see with
Cops use it?
cops. Yeah.
What do they use it for?
To write reports.
No. No, I've never heard of space pen.
Oh man, what's wrong with that?
Lay wolf. Oh, that's Hemi, huh?
Le Wolf.
Le Wolf. Le Wolf.
Le Wolf.
Yeah, that's a
That's what a French Chihuahua says. Le Wolf. Le Wolf.
Someone's got a
Damn, Brandon's got the. He's got the bad signal, huh?
Hmm.
The what?
Hello, Hammy. ¿Cómo estás?
Good morning, Moki. Good morning, Bingus. Good
Good
morning, Brandon.
morning, honey. I think Brandon's thing is messed up. Maybe I just
I think so.
realized that.
I think so. Why aren't you in school, Bingus? Get to school. Get to school, Bingus.
But I am supposed to be, but oh shit. Then Christmas break is coming up, so I'm gonna be taking that.
Hmm.
So it's a long Christmas break they have.
I got a question, Hammy.
Sure is. Yeah, what's that?
I don't.
Yeah, no, I'm not joking with you. Should I
It's
fix
not
my
a joke.
bike?
It's not a joke. It's serious question. Okay.
Yeah. It's should I upgrade my bike or learn how to code?
Or learn how to what? Code?
Yes.
How to code.
Oh, learn how to code. Oh. Hmm.
Brandon's trying to talk. That's the new one. Sound like that.
I don't know. Are you looking for a job in coding? Is that what it is? It's what all the kids are doing these days.
If anything, I'm looking for a job that I can control the hours.
Hmm. That's self-employment.
Yeah, I know.
Anytime you work for somebody else, they're going to control your hours.
Yeah. The stuff I want to do, and
You make good
sometimes,
money, Moki. Depending on, yeah. My sister does coding.
yeah. But and it is the joke. Can I make a machine that if I learn how to code and to build a robot, and I make a machine to rob your dog, will you be mad?
Maybe.
Yeah, like.
Good morning, guys. How's everybody today?
Morning.
Morning.
Hey guys.
Brandon.
Landon, like I have a just been down again.
You joined the chat.
Where's Mr. True Blood at today?
Oh, his Mic is messing up.
There you go. The question still stands that is Sam Fisher related to the Fisher Company?
No, he's from Splinter Cell.
There you go. There you go.
You ever play Splinter
Yeah.
Cell?
Nah. I should.
I'm the thing that goes bump in the night. I wish I was that good, though. We all do. Oh, man.
So it's in the back
Is that...
of oh yeah. Sorry.
That's good. I was just going to ask if that was True Blood's mic.
I think it is True Blood.
There goes Brandon.
There she goes. There she goes again.
I've never I just now today learned about Fisher pens, Mochi.
Really?
I see that message in the chat. I just now today had to look up what those were. I didn't know what they were.
Now I gotta look it up.
They're like space pens or something. They do look pretty cool. You know, they got different styles. They look pretty cool, but I didn't know what they were.
Yeah. Cops have them in the pocket. If you don't know that.
You broke up. I didn't hear you.
Cops have them in the pockets. You know, like the police.
Yeah. I did not know that cops carried those.
Because
It's
like
called a Fisher pen?
yeah. Because like they don't explode when under cold water. Under hot water, under pressure.
It sounds like somebody got water in their mic.
Sounds like the Oh shoot.
I mean that, man.
The only pen I ever carry is a pen with an aluminum body, a replaceable inkwell, and it's got a glass breaker on the end of it.
Oh, I have one of those.
I actually have 4, but the glass breaker fell off the first 3. They still write.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
People think it's weird that I carry a pen with a glass breaker, and I usually have magnesium on me and all kinds of stuff.
Is it one of those?
Hello.
Is it one of those big pens are kind of fatter?
Oh, you
Yeah.
like them big and fat, huh? I think it's
I hear Brandon now.
Yeah, is that true, man?
I specialize in big and fat. Hey, Riggs. Bye.
Hope you're doing fine, man.
For anyone that doesn't know, if Riggs posts a link, don't open it.
Oh, they know. You were the only one that didn't know.
Apparently so. Oh, man.
Everybody else already knew.
Well, hey, thanks for the warning, guys.
Hey, we thought you knew too.
Nope, I didn't. I do now.
All right. Well, I'm at my gate or dock or whatever you want to call it, getting unloaded. The dog, he has gone pee-pee. And he said, "Hey, Senor Brandon, it's too cold. My feet, they're freezing. Let me back in the truck, please." Because I asked him if he wanted to go for a walk. And he's like, "No, I'm cold. I'm a cold little chihuahua." But oh well.
Yeah, quick. Never mind. Brandon,
We got coats for our dogs.
Yeah. Well, you live out in upstate New York, man. So it's like kind of necessary.
Yeah,
it's 49 degrees. It's almost 50 degrees outside here in Joplin today.
Yeah, it's got to be like 20, 30 something here.
Yeah. Well, I'm walking around in a t-shirt. There's no way that it's too cold for the dog. That's why I'm making fun of him.
Yeah, I know, huh?
Well, I mean, I don't mind the cold. I'll straight up go like outside in the wintertime and be up in the freaking woods cutting wood shirtless. I don't give a shit. I love the cold. But
yeah, well, you're working.
You
don't need a coat when you're working like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes I'll just be chilling there. Like, I like to freeze.
Sergeant Grinch, Riggs is my size. I pick on him all the time. Ooh, you want a wet t-shirt? Oh, Skelly, that's dirty.
Is it wet or sweaty?
Well, if it's wet, it's kind of just moist, right?
You guys see some of Outlaw's videos yesterday? He dropped a couple pretty good ones.
No, nobody watches Outlaw.
He do drop good videos, I admit that.
It's only us degenerates, huh?
Yeah. Well, Grinch, do you like those bears? Oh, man. Did you see what the bears were wearing? Huh? Did you see that those bears had a strange resemblance to certain people? And someday, the day is saved by the Powerpuff Girls. Okay. Welcome back, Hemi.
Thanks.
Cubing? That's just bizarre.
But Brandon, ¿tú gusta la taco de pescado?
There's no such thing as a bad taco.
Taco de pescado.
Yeah, it's fish taco. And I've had
True
them
blood.
before.
You speak Spanish?
Did you
Taco
say
es
a whore
pescado, pescado, taco.
I heard a puta.
You like the hairy fish taco?
Oh, hairy fish taco. No hairy fish taco. No hairy fish taco. But fish
I've
tacos.
learned that if it smells. Sorry.
The fish tacos by themselves, as an actual food, are pretty decent.
Yeah.
So you like the shaved fish taco, yeah?
It's no hair, no HPV. That's all I require.
At that point, she had 3 or 4.
I don't necessarily know if that follows, man.
You don't need latex to eat it either.
What
Oh,
I
jeez.
forget somebody say. SVE say this one time. Laystick saves paycheck.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, Brandon, you were putting down the bare facts with that one, with your short.
Yeah.
Give us the skinny.
But
Brandon made a really nice short with some BEAR characters all glammed out that represented.
It wasn't a short. It was a community post. And
oh, is that what it was? A community post?
Yeah, you've already seen it, Hemi.
I don't think I've seen that.
You posted that, did you?
Yeah.
That's why I was asking you if you thought it was too much.
I've been having to specifically search for your content, True Blood.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking throttled.
Same thing with Outlaw. If I don't specifically search or Gone with John, like I just won't get notifications.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people who do that too.
Oh yeah.
Almost all the content creators, they do that too.
I know they're doing it to Hammerhand pretty fucking hard. Ironically, I've been getting Chronic and Ribby notifications lately, which, that's abnormal because it went from everyone except them, before to just them being throttled on my end, and now it's back. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's weird.
You have to go back into your settings and resubmit for all notifications.
Yeah. Well, every time I find out that I'm missing something, I do that, but I don't know. Like when Gone with John does a premiere, I'll have to hit the notify me button 4 or 5 times. Same thing with Chrome. If I don't hit that notify me button multiple times, I'm not going to get the notification.
Right.
But that's only with their lives. They're fucking us around.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that post I did? Yeah, was it last night? Maybe this morning? The Obama one? I found that floating around the internet. Thought it was funny. The signs were always there.
Let's see if Sammy likes cottage cheese.
I do,
What do
true
you mean
blood.
by
I
that? What do you mean by that, Brandon?
I mean my dog. Let's see if he likes cottage cheese.
What do you mean by that?
Exactly what I said, Moki.
Okay. You know, obviously in your work.
Yep, just the bare necessities.
That's right.
Pero Grinch, ¿tu gusta mujer de las calles?
I don't think Grinch speaks Spanish, Moki.
No, I don't speak Spanish, and I don't understand you very well because of my hearing loss.
No, it ain't because of your hearing loss. Nobody understands Moki well.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, Hemi does. Hemi speaks
I can
his
understand him
English.
pretty good. I just don't speak Spanish.
Yeah.
Growing up in Buffalo, Buffalo and all them places I grew up in, I had to be around a lot of people with accents. So I got pretty used to.
Yeah.
So what does that mean, Moki? I don't know what that last word meant.
Yeah, it's what I say here. ¿Tu gusta mujer para las calles?
Hey Hemi, it's 4:20 in France. Fired up.
In France.
I gotta show you something. I just picked up these gourmet donuts.
Oh, where is it? Yo better comer uno.
Hold on, I gotta change my camera so I don't pull Moki.
Yeah, no.
Hey, just as long as you're not going to pull a Mr. Piddles, I don't care.
I won't pull Mr. Piddles. Okay, check this out.
Wow.
This one for you, Brandon. It's got bacon on it. Maple bacon donut. Huh? I thought of you.
Oh man, that sounds delicious.
Bueno.
I would munch that.
Uno?
These fucking donuts, dude. I got 2 dozen here. Take a guess at how much per dozen.
$15.
Keep going.
Wow.
$40.
$48 a dozen.
Where the fuck are you buying donuts at?
It's like $100 in fucking donuts.
Yes. Inflation.
Christ. What?
Inflation.
Inflation? That's for fucking insanity.
Hoflation.
Yeah, well. That's instead of a birthday cake, I was ordered to pick these things up. Fuck, man. $48 a fucking dozen.
Yes.
That bacon one is nice.
That's literal extortion.
Dude, you got to learn how to make them.
I think the place that get some
Dude,
donuts.
I don't have the time to make fucking donuts. Not right now.
Mm.
He
I'm just
makes
happy.
cookies.
I'm just happy. Yeah, I'm just happy I didn't have to pay for them.
Nice.
I'm just the pickup guy. Because if I was paying for them, I'd be like, fuck no. Going to Tim Hortons and getting a dozen for like fucking $8.
Yeah.
Yeah, like half a
I,
dozen donuts cost like $8 now.
I stopped going to Tim Hortons a while ago. Their coffee, when it gets cold, it tastes the way cat smells, and I can't stand it.
The coffee tastes burnt.
But
Well, you know, have you ever gotten a real strong scent of cat piss, and any point in your life, and how it has that, you can feel that shit in your sinuses, like it has a feeling to it, you know,
ammonia.
and you can almost taste that shit on your taste buds. It's horrible. It's horrible. That's, to me, is cold Tim Hortons coffee reminds me of that. Like, I don't want to taste cat piss just because my coffee got cold.
It's like when your fart stinks so bad you can almost taste it.
Yeah, kind of like that. But, oh, man, that's rough.
Yeah.
It's like me right after I eat lamb. There is a physical cloud around me, but I can't get enough lamb. Or like when you get super gassy and there's like a heat behind it.
Hey, let's summon the moist man himself. Oh, nah, never mind. Hey, Ben, man. Like, I think Cubans be like. Have you tried this before? What they call them? Forget the name. I forget not my card. Forget the name of it.
Riggs said he's leaving you a present, Hemi.
Smells better than these donuts.
Do you get special frosting?
Jack Murphy frosting. They have that Jack Murphy frosting. Jack Murphy donut.
I guess not.
around doughy hole Jack puts his dick in.
I bet Murphy likes eating donuts off of freaking meat rods after they've been up in his wife.
As long as they have the icing, he likes the icing. So easy to make Moki laugh.
That's okay. I'm just as easily amused.
Fuck, now I gotta go drop some stuff off at a lady's house. And then swing by the grocery store. And then head up to the lake. Fuck. It's a busy morning. But hey, at least she was able to get up and get the kids in school today. That's a win.
I mean, you saying your wife lazy? I mean, your ex-wife lazy?
Lazy's not the word I would use. I would say enabled.
Hmm.
Is she enabled? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I would say that enabled and lazy in a lot of ways are interchangeable. I mean, the best way to describe my ex is fucking lazy. Seriously, my youngest daughter is all
Yeah,
because
not
she doesn't want to sit down there at the hospital or the doctors. I mean,
yeah, lazy's not the word. It rhymes with lazy, but starts with a C.
crazy. Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's
Batshit insane? Yes,
crazy.
maybe.
Fucking crazy.
Hmm.
Well, see, I don't know because there. I see it. I see differences. See, I'm fucking crazy. All right, I'm the dude that wants to do crazy shit for fun. There's a difference between crazy and batshit insane. You got to be crazy to jump out of a plane. You know
Right.
there's crazy's okay. Crazy can be fun as long as it's tame. But
You just don't put your dick in it.
yeah, exactly.
But I mean, it's really too late for that.
It's too late for that. Yeah, it's too late for that.
It's too late.
If I knew now what I knew then, well,
Yeah, we're all of that mind, man.
yeah.
I wish I would have known now, or known then what I know now, because there's a lot I would have did different. If I knew then what I knew now, I'd probably be married to a blonde hottie right now.
Right.
Because my high school sweetheart's best friend was like real hard into me, and I wasn't trying to let it happen. Now, knowing what I know, I wish I would. I should have just, man. There's a lot to that. I should have went with it. That's all I'm saying. I should have went with it.
She would have turned out. She would have turned out crazy too.
Hmm.
I don't know. See, she was the most normal one that I've known ever until she started fucking around dudes in college.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, so that's how I met her. Because at the time,
Are you following her still, like on the Facebook or anything?
Fuck no.
Oh,
I don't
too
even
bad.
have. I mean, I have Facebook, but I don't use
I was
it.
gonna say,
No, dude.
take a look at where she's at today, and you'll see fucking 3 kids, all different shades, and fucking.
No, she don't have no kids, but I do know where she is today. She works at the gas station at the end of my road.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah,
Well,
dude.
she would have been a big earner in your relationship then.
You know what? Yeah, but wait, what?
No,
I don't get that.
No, she would have been a big earner in your relationship then. Working at a gas station. What I'm saying is she would have been pissed broke, and she would have been sucking away all your fucking money because she works for fucking $8 an hour.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Okay, it's like getting involved with a hairdresser. Sure, you get free haircuts, but she never makes any fucking money.
Yeah, true.
She might cheat on you, dude.
Well, she looks fucking horrible, man. Dude, she went from being
didn't age well. Didn't age well, eh?
Because dude, she got involved with these fucking dudes, and the person she's dating now is actually my cousin. She's dating one of my cousins.
Oh, there
and
you go.
he's doing way fucking better than me, but only monetarily. I mean, man, this chick went from being this fucking blue-eyed, blonde-haired, dime piece with an average face, right? But
Uh-huh.
her personality was great, man. She was fun and whatever.
Yeah.
But now
Yeah.
she's like a fucking depressed, angry drogger, bro.
Ah,
Yeah.
I'm,
she turned
I'm
into
talking
a
about
woman.
Amanda Campbell, that blonde girl Briante used to hang out with.
Don't give her
You remember
address
that
yet.
black
Yeah.
girl I dated years ago? Yeah. Yeah, dude. They live right down the end of the road here and around the corner from me.
Huh?
Dude, she did not age well. Well, I don't know what she looked like before she got with my cousin, but I'll tell you, them college dudes really did a number on her. Oh, they're
Men
not?
age like wine, women age like
Oh,
milk.
yeah. I guess they're not together no more. What?
Oh, he got
So
he
what? A
got
second
tired of
cousin is a cousin.
he got tired of supporting her ass.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Yep.
But my question is she like a railroad track?
can you
Probably.
run a train on her?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. A couple years prior to her actually starting to decline. I ran into her on the bus, and because she was my ex's friend, I wasn't trying to engage. And dude, this chick was so damaged. Like, I was just doing everything I can to ignore her. And she turned around and she had the biggest fucking smile on her face. And I immediately realized why. I'm like, oh, so that's what it takes, right? How fucking disgraceful. Ignore them, man. I'm telling you, ignore these chicks these days. And that's when they want to pay attention to you, when you give them no attention. It's sad.
It's sad, yeah. You know, even sadder is when you
What's
actually
that?
trying to help them. Like you actually trying to help them, getting, and
Yeah.
they turn away from you, and and then blame you later.
Yeah, like if you actually try to do right by them, they pull back. It's like, nah, bitch, get out of here, right? And then later on, when their life is trash, it's all your fault because you didn't do something right. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. Like my current ex, the one that I have all the kids with, man. It's as soon as her bills are paid, right? She'll kick your ass to the curb. That's what she does. And if you try to stay around to be with, your kids, she'll take your ass and she'll throw you under the bus to the law.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's the modern woman, man. That is the modern stride. Huh?
I think most women are like that nowadays.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, all of the actual traditional women are the ones who already built up their homes, and they have husbands who, they're all the ones who are in the end stages of their life, man. Modern women are not, they're not to be trifled with.
That, or they're already taken.
Yeah, that too. That's something I like to point out a lot. Like, yo, everyone's like, go find you a traditional woman. Newsflash, gentlemen. The quote unquote traditional women are actually already taken. Do you know why? Because they're traditional women. So, I don't know. You ain't gonna find no traditionalists out of Gen Z, I'll tell you that. And that's for men or women. Hell, even in my generation, it's rare. Sorry, guys, but you're in my way. You know, I have always wanted to go like to Egypt and shit and actually see the pyramids. I couldn't do that though. I'd be too tempted to try to go inside. I wouldn't be able to resist going in them.
Brandon's back.
So, sorry about that. Papa True Blood called.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
And Sam, you got some background noise going on there.
Yeah.
All right. So Bingus.
What's going on?
Bingus.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What's up, man?
Yo, what's going on, Brandon?
Well, I'm just seeing that Hemi is sending Riggs is sending Hemi some love.
Ooh.
Do you not like welding? Is that why you're skipping class?
Oh no, it's I'm just vacation and stuff, just visiting my my mom and stuff, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen her in a while, so
And okay.
it was a good time because it's Thanksgiving and all that. So
All right. Whatever floats your boat. Family it
yeah,
is a good time for family, but
I don't have summer vacation or anything like that, so
dude, your life is a vacation.
pretty chilling.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Life can be a vacation if you want it to be.
I got a question. If anyone
304.
get not that the if anyone get a the twisted iced tea whiskey. The twisted iced tea whiskey.
I wouldn't drink it.
I don't drink, but the twisted
What?
iced tea.
What kind of whiskey?
Twisted
Iced
iced
tea.
tea. Twisted iced tea. You know.
That's Rusty Rivers drinks twisted tea.
Oh, you should. I'll send him a link for twisted iced tea whiskey. It's a real thing.
I never heard of iced tea whiskey, but as a person who likes whiskey specifically, I wouldn't fuck with it.
Hey,
there's Long Island iced tea.
Yeah, there's Long Island.
There's twisted tea.
That's Saunders' favorite.
But isn't a Long Island iced tea just a bunch of different alcohol mixed up?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Long Island.
I don't even think it has tea in it.
Long Island.
It doesn't. It's just a bunch of booze.
Well, here comes the Captain Morgan of Twisted Tea. He'll tell you.
Yeah, man, don't mess with that whiskey infused fucking tea, man. It's nasty.
It's nasty.
If you want whiskey, just drink whiskey.
Rusty. What's up, bro?
Hola, Rusty.
What's going on, guys?
Greetings, Captain.
Hey, how's it going, man?
It's fucking cold out here.
How cold?
Winter's coming.
How cold is it, Rusty?
Oh, man. It's so cold.
The crawdads are wearing sweaters.
Yeah, the only advantage right now is I get to leave all of my like alcohol outside on the porch, so I don't even have to go into the refrigerator.
Damn.
It'll warm up here though quick.
Is it like here, like a West Coast? Is it cold at night and hot in the day?
Yeah.
What's up, JR? Hey, Frost.
Fat thumbs. I was gonna say, Rusty, until it's cold enough for your nuts to crawl back up into your body, you can't complain.
Well, that's true. I only experienced that really just a couple of times in my entire life.
Hey, man, I've slept in snowbanks just cause I know what cold is.
Well, you guys got the you got the cold stuff down packed. That ain't no joke. But I am an expert in the heat because there ain't no other place on this entire planet that's worse in heat than South Mississippi in August.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
I don't like the heat. I'll be straight up with you. I cannot stand being hot because to me it's easier if I get too cold, which is rare. It's easier to warm up than it is to cool down.
Man, I went to Reno and it was fucking cold, and I got sick when I came back.
I'm pretty chill. I'm pretty good with cold. I was living in the Sierra Mountains for a little bit. The high desert.
I've always wanted to go like somewhere in a range, but like real high. You know, where like the air is thinner. Because I want to do high altitude training, like cardio, high altitude environments and shit. Because it's supposed to be like if you can get used to breathing up there in like extreme physical exertion type situations, you know, supposedly at like a normal altitude, it's supposed to be able to make you like your endurance like crazy high.
You're talking Wim Hof method?
No. I mean, when you climb up into the mountains, how the air starts to get thinner.
Oh, yeah.
So your body has to adjust.
Yeah.
So like you're breathing thinner air.
Yeah. It takes a bit to adjust.
Well, yeah,
that's
I
what
can
I want to
attest.
do. But
Yeah, I can attest to that. I never been on any really big mountains. when I used to own my house on top of the mountain in Gatlinburg, which its proper name is called Mount Harrison. I did notice, I came up with a saying, I owned that property for about 10 years. And over that time period, I did come up with a saying, the mountain will make you stronger. And I don't know so much about the oxygen levels. I don't think on that mountain it really affected anyone too much, because Gatlinburg doesn't have like super high mountains, except for probably, if you go to what's called Mount LeConte, which you can see from the mountain that I was on. The real trick is that 50% of all your efforts on the mountain are either going up or going down, and it will make you stronger.
Yeah. I lived.
That's exactly what I was talking about.
I live in between 9,000 and 10,000 feet altitude. I noticed it makes your legs a lot stronger. Like the mountains and all that. Trying not to slip in snow makes your legs stronger.
Yep, and especially the last couple of years that I owned a house. The one of the years I basically just stayed there almost constantly, remodeling it. It was nothing but going up, going down, going up, going down. And then I had multi-level. I had three different levels to the house, and nothing but stairs, carrying shit up, carrying shit down. I think that's probably when I got to be about the strongest in my life, was up there on the mountain. And, and I had one of those handheld machines that can measure. You were just talking about altitude, and it was only 2,200 feet above sea level where I was at.
I want to go up to where, like, it's just pushing sustainability of life. Like, I mean, I want to be in the harshest spot possible for my training. Like, and when I say training, I mean, I'm talking about doing the same shit that I do here. Like, learning how to shoot upside down, learning how to freaking, shoot a bow while I'm down on my back, or all kinds of shit. Running.
Oh, well, I got a good one for
agility
you.
Training, shit like that.
Well, man, all I got to do is just pick you up and bring you back over here to Mississippi and in some of these neighborhoods, and drop you off with a bucket full of chicken.
I want to get stronger, not get cannibalized. Well, the Wim Hof thing, I don't know who mentioned that, but like that whole, bathing in ice thing, that's not really meant to make you stronger so much as it is meant to increase your mental and physical endurance to discomfort. And yes, I do things like that. I will strip down into some shorts and just dump myself in the snow and lay there.
I used to tell some of my buddies that were working with me in Gatlinburg, I used to make a bet with them. We would be cooking, barbecuing some pork chops or some shit, and I said, I bet you $100 that if you let me duct tape this pork chop to your leg, I guarantee you that you will not make it down the end of the mountain to the foot of the mountain walking. And they believe me too, because we always had about 6 or 7 bears fucking everywhere.
I see what you're getting at. Okay. Well, see, here's the thing. That's a little different for me. I see a bear, and most people will be like, "Oh shit, bear, run!" No, not me. I'll see that shit, and I'll think dinner. I might just ask you for a pork chop for the sole purpose of attracting one.
Man, obviously you never had a bear chase you before.
No, I have not. That is true. I have seen, there's got bears around here, some black bears. Hell, I seen one right up the hill, right behind the house here a couple of years ago. It was in the fall. Actually, it was a lot longer than that. It was back when I still had my SKS. I was up there. I was up there doing some rifle drills, and there's fucking black bear. I don't know, 30, 40 feet in front of me, and it stood up on its hind legs and looked up and trying to figure out what I was doing. And I guess it decided I wasn't worth the trouble. But there's bears around here. I mean, we got bears. I'm familiar with them, so.
Yeah, New York State's got bear. Fuck yeah.
Man, I remember one
you
morning.
don't have any Kodiak, but you got the black bears for sure.
Yeah, up there on the mountain in Tennessee, man, they're fucking everywhere. I remember one morning I was coming down, carrying a trash bag to go put it into our metal cage containers that we kept locked. And I didn't make it. I wound up getting chased around my fucking truck 3 times. And I was like, oh my God, did I leave the truck unlocked? Did I leave the truck unlocked? And man, as soon as I came around, he was still chasing me. Thank God I left the truck door unlocked, and I left the trash there, and I jumped in the truck real quick. That motherfucker grabbed that whole entire bag, and he went straight. I'm talking about vertical, straight up the mountain. Those damn bears, man, they are tanks, and they can go anywhere and do anything anytime they want.
Oh yeah, dude. Man, you kidding me? I've seen fucking bears climb up the sides of buildings to get into where they thought there was food. Them things are crafty, man. They'll find ways into shit you'd never imagine. Like fucking MacGyver had a baby with what the fuck's his name, Houdini or something. It's kind of nuts. Some of the shit they do. There's a video online I seen not too long ago. It was basically just a compilation of people coming out of their houses in like rural areas and finding bears like in their cars or in their sheds or whatever. Well, one of them was this lady coming out of her house, stepping out onto her porch. She had these sliding glass doors, and to let her dogs out. Well, she turns around with the freaking cell phone for some reason. She was filming, and she turns around, and there's a fucking bear climbing up the lattice work on her house, trying to get into her second-story window.
Oh, booty warrior.
I see Massachusetts map is making some comments. I know who that is.
Booty warriors.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. Hola, Dora. I'm the map.
Oh, man.
Smokey, will you be my boots?
No.
And fuck you too.
Hey, Rusty, I went camping on like a Big Bear, if that makes sense.
Big Bear?
Yeah.
Big Bear Mountain? Yeah.
Yeah, Big Bear, yeah. It's in California. And like the bears are trying to get into the box, to the brown box. And like the birds like just looking for food, scavenging for food. You can hear it too. Stuff moving, all that stuff.
Yeah. He was either looking for food or a little Mexican to mount.
What's Brandon walking his dog or something?
I'm not sure. May have disconnected for service. May have making a phone call. I don't know. He'll be back though. It's
Yeah.
like herpes. He always comes back. How you feeling today, Rusty?
Oh, feeling better. I got some good sleep last night.
Good. Good.
Hey,
What's on?
Brandon, if you're watching, here's some real dogs.
Let's see those doggos.
Dogs. Oh, yeah, those big
Yeah.
dogs.
The black one. The black one wants to hump the white one.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the white one a bitch.
Yep.
Yeah. You gonna have puppies?
I don't think so.
The neuter?
Why not? That's like
Yeah,
one of the best things about having two large dogs.
Yeah, because she's just not into that.
She's just not in heat yet.
Nope, she's been
Yeah, I
in
was
heat
gonna
several
say,
times.
Yeah, man ought to have himself a big dog. You
She
can talk
she
sense
she
to a
wants
big dog.
she wants a white dog. She ain't into the black dogs.
Hey, Rusty, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Have you seen those videos when with the, like a family of big dogs, and the owner adopt a cat, like little cat, a little kitten, and next thing you know, like a few years later, the cat sound like a dog, acting like a dog even. I've seen that before.
I have.
No, I haven't seen it.
A cat that acts like a dog?
I can explain why that happens too, actually. It's similar to if you have family, like for me, for example, I have shit tons of family in PA. And if I spend enough time around them, you can start hearing it come out in the way I speak. The accent, it's similar to that. The cat is fucking assimilating to the behavior of what he sees as the rest of his pack. And you'll actually see dogs do that. Like if you have a ton of cats and you adopt a dog, you'll see the dog start to behave like the fucking cats. It's a behavioral trait that any pack animal or any animal that is sociable will have. Humans, monkeys, dogs, cats, basically any sociable creature does this.
I would not want my dog acting like a cat.
No,
Now I saw a video yesterday of a parrot that decided it was going to become best friends with a dog, and it does nothing but fucking bark and act like the dog.
Yeah, again, the sociable animals. It's a very
Polly
common
want a
occurrence.
bone? Polly want a bone?
There's even been recorded instances of dogs starting to use litter boxes.
The fuck?
Shit you not.
Let me catch my dog using a litter box. My God. What kind of dog are you?
Cat dog.
Some trans dog. Trans cat. Trans cat.
Trans species.
Dog that identifies as a cat. The fuck?
That's hilarious. Oh man. Well, that's kind of nothing. You ever seen like a monkey who thinks it's a freaking bird? Or a monkey who thinks it's a dog?
Can I? Eh, eh,
Brandon
I
sounds
was
like an
in a.
Autobot.
Hello? Hey,
Yeah, I hear you,
can
Monkey.
I? What?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, can I send a video on the private chat?
Yeah, I'll watch it.
This thing.
What's going on? Why is everyone muted? Am I the only show still going?
We just got a fog rolling in so thick it looks like someone dumped 1.5 billion smoke grenades on the land.
I like that kind of weather. It's like
Hey,
a
I do
JR,
too.
what's going on?
It's like a natural humidifier or something.
Well, I like it
Feels
because it makes it harder for people to be nosy at a distance. I see it as like a shroud.
yeah.
Plus, if you're real good at being quiet, when it's foggy is one of the best times to go hunting for a deer.
Mm-hmm.
They like to bed down in the fog, and oftentimes they'll travel in the fog, and it's really good time to get you some game. Now in hindsight, I should have waited before I went on my ride on the nature trail because that trail back there where I was riding at on foggy days, I don't know. It's got this almost fantastical look to it, like this. The only way I can explain it is this enchanted forest kind of fucking look. It's beautiful.
You said you live out in the
We're
mountains?
jumping again.
I live out. What was that? Somebody was asking me about.
You said you live in the mountains or something, or?
In the hills. In the hills. It's just the hilly area of where I live. On all four sides of us, we're in like the middle of a big ass bowl. So like no matter which direction you travel, if you were to walk in any direction, you will within 2 minutes encounter an enormous hill, like a ridge of some kind. But where we're at, I'm like 2 hours from Buffalo, so it's all hills and valleys. Imagine, I mean, I guess you could imagine the mountain range, but like the foot of the mountain where it starts to get real hilly and whatnot prior to the actual mountains. So, but if you're traveling to either of the two major population areas in this area, on the way there, you can see the fucking New York foothills for miles. So we're in like the foothills. It's what's called the southern tier, which is I think it's the foothills of the Catskills is what I believe it is. I could be wrong. Because just outside of New York City, if you're going to the city coming from my direction, it's the Catskills. You'll have to come past the Catskill mountain range, which that's the foothills are of the Catskills.
Brandon, you sound like a I can't explain it. You sound worse than Daffy the Duck.
Yeah, we can't even understand what you're saying, Brandon. It sounds pretty bad.
Sounds like a robot with OCPD. Or is it COPD? Whichever. Yeah. Fat fucking thumb. We got any welders in the house today?
Old welder. I haven't welded in a few years, but I used to be one of the best.
Who was that? Is that Rusty?
Yes.
Oh. Well, I have a welder. It's a cheap Amazon welder. Now,
No, it's still.
do you know how to repair welders, Rusty?
No, man.
Damn. I got one that when it came, the feed wasn't working. Turned out it was just a detached wire. So it was working for a little bit, and I don't know what happened. It just stopped working for some reason. It turns on, and you can hear it running and shit. But when you connect the ground to the piece, and then you try to weld, it just does nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you on that, man. That's one of those
I'm
things
just gonna
that,
fucking replace it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just a shitty $100 Amazon welder. So, I mean, I'm not really surprised that it croaked out on me. But I do like to repair if I can, as opposed to wasting money. Because I have a shit ton of stuff around here, old, because I do scrapping a lot. I scrap aluminum, copper, all that kind of shit. And I got old computer components, for the precious metals and whatnot. So I probably do have something that can be used to repair it. I'm not that knowledgeable on that kind of shit, to be honest. I mean, honestly, if it's not guns, then I really don't know shit about it.
I got a question, TV Speed. Can you make a looty?
Ooh, the Ludi SMG. Yeah, dude. That's actually why I got the welder in the first place. I have everything I need to throw together a little Ludi 9mm. And I've also got, you can make AK receivers out of shovels.
I didn't know that.
Dude, I have a whole fucking PDF that straight up shows you how to do it. It's sick. It's awesome. I love it.
I need to learn TIG welding. I want to learn how to do TIG welding. That's coming up pretty soon.
What kind of welder is it where you got to put the wire in through the handle and you pull the trigger and it feeds?
That's usually called flux core.
Okay, that's what I've got.
The other feed is MIG.
MIG weld.
Usually for doing really light work.
Well, I got this one because I was just trying to do some spot welding, which, if you know anything about building guns, one of the things you do is you can on the sides of your AK receiver, you can weld it in place, like the rivets, as opposed to just pressing them in place. The downside to that is, though, it's more work to repair, but the upside is you have less chance of your rivet holes egging out during use, so that they won't shake around a bunch and shit. Now you do have to know how to temper steel. So if you don't know how to temper what you basically got, I mean, I don't know if anyone's a metal worker in here or not, like a smith or anything, but you basically have to heat it up some, and it's got to be like a lower heat for a certain amount of time. Like, I don't know exactly off the top of my head what the specs are, but you got to throw it in like a tempering oven and shit, and keep it steady. So you heat up the spots that you want to temper with a torch ahead of time, and then you get it to where it looks like that, the rainbowish color. You get it real hot till it starts changing colors. It gets that bluish titanium looking color and shit. And then you throw it in the oven for a specific amount of time, and that's how you temper it. But to me, in my opinion, that's the best way to do it, because it ends up being more durable in the end. Again, though, it does make it harder to repair later.
But nowadays, I heard 3D printing is being used to make these long distance hole puncher.
Yeah, Mochi, if you're into that, I suggest going to check out Hoffman Tactical or Print Shoot Repeat. Either one of those channels on YouTube, fucking awesome. Now, I bought an Ender 3 V2 Pro. I have no idea what the fuck I did wrong. I went through a couple $100 worth of filament, and I just could not get nothing to print that was any good. I have no idea about what they're doing, but everything I printed just came out ass. So I personally think they're leaving out very key information in their videos. Either that or I'm just fucking stupid. But I couldn't get nothing to print. But yeah, they do. There's guys that they print some of the wackiest, coolest stuff you'll ever see.
I want to say something to Russ, but he's not here. But I think, Grinch, you have a gun, right? Uh,
Yeah, Brandon's mic is still.
yeah, it feel kind of sound messed up. Or like, you could 3D print, what it called? Yeah, what do you name it? A handle, I think? it's grips and handles, but like, but they print out like as at theaters sometimes.
Well, they have entire kits. I mean, the most interesting thing to me was what they were calling the Plastikov, because I'm obsessed with AKs. But I would go with, if I were gonna print something, me personally, that's just my opinion, I wouldn't print anything to do with a rifle at all. I would stick with pistols, to be honest. I mean, I don't trust plastic-based pistols in the first place. But that's just me. I would stick with the pistols. I wouldn't push, rifles or anything like that, because that's a lot of pressure in a real small package to be done up in plastic, which is sort of why I have the whole make your receivers out of shovels thing going on. Well, the downside to that is, though, it doesn't matter what I know. I can't order parts here in New York now. They will not ship them anywhere here. So if I go and buy a rifle kit that's just everything except the receiver and the magazine, I can't. It doesn't ship. I mean, I don't need to buy the mags. I have 5 original Russian real steel 30 rounders from back in the day when I had my SKS. Because anybody that knows about the Yugo Type 56, you can swap it to take AK mags. You can modify it, and I had mine modified like that. Has anybody here seen them little shorts I did where I was showing off that Freedom Seed planter that I've been building out of parts?
No. Should link your channel there then.
Maybe did I upload any of them?
Check.
Well, it's a carbine, high point, and it was just a box of broken parts, and it works now. I just don't have a mag or any of that on it, because again, I can't order them. So if I can't make it, I don't get it.
You could 3D print the magazine.
Well, I have 2 magazines for it, okay? But here's the thing. I took the bottoms off and I welded it end to end. Now I have the follower and I have the base plate. What I don't have is a spring long enough to fit it. So I technically do have a mag without a spring. That's literally the only thing stopping me from finishing the project, is that I can't find the proper spring steel. I ordered some on eBay, and when it came, it was not at all what was. Somebody had suggested it to me, the specific diameter, and this crap is just, it's so skinny and flimsy. I don't know.
Yeah. Go.
I don't know much about guns, but I know I can shoot them.
Well, that's like one of the only skills that I have that you could consider professional level. Like if you were to find someone who'd be willing to hire me at a gun shop, they'd be fucking super satisfied with their employee. I guarantee it. Because not only am I good at tinkering with them, I wish I could share some of the designs that I've drawn up, man. I came up with some of the most efficient designs for bullpups, long-range rifles, you name it, I funk it up. I even got an idea for Has anyone ever heard of the 950 Big Bore or the 950 Fat Mac?
Can you guys hear me well now?
Now we can.
Now we
Okay.
can.
StreamYards was being a bitch. All right. Yay. Well, I am unloaded, and I'm heading back to our company yard. And I'm going to drop off my paperwork so I can get paid. It's always a good thing.
Are we in a big game?
I like getting paid. Don't you like getting paid?
Yeah, but are we in a beta game?
Well, I'm empty right now. That's the part about unloaded. Means I ain't got no shit. Ain't got nothing. I'm probably going to be picking up a load in Joplin to deliver on Monday somewhere. But I'm not going, I'm just going to hold it over the weekend.
True Blood, what's the longest haul you ever taken?
The longest haul I've ever taken was from Washington State down to Laredo, Texas. I was in North Central Washington State, someplace, got some type of fucking food up there. I don't even remember what the hell it was.
Food, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you have in the back, Brandon?
At that time, it was food. I had food in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Back when I was working for Sierra England, they did refrigerated trucks all the time. So we usually carried food. Now, I carry fucking everything. Most of the time I've been working dry vans, but they have a couple of refrigerated trailers. I could go to Wisconsin and carry some of Johnny's cheese.
So I was looking into. Oh,
go ahead.
I was just to say I was looking into some logistics work. I don't remember who it was that suggested it to me, but I was looking into it. Was it you? I figured it was either you or maybe it was Hemi or someone. But anyway,
me and Red Rhino told you about that.
Yeah. Okay. That's right. Yep. Well, anyway, here in New York, you got to get what's called a commercial, or what is it? A Class A license or something?
No, you got to get a Class B if you're just going to do work for hire in a regular.
Okay. Well,
Class A.
Yeah.
If you
Class B.
Class A if you want to drive the big trucks.
No. Well, I guess it can be. I can do it privately, but from what I understand, I still have to go through a background check and shit before companies will hire me here.
Probably.
I think it's just New York State.
Yeah, the background check is New York.
Yeah.
The class of license is federal law.
Yeah, but I meant like the background check and shit. So even if I did get my Class B, it wouldn't matter. I still wouldn't get any work.
That's not true.
Huh?
That's not true.
It is. That nobody up here in New York is going to hire me for anything like that.
Dude, they hire people straight out of fucking prison.
I know that. Which is what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense to me.
Besides, why would you even do that? You can do your lawn work thing. You've already know you can make 2,000 a week.
Yeah. Well, I'm working on that. I'm fucking with this snow blower, and I got a bunch of weed whackers and stuff to get running. So I'm probably gonna focus on that.
Plus, as a side gig, you can make things on your forge and sell them at fucking craft shows. You know. You got all kinds of ways to make cash.
You can make.
The only way they wouldn't hire you as a driver is if you were a drug addict.
Yeah, that's what everyone keeps saying, but I don't know. I honestly think there's something I'm missing here. You know, them guys that get hired from prison or whatever. There's got to be something I'm not seeing, because every single time I try to find employment through any company around here, that's always what fucks me over. But then I turn around and the guy, you know, he lives down the street from my grandmother, has got a rap sheet 3 times as long as my age, and he works at the company that rejected me.
Dude, if you want to go OTR, I can get you a job today. Today.
What's OTR?
They will put you on a bus. You're going to hate the first year, but they will put you on a bus to Salt Lake City, and you'll have your CDL in 2 weeks. You got to work a whole year, and they'll fucking dick with you, but, you know, you just stick it out. After that first year, you can go work for a decent company like I'm working for now. Just keep your nose clean. No problem. I can get you a job today.
Well, I honestly don't give a shit what kind of work it is, to be honest. I'd be happy throwing trash bags for a living, as long as it's an honest living. Like,
yeah,
you know, as long as I'm be fucking poor.
Yeah. You know, starting out of the gate, you'll be making $55K about. You know, it's variable, but you know, it's about what you'll be making. If you want to drive in your area, they have routes around there, especially around New York, because nobody wants to fucking drive in New York.
No, they don't.
You know, if you volunteered to drive in New York, dude, you can write your own fucking ticket.
What does OTR mean?
Over the road.
Oh, okay. Man, you know, I don't give a shit. As long as it would enable me to save more money and, you know, to put a fucking account together for my children so that when I die, I'm actually leaving something for them, you know, of significance. I'm not trying to get fucking rich. I'm just trying to, there's something left for my kids.
It's the perfect way to save money. You live in your truck, and you don't have to pay rent.
Well, at any rate, I'd have to wait until this court shit is all done now. But I was thinking about just grabbing a bus and going south somewhere and finding a place where I could actually go do something, you know? It's gotten to the point where I'm about ready to just say fuck it, and I'll leave all my possessions behind. I don't care, you know?
Yeah.
Because whatever I own in physical property can be replaced.
Yep.
It means nothing to me. And at the rate things fail on me, it wouldn't matter anyway. I just bought a brand new pair of shoes at the beginning of the month. They've already got holes all through them. So I walk everywhere. So it's not like my shit's nice. But it's funny, I do have my permit. I got my permit like 5 years ago, and it's about to expire this coming April. It expires on my birthday.
What's up? I thought you had something. Oh, okay. Hey, Easter Sunday. Bye, Bingus.
Is Bingus a regular here? I feel like I've heard that before, his name, but I don't remember from what.
Yeah, he's a regular.
I thought so. See you later, Bingus.
Yeah, Johnny, you can come drive a truck. Everybody can drive a truck. It's fucking easy. Well, you just got to be patient. That's where most people fall down. They get fucking road rage.
I could be patient if it's for a word cause. The only thing I really don't have patience for is stupidity these days. Like, I am so worn out on stupidity. It's almost like it just, when I encounter stupid, it locks my brain up. That's how tired of stupidity I am.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of stupid drivers, so that's what you got to worry about.
Yeah, you're not kidding, especially up here in New York.
No, it's
People
not. It's not just New York. Everybody says the same thing. It's not just where you live. There's dumbasses
No, I know
everywhere.
that. But what I mean is, they're especially because, see, if I'm
No, you're wrong. Because trust me, I've drive all over the country. They ain't no dumber in New York than they are
and
in
I
Chicago.
accidentally rear end you, no matter what, it's always going to be considered my fault here.
Yeah, your laws are special. That they're not unique
Oh
to New
yeah.
York either.
No, I know that, but that's what I'm saying is this is the type of shit they don't care, because if you fucking run into them, they're like, "Oh, well, I'll get paid." So a lot of them do it on purpose. You see videos of, I don't know what other states have laws like this, but like in New York here, you see videos of fucking people brake checking semi drivers, and they're in like a little Prius. Like, dude, this dude's truck will eat your car and your brake. Like, you're not gonna live through the experience to get a lawsuit, my guy.
Well, the thing is,
You know,
is if you have it's called willful endangerment, right? That's a New York law too. Willful endangerment. I might be at fault for
Yep.
hitting the person, but they're at fault because they are willfully endangering me. And I can then turn around and sue for court costs and recover the settlement against them, plus my lawyer fees, plus I can get money on top. You know, just got to know how to work the system.
I guess that's something I never really learned, because I've always seen the system as a manipulation of as just a tool to take advantage of people. And I don't know, I never liked doing that, man. I honestly never cared for doing things that way. I was the person who, instead of trying to learn how to game the system, I was the guy who came up and was like, well, no, this person did this and this, and then, I reacted this way, and I guess that doesn't work. Unless you're willing to play the system's game, you get fucked, I guess. So, I don't know. I guess I'm just going to always end up getting fucked.
No. You're going to play no matter what. You're going to play smart, you're going to play stupid. You know? There's no getting around the game.
Well, that's true to a degree. We all got to play to a certain point, I guess. I don't know. It just, to me, it's like one of them things where to play the fucking game flies in the face of literally everything I believe. To participate in this system to any real degree is against every ounce of my personal belief system.
You have no choice.
So it would seem that way.
Yeah.
But it seems to me that's, how do I put this? That's like saying, to me, I look at it like this. When it comes down to like, okay, so them people who will sit there and turn their neighbors in over fucking zoning laws, which are more or less the government telling you what you can and cannot do on and with your own property. To me, that's garbage. That's the appealing of to the law above your fellow men. That's against my personal belief system, right? That would be like saying, well, if you don't do this, then you can't do this.
Well, what we're talking about is completely different.
No, I get it. I was trying to use an analogy.
Yeah, but it's not analogous. You're trying to You're trying to compare apples and oranges. The only thing that's the same is they're both fruit. The only thing that's the same is it's both law. If somebody is trying to fucking use the system against you, why shouldn't you protect yourself? If I was to come up and try and stab you with a knife, would you be justified in shooting me with your gun?
I imagine so.
Well, it's the same fucking thing, all except with law.
Well, it seems like any time I try to protect myself, the system just disregards it. So I guess that's sort of what I was trying to get at.
I'm not going to fucking listen to this black pill bullshit. You know, you're either good.
No, it's not black pill.
Seriously. Yeah, it is. You're giving up.
How do you figure?
Well, you said if it ever happens,
No.
then I'm always gonna get fucked. You know, come on, man.
Yeah. But no, I'm not saying that you shouldn't try just because you think one way. That's not at all what I'm saying. Look at the recent situation I'm going through. I was the one with the injuries and it didn't matter.
No.
My ex took my kids to a crack house, and when I tried to have a well-being check done, what I got was, "Is this going to be a nightly thing?" To which I responded, "Are you going to check and see if my kids are at a fucking drug house?" Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying you shouldn't try. Of course, I'm going to keep trying to get my ass out of this rut. That's never going to change until I succeed.
What
But
you got to be thinking is, how do I succeed next time? You know, what did I do wrong?
that's a good point. Well, apparently, the only thing I did wrong was try to take my kid to school.
Now you need to do a critical analysis on that. Apparently, there's more to it than that.
It really isn't. It was a verbal disagreement. I was struck with something, and my kid's seen it, and I made every attempt to report the situation, and I've been denied at every angle. I've been told you're not allowed to press charges on her. We can't take your report. You're not allowed to officially record this by law, and that's pretty much that. I've basically been told, go fuck yourself. You have no recourse. Shut up and take it. I applied it to plastic.
Next time, if you had a lawyer, do you think that they'd have given you the same answers they gave you?
Yeah, because as soon as I realized what was going on, I said nothing further. I stopped trying to explain to them that she struck me. I stopped trying to get them to look at the injury on my head, and I said, I want a lawyer. And this fucking prick, before he even spoke to her, he's like, you're gonna need one. So I knew right then and there, I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I've reached out to as many civil rights agencies as I could find too, and half of these fucking people don't deal with this kind of stuff.
No, you don't need a civil rights lawyer. You need a men's rights lawyer.
Oh, a men's rights lawyer. Either way. I don't know of any men's rights lawyers here in New York, though.
There's tons of them. Look in your, just do a Google search on it.
I never thought to word it like that to Google.
Yeah, life ain't fair. The system is fucking stacked. The system is fucking stacked against you. Act accordingly.
It's true.
You know, or else you're going to get fucked again and again and again and again.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
This is some fucking red pill truth for you, man.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Have you watched Darren Pop?
Have I watched your butt? No way.
No, Darren Pop. Pop, you know?
Yeah.
Terrence Pop. Yes.
Why you how you say? Oh, she haven't paid her income tax. You should notify the IRS. Somebody should notify the IRS that she hasn't paid income tax. You know? Yeah, it'd be sad to happy, you know.
Well, she's on welfare.
I gotta turn in some paperwork.
All right.
Alrighty. Well, she's on welfare, Mochi.
Okay.
So she's the beneficiary of that income tax as opposed to the payer of it, you know?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Terrence Pop is awesome, man. I love Pop.
Like
He does a lot of work to try to help keep men above ground. And yeah, he's a fucking awesome dude.
like other than saying like, oh, my ex-wife taking my daughter to the crack house. Other than saying that, yeah, like let's
I got to turn this in, and then I'll be
make
back
a
and I'll be here
anonymous
for a while.
call to a police station, to a police. You know how to be you somebody, and like say like there's a crack house right there, and there's some kids.
Well, there's the place she took them to was full of crackheads and meth heads, and they were all, well, half of them were pedophiles. But see,
Yeah.
the thing is, here in New York, I'm sure it's like this every other places too, but where I'm at, specifically my area, it's super gynocentric. So unless the mother is a downright extreme case, and what I mean is like she's smoking in the parking lot before court and she's itching and tweaking right in the courtroom, unless it's something like that, they're going to be against you. I've been learning recently how to fight against this shit, but the problem is, what I think no one's understanding here is like take the Bruin decision recently, right? The Supreme Court recently applied a new type of constitutionality test for our Second Amendment. Well, New York State is just disregarding all of it. Like they're paying it no attention. Everything that was said to be unconstitutional in that ruling is being still enforced up here, right? So, like, if I present evidence in my favor, what's going to happen is the court is going to be like, it's not admissible. And then no matter what lawyer I have, they're going to try to refute that, right? And the judge is going to be like, shut up. It's already done. And then the lawyer is going to be like, well, sorry, nothing I can do. You see what I'm saying? It's not that I haven't attempted to resist this. It's not that I'm not trying to fight. It's that no matter what I do, the court ignores. Right? So if your child, if you tell your kid or your wife, you know, don't leave the house dressed like that, and then they do it anyway, but they can just call the police and use the police against you if you try to bring them home, you know, whether they want to or not, then what's the point of even saying don't go out of the house dressed like that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I'm not explaining it right, but
yeah, in a liberal state, you're telling me.
Yeah, it is. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm California. They're the
Oh
gays in
my
California.
God.
They're the gays in California. You know, like like hooligan go there like with guns, like I'm gonna rob your mother ninja ass, and like the white guy have a gun on him. He
Yeah.
just shot. Guess what happened? The other
They
motherfucker
arrested
got
him.
arrested. Yes.
I've seen that. He was defending his family was on the other side of the door and they were trying to break into his house, and he opened fire to protect his home and his family, and they arrested him. Yeah, I've been following that one. Yeah, I've been paying attention to that.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's fucked.
I know what to say to you.
Yeah, that's horrible, man. How the fuck do they punish someone? I dare say your state is probably like the only one that's worse than New York. I think California might be the only one that's worse than New York.
That's true.
Well, you see, the governor up here is basically saying we're spying on our college kids now.
That makes sense. And don't forget that too.
Mm.
In New York, there were the Chinese like spy agent. Forget like the story. Like there was China something
Oh,
with China.
the Chinese Communist Party operated police stations.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, I've
There you go.
seen
There
that.
you go.
I've seen that. That's disgusting. Why in the hell are we allowing foreign police entities to run amok in our country? It's
There you
fucking
go. There you go.
ridiculous. And that's the thing. That's what they are. They are a foreign police force that has been permitted within the borders of this country. It's a cobra. Cobra.
Yeah. Somebody put it in his room to get him.
That's horrible. Yeah, they were arresting people who were speaking out against the CCP. That's how what we found out about the story because they were arresting people for it.
Yeah.
I don't know how we get out of this without a revolution. I really don't. I honestly don't. I'm afraid that that's the only way out for us right now.
I think it is.
I think so too.
What a one thing we got there. People who made make peace for resolution impossible, make a civil war, something like that. I forget the name of it.
Those who make peaceful resolution impossible make civil war inevitable. That is absolutely correct. Yep. And that's true. But the problem is, here's how I see it though, okay? At what point does being quote unquote reasonable cross the line from being
Who this little wolf guy?
Le Wolf. Chahoua. Le Chahoua.
Mhm.
Chahoua.
Le Chahoua. Oui, monsieur. Senor Trueblood, is it time for tacos?
Oh, the dog.
Oh, Sam. There he is.
What's up?
He's that big
I
boy.
went and checked out Mochi's channel. I think it is. Is that your channel, Mochi? You posted
Which one?
with the picture of the cats and stuff, acting like a dog. Yeah,
Yeah.
I figured. I went over and dropped you a sub, man.
Oh. But
Brandon got a haircut?
I got my channel different. That's just the channel dog, like a dog.
Echo.
Rusty in here, man. Oh, dog.
Hey guys, if you're unfamiliar with a channel called the 3 of 7 Project, I suggest going to give him a look see. I don't agree with everything he says, but he does put out some really good content. He's a really smart guy. He's got some really great points, and he offers some pretty intelligent perspectives on otherwise unintelligent problems in our country. So, if you like to listen to the opinions of your countrymen, I suggest go check out 3 of 7 Project. He's a pretty solid guy. I recommend that channel. I think Sam sees the camera.
Imagine he come back. Or imagine this, he just do a bathroom right inside a truck in front of the camera.
Just start taking a leak in front of the camera.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Nah.
We got our marching papers, Sammy. We got our marching papers.
Hey, Sam. You still there?
Yeah, what's up? Yep, I'm here.
The New York State law, is it you cannot own AK-30 round mags or you cannot buy them in New York?
Cannot purchase, cannot own, cannot possess, cannot ship.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm glad I grabbed the ones I was able to grab when I could grab them. I got mine out of PA.
Greetings, Senor Brandon. Echo.
Echo. Nice.
Echo.
Okay, question, Sam.
That's a shame, Sam. That's now. I
Well,
would
it's not just
expect-
mags, man. I can't even order parts kits. If I try to order an SKS barrel on eBay, the fucking cops might show up at my door. Like it's everything. Like unless you are willing to go and buy a neutered firearm from a government approved dealer, you won't get shit here.
That's a shame. Yesterday, there was two good rulings. A federal appeals court threw out the Maryland gun laws that required registration, training, and a permission slip to purchase guns and ammo. And that Washington gun law where they tried to strip everybody of almost every type of firearm imaginable, that was thrown out as well. So I don't suspect that. Well, let me rephrase that. I think that by the end of 2024, you will be able to get the parts that you need in New York. They're not going to have a choice.
Well, see, here's the problem. They already don't have a choice, Grinch, but they're ignoring it. This is what I was just telling Mochi. What does it matter if the court says whatever the fuck they say, if there's nobody to come here to New York and be like, okay, well, guess what, Hochul? Since you're breaking the law, you're under arrest, right? Who's enforcing it? What does it matter what the courts say if the powers that be here just disregard and continue as normal? Because that's what they're doing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
They've changed the law after the Bruin decision. So now it has to go back through the court system. But this new Speaker of the House, Johnson, has already put in place mechanisms to start the funding, the ATF, and they are looking at ways to stop states from interfering with 2A gun rights. They've already got a committee working on that. So good news is ahead for you, brother.
Yeah. Well, see, here's my thing, though, okay? That all is great news. I do agree with you. That's all fantastic, right? However, here's the underlying problem, okay? And I don't know why nobody wants to address this, okay? Well,
You there, Sam? Sam's gone.
Yeah, he went out. Like one will say to you, Grinch, some of these liberal cities very the judge liberal, the mayor is liberal, like, and like if there can be any change, it gotta be like kind of like civil change at that point.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? All these gun laws are supposed to do is prevent people who want to commit murder and armed robbery and all that from getting guns, right? Well, those are the last people they prevent from getting firearms because you know what? Those people, they're breaking into houses to steal them. They're breaking into cars, into stores, right? So what's a background check? Well, a background check is a government system designed for the government to look into your life and see if there's a reason to deny you your rights.
KSC?
Empty trailers don't go here, they go up there on the hill.
Alrighty.
This down here is ready trailer. Get to the shop. Inspected.
Okay. I thought these were meant to be inspected. My bad. I had it backwards. I thought this is where they get inspected from.
Up on the hill.
Alrighty.
Did Brandon get a load in his rear yet?
I think he's picking up his load right now, right?
Oh, okay, good.
I think it cut out for a minute, so I don't know for sure, but I think that's what he's doing.
The yard dog told me I was a naughty boy.
Ruh-roh.
He said, "Don't put your trailer there. Put it on top of the hill."
You got scolded by the yard dog.
Yeah, that's not where these go.
You getting in trouble again, Brandon?
Not exactly. I'm getting told to park in a different spot. That's all.
Well, but anyway, like I was saying, Grinch, it's just the 4473 system is a permission a permission request system, and I understand all this extra stuff is good news, but it's unfortunate that that system is what enables them to pull off the rest. Because here's the thing, right? When you go for that system, what you're saying is, government, can I have permission to exercise this right? And until that's no longer a thing, we're going to keep seeing our rights under attack, because we're reaffirming that they have authority to restrict and or control who does and does not get what rights. I think the whole voting rights issue is even bigger than that. Because think about this, if you don't have the say so, if you don't have, quote unquote, the right to decide who gets to write the laws that you're going to be expected to obey by, under threat of violence, what's to stop them from, say, telling you don't have the right to free speech next? Or, dictating that a certain group of people can't have guns for this purpose or that purpose. You know what I mean? It just seems like we've, as a nation, moved away from what rights actually are. If that makes any sense. I don't know.
I'm making a sandwich. I agree wholeheartedly that we are no longer the representative republic that our founders bequeathed us. We've now turned into a socialist nation where the majority, thanks to the 19th Amendment, has voted stuff for themselves at the expense of others.
Mm-hmm.
Hammerhand and I have talked about this, that my family's been on this continent since 1725, and his even before mine. And the company,
same here.
And the country that my family left me has been stolen from me.
Yep.
Yeah, but Grinch remembers it.
Well, my family actually took part in the Whiskey Rebellion here in Western PA.
Hey, yeah, mine too.
So, yeah,
that's awesome.
People forget what the founding principles of the United States was. The United States was founded by criminals, political outcasts, and people that wanted religious freedom. That's who founded this country. And because they've taken away our freedom to be those things, it's ruined it. And I personally fight it at every level of government. So, needless to say, I have a bullseye on my back from many in the community that are just drones that, all they do is go out and collect, pollen every day and fly back to the hive. And
well, see, here's the thing that I've noticed, though. What you keep hearing is the same rhetoric, law-abiding this and law-abiding that. And, well, I do agree that abiding by a specific set acceptable There it is. Because look, you can't just go want in regards to, you know, you can't just do it as you please in regards to, you know. Let me put it to you like this.
Let me put it to you like this. Are you guys ready to sing?
All right.
Me, 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 me.
All right.
Me,
all
me,
right,
me,
all right.
him, him.
We have a big choir today. Here we go. A 1 and a 2 and a 3.
Moist,
Moist, moist, moist, moist,
You were one
Oh,
lick
he's
moist.
Moist.
Good morning, Outlaw.
That's awesome.
It is Senor
Morning,
Schubert.
Outlaw. I was just asking about you, man.
Hello, it is I, Schubert Bytons the third.
Schubert Titus the third.
Schubert L. Bytons the third. Senor.
Schubert.
I've got to get unhooked from this trailer. I'll be right back.
How's it going, Outlaw?
Hey, brother. Not bad. A little cold. It's pretty cold here right now.
Yeah, it's cold out here too. We got some near freezing rain. I went for a bike ride in this morning. I like the cold though, so yeah.
Good videos last night, Outlaw. Good job, brother.
Hey, appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I saw that. I brought that up earlier. I was watching those vids, man. You've been putting out some good stuff lately.
Yeah, man, them shorts on Facebook come in handy.
Johnny Midnight said moist, moist, moist.
Appreciate it, man.
That is a pretty cringy word, though. I got to agree with that.
Yeah, but that's one heck of an entrance.
Yeah.
I do, Outlaw.
What's up, brother?
Not too much.
Schubert. How are you? How are you, Schubert?
Hello, Le Wolf.
Le Wolf.
Le Wolf.
Le Wolf.
Le Wolf.
Hey, I think
Yeah,
I'll come and
you were-
say that. Go. Go, Sam.
Oh, I was just gonna say to Grinch, you were talking about your family going as far back as the Whiskey Rebellion in PA. Mine does too. Most of my family is from Pennsylvania originally, ancestrally, and I did some digging a couple years back. One of those ancestry.com things, and I have ancestors that were part of that too. Which is fucking awesome. My family's been in this country for God, I don't even know how long. Probably since its founding. At least on one side, that is.
Just think, another 2 years, well, a little more than a year, it'll be 300 years for me.
Yeah. I'll be pushing like 295. I think is about where my family lineage would be. So you're just a little longer than mine.
You did one of those ancestry things?
Something like that. It's where it's the 23andMe maybe? I can't remember which one, but I did one of those.
You're on
and then
a registry.
A what?
A-Rich.
You're on a DNA registry now.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter. I was already on a DNA registry. When I got in trouble at 16, they took my DNA.
Oh, did they?
They did that at 16. Yeah, it was. Well, it doesn't matter.
I
They
know
already did that.
they only take your photo and your fingerprints.
No, nope, nope.
No, they
They took
pluck
my photo, they took my fingerprints, and they took a genetic sample. My DNA is on file.
Yeah, they pluck ass hair to make sure that they get the right person.
Up here, you only have to provide DNA sample if you're charged with one of those naughty offenses.
Yeah, that's how it used to be here, but not anymore. Apparently, because they say, well, it's if you decide to commit a murder or a rape in the future, we'll already know. That's what they told me.
All right.
Which didn't make sense to me at 16 for a fucking B&E, but they took a mouth swab, a hair follicle sample, and they drew blood. It goes back to what I was just saying about to Grinch. The more you allow them to do, the more they will push to do more than you've already allowed, sort of. So I didn't say it exactly like that, but it's sort of like give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Like there were some kids like 2-3 years ago broke into the high school and spray painted some stuff. Now them kids are going to be considered violent criminals for the rest of their lives based on New York law because they did kid shit. Right? So now their DNA is on fire. It's not about justice or law. It's about control. The more control they can exert, the more they will. I mean, I don't know. I think it's horrible.
It's the feminization of government. Anything to control their environment.
This is true. But let me ask you a question, though. You know, everyone wants to blame feminism, and I don't disagree. But here's something to think about, okay? You as a man are supposed to be the leader of your household. The men are supposed to lead by example. So, if men themselves have become extremely submissive to government, what can our women do but follow suit?
Feminism neutered them.
Willingly.
That is correct.
Willingly, guys.
Exactly. Grinch, right there. Willingly. That is what I'm getting at. It was willingly. When men decided they no longer wanted to think for themselves and be their own judges.
Well, once a person makes two decisions, their life is screwed. Once they decide that they have more relative or moral authority than the creator, they're wrong. Once they decide that the group is more important than the individual, they are wrong. Because once
that
you
goes back
the individual right, then anything can happen. And that's what the founding fathers understood. That a man standing on his property has the right to tell any other human being ever created to go fuck themselves. And there's nothing the other person can do about it because he's on his property running it as he sees. You know, my family had a bunch of businesses growing up. Until the day my father retired, he did all his business on a handshake. There was no contracts. He didn't have to do contracts because he kept his word.
Senior,
you hired him to do
precisely how I try to do business.
Yes, and that's how I've always acted as well because that was my role model. Sadly, because Papa Bear was kicked out of the freaking cave, and the world is run by a bunch of skeezers. You need to have documents, but we all know, especially all of us that have been divorced, that whatever ink is on the paper isn't worth a damn.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck no. A contract doesn't mean shit when another party can make some ridiculous, outlandish claims and the contract can be thrown out because it was like, how is telling a woman that you're not going to get married to her if she does not sign a prenup putting her under duress? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it doesn't.
No, because I have to go to probation until this court shit is done over at the family court building. And there was a guy getting divorced. He was talking to his lawyer when I went in, and he was like, dude, how is this duress? How is it? And, well, the lawyer was like, well, did you tell her that you wouldn't marry her if she didn't sign it? And he says, well, yeah, of course, because I don't want to get screwed. Well, that's duress. Like, I literally encountered that exact situation like 2 days ago.
What people fail to understand, and I'm telling you this from personal experience, marriage is a contract between man, woman, and God. There's no fucking judge or no magistrate in that contract. No,
actually, I would disagree, but not on a factual basis.
Is between the man and the woman, with the blessing of the Creator. That is marriage.
Well, what I meant by that was, let me elaborate real quick. What I meant by that was most people have now adopted government as their God. So you see these people who will say, I'm pro Second Amendment. You can't take our God-given rights. And then in the same breath, if you ask them, they'll be like, well, yeah, of course, every right has to have a limit. Right there, they're telling you, well, yeah, of course, government's my God. Why wouldn't I?
And what is the cause of that?
The cause of that is people being... Did someone just say atheism?
Yeah.
Oh.
Weakness.
Weakness. I was going to say people being too weak. Yes.
Well,
I would disagree.
It's not even atheism. It's secularism.
But I don't know what that means, True Blood. What is secularism? I keep hearing that. I don't know what it means.
Well, let's have a little bit of a look it up.
All right, let's see what's your favorite dictionary, Brandon?
We're going to go with Webster's because he's American.
Webster's dictionary, meaning.
We don't want to use Wikipedia.
Of secularism.
I found the only thing Wikipedia is useful for is if you want to know something about a video game or a movie. And even then, it's rare.
It supports all of the woke agenda. That's why I call it Wikipedia.
Yep.
And I see for money too.
Secularism. Let's see here. Here's an example.
Just read the definition.
Indifference to or rejection or exclusion of religion and religious considerations. So another variant of it would be humanism.
Yes.
Where the creation is greater than the creator.
Well, I think one of the biggest problems, and this is just from my point of view, is the mainstream church. And when I say the mainstream church, what I mean is organized religion that sides itself with government. For example, I don't believe that morality must necessarily be derived from God. And I don't believe that, because an extreme desire to genuinely not want to be harmful to your fellow men is plenty enough to drive a moral foundation for any person who genuinely wants to be concerned with the well-being of their fellow men. What drove my morality up until this point, and what still drives it, is that I have suffered at the hands of monsters. I have suffered at the hands of people who wish only to use and abuse others. And I don't want to be like those people because they disgust me. Do you see what I'm saying? So maybe it's the mainstream religious, institutions trying to claim that religion owns morality. That's my point of view anyway. I think a lot of the problems in our society, because think about it, a young man who doesn't believe, and he hears, maybe he lives in a primarily religious community, and he hears people saying, well, if you don't believe what we believe, you're basically just a piece of shit. How are young men and young women supposed to react to that?
You got to accept it. So call you. That's what they say.
Do you want that one, Brandon, or do you want me to answer that one?
You go for it. I'm working right now.
Okay. When people that come from a religious background, that are believers in the morality of the Lord, and they try to raise their family and their community to have the same moral fabric, they do that so that it will eliminate all the things that secularism brings to the table. So if you choose not to believe in the moral values and teachings of whatever the community is teaching, you are bringing in disharmony to the community.
The second thing that Grinch is missing here is it brings in an element of immutability. That means not being able to mutate the morals, the values, the ethics, if you are going off of an agreed upon set of religious doctrine, something like, say, for example, the Ten Commandments. You have a roadmap for successful society, regardless of the fact that it actually is the Word of God, right?
You beat me to that.
Literally, what I'm saying is that there are too many people who claim you cannot believe those things unless you believe those things because of the Bible, right? Now, before I started believing in God, which at one point I did, I believed those things already, right? Before I even knew about religion, I believed those things, okay? I still believe those things, even though I now no longer believe in God. I still believe a lot of the same things, not because God says so, because those are the things that to me. Yes, I'm positive about that. I am.
Where did it come from?
Thank you.
What do you mean? Where did it come from?
I was going to ask that question.
A desire to not. A desire. What do you mean? A desire to not want to be a monster.
Well,
a desire to not want to be from me suffering at the hands of monsters and not wishing to be like them.
Okay. But the bottom line is, Sam, that prior to the Judeo-Christian value system that God instilled in the Ten Commandments, and they did not exist prior to those things, the only law was that of the mob and the king. But because
how's that different from what we have now?
Well, whether people choose to believe that or not and live by those standards and morals, they didn't have a choice prior to Moses bringing that 10 Commandments down. Now, we as adults, you and I have the ability to understand what the morality is, and we make that choice for ourselves, and we will be punished for our deeds by that standard. That is the standard that no other religion has, that standard of the 10 Commandments. It doesn't belong in Islam.
Except you have throughout.
Taoists don't have it. You know, any South African or South American tribe did not have those. That only came from one place, one God. None of the other ones. Now, whether you...
Well, here's a question though. How can you explain then? How can you explain things like the Crusades or the witch burnings and stuff? Are you going to tell me that those things weren't inspired by the Judeo-Christian basis of morality?
I'm always a fan of a good witch burning, by the way. Thank you.
The Crusades were a response to the Islamic invasion into the Levant that was trying to cross over into Europe. That was the response of the Christian world to the aggression of the Islamists, to the Mohammedans.
Okay, well, take Hitler, for example. A lot of people say Hitler was an atheist, but that's verifiably false.
No, he was. Hitler was an atheist.
Dude, have you listened to his speeches? He literally talks about being... He was not. He literally uses the Judeo freaking basis religions as his excuse. He was Catholic.
Yeah, Hitler was raised Catholic. He was raised Catholic.
He was raised Catholic. He didn't die a Catholic. He left the Catholic Church at the age of 12. He didn't live his life as a Catholic. No, he did not.
Okay, then explain why was it that he allowed opposing political organizations to be gutted and converted into Christian churches and outreach centers? These things happened.
That's not that's not true.
It is though. We have record of it. It really is. I understand where you're coming from with the whole morality thing. I get it. And you are kind of right, but there are other sources for morality besides that one specific religion. Religion does not own morality, just like religion doesn't own hope. I can never agree to that because that's saying
Obama owns hope.
Obama's a fucking homo.
I thought I heard Johnny
talk
on
about Big Mike, hope and change. Oh.
I thought I heard Johnny sneak on here.
That asshole can keep his change. What up, Johnny Midnight?
Hey, how's it going, Sam? Outlaw,
Hey, Johnny.
you didn't put a like to the comment I made on your video last night.
Outlaw, fucker.
You fucking dick.
Hold on, let me see, because there was some
What, you actually watch his shit?
No, he just comments it.
No, I
okay.
I don't watch it. I just put a comment on there.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, it's showing me that there's more comments on there than what's being visible, so I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah, they're shadow banning people, Outlaw.
I wonder if I did get shadow banned. That's a good point, Sam. Let me check on that. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to your video. I'm not going to play it because actually, Brandon could probably get a copyright strike. Wait, hang on. Be
Well,
Wait a minute.
Which
How in the? Go ahead. Sorry.
I wrote this Thanksgiving. I don't have to worry about a bish eating on my turkey leg. You ain't putting my turkey leg down that turkey neck, woman. I wrote. You didn't even. Nobody liked it. What
yeah,
the fuck,
there it
man?
is. Okay. Well, some of these comments aren't showing up for me. I don't understand that. See, like I got
Yeah.
4 comments going, and then
Yeah,
it
shout out,
says
band
6
man.
comments.
Well,
I went back to your video again this morning, Outlaw, to double check and make sure my comment was still there. I didn't see your comment there, Midnight.
Yeah,
I couldn't
man,
even see it on my end.
Okay, because like I put that on there like I don't know 9 p.m. last night, so you had so I could see it because I wrote it, but Outlaw might be able to see it because it's his channel. But I mean, I think I'm one of those people that when I go into your chat, you have to put in live chat to see me because I just write too much base shit in people's chats, and I think Susan got sick of it. The people that like one guy that's always getting throttled is Dak. I don't even know why, but I mean, she hates his fucking guts.
Yeah, I keep seeing that. Dak's been getting it hard, man.
Oh man,
That's
yeah.
another one I gotta specifically look for.
Yep. Dak gets it even worse than Undead Chronic or Hammerhand, and those guys have been banned like a dozen times. She's really got it in for Dak. I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure that like you got to put to see my commentary on most channels, you got to go under live chat instead of top chat because I just don't have a filter. I will type whatever I want.
That's my thing too. I don't have a fucking filter, man.
Yeah,
it's not even that I don't have one. I know how to have one. I just don't give a shit. I'm not self-censoring. I don't care.
Why should we?
Why exactly? We shouldn't.
Well, the
not
things
gonna
that
like
the things that I talk about, I'm not going to put a filter on it. I'm not.
I know you wouldn't. I know you didn't do that.
Yeah,
I know you didn't.
Yeah.
I'm just saying YouTube intervened on their own behalf, saying, "Oh, he said something about a woman. How fucking dare he, disparage the gynocentric system?"
Right.
And so what they did is they fucking banned me, so nobody can see it.
You know what I've noticed is the dudes that these chicks hate on the hardest are usually the dudes they got the hots for, but no, they can never fucking have.
Yeah, like Frost, that happens to him all the time.
Yeah.
How many channels has he been through? I mean, already in like 2 years, it's been 5, maybe. I don't know if
I'm only on my 3rd. I'm a lightweight.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to get hit for my first one, so
I got a question, Johnny.
Yeah, what's up?
Like
3 or 4.
I'm not that deep, but like I'm not saying give a chicken leg to a girl. I just saying I can give a specific chicken leg to a girl.
Nah, man. I'm keeping the turkey all for myself this year, man.
But yeah, I'm
Mochi said, "Just tell these 304s you're a tripod. They'll be all over
there
you."
You go.
But yeah, man. I mean, I'm not censoring myself just for this platform. They can
I know you don't. I know you don't, Outlaw. You basically. I mean, sometimes on those fucking stream, like your own, non-streaming videos. Yeah, man, you go hardcore. That one about Chinese cooking had me on the floor, dude. You were ripping on China so hard. I was talking to Flanders. I said, Outlaw needs to make like a separate channel dogging on China called MGTOW Outraw. He fucking funnier shit, dude.
MGTOW Outraw. Dude, that's fucking perfect.
What video was it?
It was your cooking channel, your cooking show, and you did it. You always do like a country every Friday night, and then you did one about China, and all you did was like, look at the shit these fucking slant eyes eat. This is called a 1,000-year-old egg. can you believe they put that shit in their mouths? And then you like, you show this like how they make it and this thing. It looks just like an egg-shaped turd, and they're just all eating it, and you're clowning on them. Man, that was hilarious.
Oh, that was that video that Hemi got me the link for. What was that? They used the oil out of the system sewer.
Yeah, they use sewage. You fucking use sewage and cook with sewage, literal sewage, man. I'm like, oh my god,
that's disgusting.
Oh yeah, they're just talking about like how China's a low-trust society and they'll fucking put anything in there for a filler. And like when they were putting melamine in the milk, and I guess when the government found out that that company was putting melamine, and I think it was like baby formula or it was just regular milk, people were getting sick off of it left and right. They actually executed the CEOs of that company. They went and put them up against the firing squad. That I mean, but it just goes to show those fuckers have they have no they don't have much of a moral compass, as you guys were talking about a few minutes ago. I don't think that they naturally, it's a very, very old country. Okay. I mean, we're talking 6,000 plus years old in some way, shape, or form. And it's still here today. And it's just fraught with corruption and infighting and backstabbing and skullduggery. And
definitely. That's born of that culture over there, though, because look at how they like, if you don't succeed and become, well off and wealthy, you're basically shit over there. I think that's a big factor in it too.
Well, Sam, it is a synarchist government, and by that meaning it's got two strata. Up at the top, it is corporationism, not corporatism, but corporationism, and everybody else is communist. So, it's a real bad scene over there right now.
I couldn't have described it better. I think you hit the nail on the head with that one. That exactly sums up China.
And hopefully, we're becoming that way. We're already corporationist. I mean, pretty much these corporations are telling us what you can and cannot do and things like that. They will intercede like a gun law, let's say. Somebody tried to shoot up YouTube. Now we have to ban all the guns because YouTube said so. Well, YouTube is not my fucking government, nor is it anything that nor does it dictate the law of my land, my nation. But the thing is that what the corporations can do is just basically use the government one day as a faceplate, and they're doing the real ebb and flow of our resources and our economy and our social structures, and then make everybody else a boiler suit, chili bowl haircut having drone. And I know you can say, well, it's already like that. Yes and no. I mean, there are ways out.
Well, yeah, it is like that. I would say it's exactly here's why though, right?
Okay,
Johnny, because if you look at lobbying, here's a good example. These fucking big ass corporations can basically go bribe politicians.
Right.
That's what that is.
Citizens United. Yeah, because that Citizens United case that is now completely, totally open door. But it wasn't like that. That happened when I was, let's see, I'm trying to think. I was in my 30s when that happened. So the majority of my adult life, or my life in general, they couldn't do that, but now they can. And because of the appeal to the Smith-Mundt Act in 2012, our government can use propaganda against its own people. That's why I'm just waiting for the Project Bluebeam.
Thanks to Obama.
Yep, thank you to Obama. Yep. And Citizens United, that stemmed out of Obama as well. I think it was like right before his election. Forget Hillary, I think.
Don't forget, they also ruled that the media is legally allowed to lie to you. They have no obligation to report truth. That's one of the most detrimental things that ever came out of the Supreme Court as well. That and qualified immunity for the pigs.
Yeah. I don't know how old you are, Sam, but I'm a little bit younger than Brandon.
I'm 31.
Okay, I'm a fair bit older than you, but and I'm not going to tell you about the good old days, but I do remember life before this, and
I do too, though.
Yeah, I mean, you should be able.
I do too. I remember like late 90s, early 2000s life fairly well, and it's back then it still wasn't even this bad.
No.
Hell, even as far back as like 2008, 2009, things weren't this.
No. That was post 9/11 too, when
Back
they really started ramping
an
up
armory that would make the local, military base jealous.
Yeah.
So, I do remember life before this, and I get it. The good old days weren't exactly as good as some might remember them.
Right. No.
But I'm still not that old. I mean, I'm only in my 30s, my early 30s, but I've seen shit, man. I've seen more in my short time on this planet than most motherfuckers have 3 times my age.
Being in New York doesn't help either. I mean,
sure don't.
You get like the front end of this shit. You might as well live in LA, dude.
Yeah, no kidding. And I'm not even in the city, so what's that tell you?
Right. Fucked up, man. They make fun of people who live in the flyover like I do, but man, I'm glad I do. I live out in the middle of nowhere, and I'm just happy with that. I really am. But
Same
what?
here.
That whole COVID thing though just goes to show you how being out in the middle of nowhere ain't really all that out in the middle of the nowhere. Case in point, when the toilet paper, the run on toilet paper got called on Facebook on a Wednesday, right? I had motherfuckers coming up from Madison, Dubuque, and La Crosse, and everywhere, going to my little country grocery store with honest to God trailers on the back of their car loaded with toilet paper. And they were just going in and cleaning the place out. And I mean, they were doing the rounds. They were driving hours throughout the country, going from market to grocery store to supermarket, getting whatever they could. So it just goes to show you how quick they can. We were sold out by that Sunday. It just goes to show you how insulated you think you are, and you're really not. How quick they
You're not, yeah.
No.
How quick shit goes wrong for you. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's why it's so fucking important to have preps ready, to have food and ammo and arms. Because listen, everyone thinks, here's the thing. Everybody thinks that when the shit hits the fan, it's going to be starving people who are going to be the biggest threat. But that's absolutely wrong. Okay. Because all those starving people, who do you think they're going to be looking at to feed them? The government. It's going to be the remnants of a dead governmental system desperately trying to cling to its imaginary power, coming after people who have themselves figured out,
right,
in order to feed the people who don't.
Yeah, those people will be starving for a reason. Exactly.
Exactly.
Good point.
Well, that's also those same people who believe that, the government will destroy entire neighborhood sections because they may or may not contain a rebel faction, while at the same time, they think they're going to flee into the mountains and the government's just going to forget them. No, dude, they're going to come and they're going to hunt you down because you have supplies they need to give to the idiots in the city.
And the people that are up in the mountains, like I erroneously thought, oh, they're not going to find me here. They found me in 2 days, dude. 2 fucking days. And it's just like you're right. You gotta rely on yourself. You gotta and you can't talk about it either.
Right.
Anybody know what you're doing, because they'll be like, "Oh, well, Johnny's got a bomb shelter. We could go there." And next thing you know, the whole fucking county is there, right at your door,
Right.
holding candles
Some
and
of,
shit.
yeah. Some of my friends and family were like, when they found out about some of the shit I was doing, they're like, "Hey, we're gonna come find you when the shit." No, you're not.
Yeah.
Fuck, you're not. You better prep now. I'm not prepping so you can come find me for my shit. Get the hell out of here.
Ever notice too? Anytime that they don't do it so much anymore, but say around about 10 years ago, whenever they had anybody who would do like an infomercial on prepper meals and like just large drums of food that you could buy that'll last you 25 fucking years, they make fun of it. Like like Jim Baker's lunch, like life buckets and things. I know the commercials were kind of cringe, but the thing is when shit hits the fan, people are going to be like, "Hey man, Johnny bought all those life buckets. Maybe sounds like a good idea now."
Yeah, come on across my front yard. See how that works for you.
Yeah.
Post collapse, there are like 3 people I would let in. Fucking 3. And that's pushing it.
Yeah, be careful about that too. Yeah. Be careful
Yeah.
of those 3. Because you never know. That collapse can change people real quick.
That's true. That's true. Well, the people that I would specifically talk about, the ones that I'm specifically talking about, they also are smart enough to have their own preps. So,
right, exactly.
But then again, that doesn't really mean anything. You're still right. They could change in a heartbeat. I've seen it in just everyday life already. From one day to the next, it's a completely different fucking person.
So, Hemi, with you being in Canada, have you been preparing for any more tyranny?
How do you prepare?
Yeah, I guess.
I've started stockpiling stones to throw at them and sharpening all the sticks I can find.
I thought pointed sticks were illegal in Canada now.
Yeah, they very soon will be.
You guys need a black market up there.
It would make a killing.
I'm sure there is one. I'm just not plugged into it,
That black market's probably in Quebec. You don't want to go there.
Well, for a while here in New York, that was me. That's what I did. A long time ago, that is. Not anymore.
Well, when you lose everything in a tragic boating accident, it just kind of ruins everything for you. Yeah.
You guys lost yours too? Oh,
yeah,
dang.
tragic boating accident. I fucking hate it.
Oh, dang.
I should have never got on that boat.
I lost all mine in a house fire.
Yeah, there you go. Shit happens, doesn't it, Sam?
Sure does. That's the last time I'm going to smoke a joint in bed.
Yeah, damn you, man. Why'd you do that?
I just wanted to get high, man. That's all.
Don't we all? At least it's legal where you live.
That doesn't mean much.
Yeah,
There's still ways they can move around it and
I figured there was
use it to fuck you over.
Yeah.
Like if I'm walking down the street with an ounce and my dispensary bag ripped, so I put it in a sandwich baggie. If they want, they can still fuck me because it's not in the OG dispensary bag.
Oh, so that means it's implying that you're
selling it illegally. Yeah.
I didn't know what the ramifications were about sales there or not. I thought it was just kind of like, "Hey, officer, want to buy a pound?" I didn't know.
No. I mean, even when it was illegal, there was dudes who would chill, like the snitches for the cops around here
Yeah.
would go out, and there's a place called the Riverwalk, and the cops park there next to the cab drivers at night, and the snitches will come up to the cops, and they'll sit on the front of their fucking cruisers with the cops, smoking weed and doing blow and exchanging information for drug busts in order to get high from the cops. See, the cops around here, I don't know about where anyone else lives, but they don't destroy the drugs and the guns that they seize in raids. What they do is they bag them all up and they put them in duffels, and they have a swap meet on the back roads. And then when they put one drug dealer in jail, the other ones get out, and the same drugs and guns are the same drugs and guns that are constantly re-seized again and again and again.
So they recycle it back into.
They recycle it. Yes.
Oh.
And I know this because the road my grandfather lives on is one of their favorite swap points.
Oh shit.
And that's right around the corner from me. Yeah. And of course, if you try to report it, who do you think the government's going to believe? Even if they know you're telling the truth, they don't give a fuck. Like our the dude who used to be sheriff is the dude I specifically seen. The dude who's sheriff now actually used his badge to steal a brand new compound bow from me one day. Like I was trying to transport my newly purchased compound bow to where it wouldn't be in my house out of hunting season. Specifically because I didn't want to get accused of being, a poacher. Well, apparently, because I decided to walk through the nature trail, my bow was in a secured bow sling. My broadheads were disassembled in a specific box for transporting broadheads.
Mm-hmm.
And more or less, he said, if you're carrying it, you're hunting. And when I tried to go get my bow back, I was threatened with arrest multiple times. And, oh, yeah, now that guy's the sheriff.
Jeez, does he still fuck with
you? No, not anymore. His deputies do, though.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if it was like you drive down the street for I don't know, late night snacks at 7-Eleven or something. Next thing you know, there's a cop following you.
Oh, yeah. That's what. Yeah, they do that.
God.
They do that a lot, actually. They don't always stop me though, but they'll follow me around.
Right.
They do, yeah. I was coming home from work. I worked for a garbage disposal company, and I was coming back from the store from getting I got some beer, some cigarettes, and some snacks because my plan was basically spend a little bit of my money and go do, a campfire deal and just chill out.
Right.
Well, at the time, I didn't realize that my ex had made a complaint against me claiming that I stole her phone, when what really happened is I took my phone back from her after she tried to take it from me. So one of the pigs stopped me and arrested me on a false charge of robbery, which ended up being dropped anyway. And because I asked him if he wanted to follow orders his whole life and he never wanted to do anything else, he stole my ID and my Social Security card out of my wallet and never gave it back.
Holy shit.
So yeah, he's a short little bald piece of shit.
He's got your Social Security card. Oh,
yeah,
man.
They've got it.
How long ago did that happen?
This was just after my first daughter was born, so about 4 or 5 years ago now.
Okay, it's been a minute. Yeah, I was just wondering.
Yeah, it's been a minute. But they still, if I go out there and I'm walking around by myself, they still follow me around. Like one day, I was walking down the street, and I was going to the store to buy some cigarettes. And because I had drank some moonshine, now I wasn't stumbling, I wasn't falling all over the place. I wasn't pissed drunk. I could still talk. I could still see. They stopped me, and because I wouldn't tell them where I lived, they decided to put me in the back of their cruiser and take me to the fucking hospital, at which point they drugged me further and I had no money. I didn't have my wallet. The only money I had with me was the money for the cigarettes, and that was taken and gone.
Mhm.
And I had to sell property to get home.
Holy
because
shit.
they took me 26 miles away from home so that they could put me in the hospital.
And they left you in the hospital, and like you
Yeah.
find it out, find your own way home.
Yep. That's right.
All right, let's
That's
have
right.
enough of this. I'm tired of this fucking constant fucking story of woe.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on a second there, True Blood. Yeah, I got something to add, True Blood, if you don't mind. I'll make it quick.
I don't pity myself or anything, but
Rusty, go on.
Yeah, I was the reason I jumped back on is you guys were talking about fucking Zombie Land again. Okay.
Which zombie land are we talking about?
The collapse. The so-called collapse.
Gotcha.
Okay. Look, I got a very strong opinion about this, and I hope that I don't run over anybody's toes here. Okay. But this is one of my shticks about the manosphere. You know, somehow we have gotten to this point in the manosphere where a lot of our compatriots are promoting this idea, and half, and this is just a guess. I mean, you guys can have your own opinion. I won't argue with you on the percentage, but half of our manosphere are short, ugly, no social skills guys, can't get a fucking woman, never had a fucking woman, okay? And somehow in our manosphere, we have promoted this idea that, okay, with a collapse, your position in life and getting puniti is going to change. And so we got half of these guys in the manosphere on a lot of these content producers' channels talking about collapse, talking about zombie land, talking about prepping, talking about off-grid. And all of a sudden, we're going to go from a first world country to a third world country. And of course, and I do agree with this, feminism cannot survive in a fucking third world country. It only exists in a first world country. And therefore, with a collapse, now all these guys that can't and never have gotten puniti, all of a sudden, their entire thing is going to change, and they're going to find a woman that's going to lower their standards, and now they're going to be able to get some peace sleep. And my position is hogwash. This is what I say. Look at your life. Yeah, look at your life right now. Are you showing up having somebody sign your fucking paycheck? Are you dependent upon somebody giving you money? Do you own any property? Do you have any resources? Do you have the characteristics of charisma? Do you have the ability to command and lead men? Do you have a vision? Who follows you? And you see, somehow, all these motherfuckers think that with a collapse, well, all that's going to change. And then they'll be able to get some puniti. Well, I got news for everybody. The Chads and Tyrones of today that are tall, that are charismatic, that have a vision, that have resources, that have done well for themselves in this life right now, those are going to be the post-apocalyptic warlords of tomorrow. And if your position today is that you can't get no fucking puniti, you certainly ain't going to get no fucking puniti in a collapse. And we need to stop this shit.
Well, we weren't talking about puniti at all. We were just saying, you know,
we were just talking about the geopolitical aspect. I think.
Yeah,
Look, my best
I'm
advice.
I don't want to be around a woman ever again if I can help it.
Yeah,
Same here.
My best advice to anybody, to any of our men that is in the manosphere, you know, whether they, you know, can't get any and being rejected and all sorts of stuff. If we do indeed have a collapse, you better make sure that your fucking shit is far out of the city and that you can take care of yourself by yourself. Because the warlords.
I live far out in the city, and they still found me anyway.
I would add, Rusty, that in fact, like you said, it will be the same subset of dudes who are running shit now, and it will be precisely because of what you said. They have the vision and they have the resources, but I would also like to add that post-collapse, what these morons aren't seeing, who think like you're describing, is that women will be even more dangerous. Because let me tell you what they're going to do. They're going to stumble out in the middle of the road, smeared with some poor bastard's blood who they just murdered, or who their gang just murdered, and they're going to. Yeah, and they're gonna be used as bait too,
right?
To get you to stop and be like, "Oh, let me help this, let me white knight for this damsel," and you're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, and there's
you are gonna get
a fucking crowd of bandits right behind them in the shadows. When you
I agree,
freezing ass in, I'm a poor
Yep.
There's wolves after me, and then next thing you know, she's counting all the locks in your house, how many guns you have, what kind of food you got. Then she goes off on her way and she reports to the bandits that she's blowing all of them, and then they'll know exactly how to break into your fortress, so, quote unquote.
Yep. Yeah, and add to that, and I agree 100% with what you guys just said. The post-apocalyptic warlords, they're not going to be the ones that's isolated. They're not going to be the ones that's way out away from everybody. They're going to be near resources, and what they're going to do is organize 10, 15, 20 men, and they're going to go around and they're going to take everybody else's shit.
Yep.
Well, they're going to try. If you're smart enough, you'll know how to defend against that.
If you're smart enough, you'll be far enough away.
There is no far enough away, Rusty. Listen, let me tell you something.
There is no far
enough
away, man.
They will start branching. The more scarce resources get closer to home, the farther out they will bring. They'll start setting up FOBs, man. They'll have outposts where, 5 of that 10 or 20, 15 men is just chilling there, and they'll send liaisons back and forth.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, there is no far enough away. My advice to you, study the Vietnam War, study the Revolutionary War, study the Iraq War, study guerrilla warfare tactics, learn what punji traps are, learn how to do shit like that, because that's what's going to save you, not being far enough away.
I think what Rusty's trying to say is don't necessarily be far away, but make it hard to get to.
Yes.
Like if you're way up on top of the Matterhorn in your bug out, that nobody's going to take, very few people will take the effort to get up there. Or if you're on a boat, and like Rusty could do, all right, he could just sail off. Now he will have to worry about piracy because other, bad guys.
I will have to become a pirate.
Yeah, you have to become one. Yeah,
to get fuel.
That's basically my plan. Is pretty much just fucking become a pirate.
If he's a pirate, he can keel haul you.
Brandon's going to be an 18-wheel pirate.
But anyways, I just wanted to bring that to you guys' attention. Start paying. Pay attention. Maybe you have already seen it. This idea that we're promoting that in general men's lives will be better that are in the manosphere when a collapse comes.
I don't think so. No,
I don't think so.
Well, I mean, it also depends on the kind of apocalypse we're talking about. If it's post-nuclear,
Of course.
I mean, we're all going to be blooming with tumors if we survive it, and we are going to be sick. We are going to be shitting our own guts out. We are not going to be in the mood to fight anyone. I mean, it's going to be filthy, stinking, and nuclear winter. I mean, not a good scene. But if it is something like an economic collapse, I think that's kind of what everybody's envisioning.
Well,
everything is pretty much the same. You just don't have running water, or maybe you do, depending on where you're at.
Well, if you have well water, you're still going to have running water.
Yeah.
If you have a well, which we do here.
Well, see,
here's the thing, Johnny. I don't. Go ahead, Rusty.
No, I just wanted to say that. See, this is why I think that the concept of quote MGTOW houses throughout, distributed throughout the country, where men could come, and get 5, 6, 7 of us guys. Mm-hmm. We know each other. We got a background. Right. If we had a network of MGTOW houses, this would be probably the strongest alliance against, the worst possible scenario.
What you're describing, Rusty, is kind of like an underground railroad network. I mean, I don't mean to liken it to the slavery days or anything like that, but I'm just talking about the structure of what you're talking about. It's not a bad idea, or it's kind of like what Sam was talking about. The Viet Cong had that too. They had Cong houses, safe houses here, there, and everywhere, right in the middle of South Vietnamese territory, and no one was
I would
alive.
point out right in the middle of enemy territory in a lot of cases as well.
That would be their enemy territory. Would be South Vietnam, right? Exactly.
Right, I missed
question
that. That's
for you
that's
guys.
correct. Yeah.
I have one question. How do you propose to move around the government and the criminal checkpoints that will be set up when the power grid collapses?
I can answer this one. Know how to navigate the same way the Navajo did, or the fucking ancient tribes of Africa, or whatever. Because let me tell you something: those criminals are not going to be fucking smart enough to actually know that. The police and you might end up with some military members, but you know what? Let me point out. See this? Do you realize the number of modern military personnel who know what a fucking armpit punji is so astronomically low?
Oh.
You'd probably have to ask 100 of them.
Sam.
Primitive knowledge.
Have you ever carried 85 pounds of equipment 15 miles in 3 hours?
In 3 hours? No. But I've carried more weight of equipment
the average
in more
human
time.
being cannot carry 25 pounds in 15 miles in a day. Most people have no skill in land navigation. I was taught that. I used to teach land navigation. And when the grid collapses, I'm going to tell you there is not going to be any movement of people. You're going to be where you're at. There is not going to be.
How do you figure?
Because number one, the people that will have the mechanisms to shut it down, the governments at every level will try to shut it down. If the governor says, "Hey, stay in place," and you're caught outside, you know what the consequences are going to be.
Mm-hmm. Well, can I just go ahead and point out to you that I'm already skilled at evading government forces, and I can already carry at least 125 pounds of stuff on my back for way farther in a day than you mentioned.
How does that help your family? That's you
Very
as an
easy.
individual.
Very easy.
I have family that I have to take care of. I am not going to be able to leave my home because I have family that I must defend. The government knows that. If you're the single man and you're going to leave your aunt, your mom, your dad, your cousins, you're going to leave them all to the wolves, that's fine. You can do that. But
well, I'm not going to do that.
all right,
and
then.
you don't necessarily have
then
to
you're
do
not going
that.
to be able to evade and survive once they lock it down.
Let me bring in another element here you guys are forgetting about. CB radios in vehicles.
That too. It's a good point.
Brandon's got a CB, I bet.
No, we don't.
I don't think he does.
No,
Brandon,
we don't.
you gotta up your game, buddy. Breaker.
Yeah, Rusty, I think you're forgetting something as well, man. Do you have any idea how the astronomical level of manpower that would be required to lock things down on that level? I hate to burst your bubble, man, but that's going to be restricted to the cities and the immediate area around the cities. They don't have enough manpower to do it on that level.
With my CB radio, it in my vehicle, I could be parked on my property, and as long as it got battery power, I could talk to the next guy that's in 2 states over.
Yeah,
easy,
but I'm talking about
peasy.
locking down the.
Yeah, you see, the entire secret to a collapse is communication.
Can I chime in a minute here?
Able to lock down land travel on the level you think.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes, Hemi. We
Yeah,
can.
Hemi.
Brandon,
You
can you hear me?
You had that luscious Canadian voice, eh?
Can Brandon hear me, or is he lagging today?
Brandon, let's play What's in Your Ear.
Because you know what Brandon's expertise was, right?
Navigation.
Jamming frequencies.
Oh, so Brandon's gonna fuck our shit up. Basically, he'll be like, "Haha, they're trying to communicate."
Your CB won't work if they're fucking jamming all the frequencies.
Oh, yes, known frequencies, but amongst me and my buddies, we use crystals and we change and create our own channels.
Most CBs can't tune other than the whole number frequency, right? You're talking like you got a base station or something, right? A ham radio.
No, I got mobile and I got base station.
Don't tell him.
Rusty, I've got a device sitting in a box in my equipment. I don't care what frequency you're using, it will drown out your frequency. And I'm not the only one who has such devices. So the government has even way better equipment than we do, man.
Yeah,
they can shut down your radio travel.
In a prowler, they can fly it all around.
Yeah.
What's a
Hey, are you guys forgetting about drone technology?
Even better drones.
Yeah, even better drones.
Mm-hmm. Prowler is the plane that Brandon flew in, where he jammed radar sites and stuff.
Now, did
that's cool.
Did he pilot that thing, or is he just?
No, he was on the electronic controls.
Oh shit!
So the pilot did the flying, and Brandon did the fucking blowing up.
That's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Technology is fucking crazy.
Yeah, it is. Hey, Rusty, I want to ask you something. So how do you, okay, so I get where you're coming from for them like shutting down travel and like the roads and stuff. They can have all the checkpoints they want, but here's the question. How are they going to shut down people who know how to travel through the hills and stuff?
Before you dominate the conversation anymore.
Oh.
There he is.
Seriously.
Sorry, I didn't mean.
No such thing as a secret frequency. All right? It doesn't exist. The electromagnetic spectrum is known. All of it. Right? They have shit that listens to it. All of it. All right? You think you got encryption? It ain't shit. I'm
Thank
30
you.
years out of date. I'm 30 years out of fucking date. And the stuff we had back when I was in could fucking pick apart anything that's commercially available today.
That's crazy, man.
Right? So if you
Now
think
you've
you're going
heard.
to have
You,
secret communications, if you think you're going to be able to fucking communicate in the open, you're going to have to fucking be smart about it and use your words correctly.
What
You gotta
about
have
smoke
fucking
signals?
Yeah, smoke signals. They can't fucking block that, but you gotta
pigeons.
have a range.
Hey, I
You
can
got
write a
range of
letter.
7 miles.
I can write a letter, put it in an envelope, duct tape it to a fucking drone, and send it over to the next city, to a very specific location.
Thank you for your professional opinion, Brandon.
All right. Can you program a drone to fucking go cross country?
I don't think about cross country, but over to the next city, yeah.
That's cross country. Can you program a drone to go fucking cross country?
Yes, you can.
No, can you?
Whether or not.
Oh, me? No, I can't. Not personally.
Okay.
And is that drone
I don't think
driven by radio frequency?
Hey, but let me say this. Let me say this, True Blood.
Control, that ain't your drone as soon as it fucking takes off.
Look, let me say this. I've had a guy in a ship that was right off the coast of Louisiana, and I was near Dolphin Island in Alabama, and I could program my drone. Motherfuckers.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
He could send me his exact GPS location, and then I could program that GPS location into the drone, and I have sent that drone one way that just had enough battery power to make it to him, and then he could recharge it and then send it back to me, and I've done that before.
But this is while
carrier pigeons.
Yeah, this is while the infrastructure still exists, though. That shit'll get shut down, man.
The government's not going to allow you to use GPS if they decide to shut the whole place down.
No.
You're not going to have TV stations. You're not going to have radios. You're not going to have
No.
anything electronic.
Yeah, you got to basically. How are
You
you going to
gotta-
do this without the internet and all that shit?
Exactly.
You gotta
You're
get a
going to have
really
to
good
train
fucking-
carrier pigeons.
You got to get a really fucking good clock. You got to get a sextant and a compass. And then you can do GPS from the maps that you have.
Well, I got those, and I know how to use them.
You're a step above everybody.
And the minute that you try to pop up out of the wormhole, they're going to know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, and let me take this opportunity. I'm sorry. I was going to say, let me take this opportunity. Now that everybody has shot down and said, well, this ain't going to be working. That's not going to be working. This ain't going to be working. What the fuck? Is there any argument for gold, silver, platinum, precious metal investment?
No.
Think about that for a second.
No. Because if someone, let me give you my opinion on that. Yes.
Let him brag.
If you come to me with gold and silver and you say, I need water and let me trade this little flake of gold, I'm going to laugh at you until you come back with some fucking lead, some brass, or some resources, because you can't feed your family with a nice tall glass of silver. Or you can't quench your family's thirst with a nice tall glass of silver.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why I call.
I got something else to say. It's not gay. It's not queer. What's the fuck? It's in Brandon's rear. It's not queer. It's not
This is
gay.
what I've been waiting
Come
for.
on, everybody. Are you ready to play? Yeah!
Yay!
Yeah, let's play.
Before we start, where are you traveling to, Brandon?
I'm eventually going to be in Centerville, Iowa. But today, I'm going up to the drop yard in Kansas City.
Brandon, put the panel up so we can make sure we know who's on, like whose turn is up.
All right.
You know what I mean? Because I get lost all the time.
Well, boy,
Yeah, so do I.
Stop looking into Outlaw's eyes.
I don't look at his eyes.
Oh, but they're so damn gorgeous.
All right.
All right.
I guess Grinch is first,
Outlaw.
right?
Hang on a second. Outlaw, are you alive?
Sleepy boy. Moisty boy.
Moist.
Are you there?
Meow.
Are you there?
Moist.
Outlaw.
Outlaw, wake up.
All right.
Schubert. Schubert. Where are you, Schubert?
Okay, Outlaw is fucking back in the tool shed, getting run through. So.
Run through.
Wake up,
He's getting Andy
Outlaw.
Dufresne.
It's Andy Dufresne.
All right, we will take it in the order that you appear on the screen, excluding Outlaw, unless he decides to, come back in to spit out the ball gag and do his business. Okay, Rich, you are up.
Does it hang from a ceiling?
No.
Is it furniture?
No.
This is Daddy's smoking porch. Yeah, sure. Out of this.
All right. Whoever's next is next.
All right.
I can't really see.
I guess that'll be me. I'm next to Grinch. Is it made of metal?
Yes.
It's bar stock.
No. All right, Hemi, you are up. Hemi Foreskin.
He's having child issues.
Is it edible?
Okay.
It's made out of metal.
It's made of metal.
Zinc.
Oh, okay. So it's not edible then. No.
No.
It's got iron.
Is it golf clubs?
No, it is not.
I guess that's
All right.
me, right? Okay.
Johnny, you're next.
All right. Okay. Is it totally made out of metal, or is it only partially made out of metal?
Yes or no question.
Oh, okay. Is it only partially made out of metal?
Is it only partially made out of metal? No.
Okay, so it's fully metal. It is. You're hauling silver.
Ah, I wish. No.
Okay, next. Wake up, Outlaw. Come on. He's like
Outlaw.
He's hiding from us.
Outlaw.
It's not time to toss the salad yet.
Moist.
All right, Rusty, you're up.
Is it used in
You're
construction?
up, Rusty. Oh, and... Yes.
Is it rebarb?
No.
That was a good one, Rusty. Yeah, that was a good guess.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to cook me some lunch.
Yep, had to make a tossed salad, I'm sure.
Did you cut any cheese? We cut the cheese up here.
Were you off tossing some salad there, Outlaw?
Did you have was it moist? All right, I'll shut
Outlaw.
up.
Yeah.
All right, Outlaw, we're going to let you in this time.
And on what? What are we doing?
We got to find out what's in his
game,
rear.
buddy.
We know that it's made out of metal. That's where we're at.
Sweet.
All made out of metal.
Well, wait a second. He also said it's used in construction.
Oh, okay, that's right.
And it's not bar stock or rebar.
I know what it is.
Go ahead. I'll go around next turn.
No. You got to play now.
Well, I'm kind of eating, buddy.
Oh, you're out then.
Yeah.
No, none of this wishy-washy shit. All right.
He can't make a guess because what he's eating is too moist. He's got to chew that shit. It's gonna take a bit.
Is it a Johnson sandwich, Outlaw?
No.
Okay.
Some nice moist ham. That ham washes itself down, doesn't it?
It's a foot long. It's a foot long, Outlaw.
Oh God. No.
Oh,
He's gonna choke if you make him laugh.
we have a last minute edition.
It's Red
Hello.
Rhino.
Yeah.
Hey,
Rhino.
Well, look who.
Hey, what up, Rhino?
Hey.
Take your guess, brother.
Yeah, I just I don't know. I usually end up guessing the same thing every time, so we'll go with pipe, like metal.
As opposed to wooden.
Yes, it is metal.
Yeah. But is it a pipe?
Is it a pipe? No.
Yeah, like yeah. All right.
Rhino, all pipes are made out of PVC now. Metal pipes don't exist anymore.
Not galvanized pipe not galvanized pipe for gas.
You see,
Yeah,
now
they still
I come
have
in here.
steel black pipe.
I come in here and I start an argument over laying pipe. God damn it!
Way to go, Rhino. Let's go
All right,
back.
but whose turn is it?
It's Grinch.
Mine.
It's Grinch's turn.
Does it come in rolls?
Yes.
I know what it is.
Is it wire?
Hang on a second. No.
It's not wire.
No.
Wow.
You got that, huh?
All right, Meat Slab, you're up.
All right. Is it an alloy?
Oh yeah.
That was actually a bad question. Technically, all metals are alloys.
Well, not all.
Okay, it is. Well, most. It is. It is tin sheeting.
No.
Ah.
Good one.
Crap.
Yeah.
Clarification, True Blood. Are you making a differentiation between sheet metal and tin?
No. But it's
Okay.
either.
Yeah.
Le Wolf.
I was really sure of that one too.
Yeah. That was a good one, Sam. No doubt.
All right. Hemi full speed. It's your turn.
Okay, so I missed all the answers and questions, but I'm going to guess one. Probably already been picked. Is it aluminum?
No.
I thought you guys said aluminium up in Canada.
We do not say aluminium. Racist.
That's only the
Brits. Is it housewares? Are you carrying housewares?
In a roll?
No. No.
Boo.
Boo is right. You suck. Zombie's turn.
Let's see. It can be used in construction. Can it be used for other reasons than construction?
Yes.
Aluminum foil?
It's not aluminum.
Oh yeah. Shit.
I thought I was the only one that wasn't paying attention.
I am, but I have short-term memory loss.
You're not paying attention either. No matter if you tell us you are.
Okay, Moist Boy, you're up next.
Was he back?
He's licking his
Moist-
fingers. He can't talk.
Moist Boy said he was going to play the next game. He's not going to play today.
Okay.
Moist Boy's absent.
It's Rusty Rivers' turn. Rusty, tell us, what does the captain of the Krusty Blowhole have to say for himself?
If I was to pick up one unit of this thing, would it be heavy?
You wouldn't be able to pick it up. That's correct.
No shit.
You're right. That is
It's not
correct.
shit.
Yes, no shit.
Okay. When I'm all out of ideas, I always say fasteners.
No.
Okay.
All right. Red Pill Rhino.
Man, this is getting worse and worse. Is it lead?
No, it is not.
All right. Something that you couldn't pick up. Construction material.
That's not always used in construction. It could have other uses.
Well,
and it's not aluminum.
Yeah, it's not aluminum. It's not lead, although most things aren't lead these days. You know what? Is it steel beams?
No.
Damn it.
Steel beams in a roll?
Oh, in a roll. Damn it, I missed that part.
Someone else not paying attention.
All right, back to you, Grinch. Rhino was not able to do it because he had a hair gel blockage.
God damn.
Oh, jeez. Is it something that could be used on the outside of a building?
Yes. Thank you for the vague question that I can answer with a smirk. But of course.
That's how they laugh in Canada.
Hmm.
I have no idea what metal would
Sounds
be.
very French.
Hello,
Is it-
Mr. Grinch.
Is
What
it
is your guess?
Is it cast iron ornaments?
Casper?
No, it is not.
It's a roll of ornaments.
All right. The Grinch was not able to steal Christmas today. Ha ha! You are up, Sammy.
Let's see. Is it made of steel?
Yes, it is.
Steel. Is it steel roof paneling?
No, it is not.
That's my guess. Ah, damn.
Oh.
Okay, Hemi, you are the next one.
Is it galvanized?
I know you can talk. Is it galvanized? No, it is not.
I was going to say roofing coil.
That's kind of what Sam suggested, isn't it?
Yeah, they're so similar.
Yeah, I was gonna say I just guessed that.
Mine is tricky sometimes though. Mm, is it Eve's trough coil?
No, it is not.
Okay.
Okay.
Johnny Midnight, you are up, sir.
Right, so it's used in building. It can also be used outside of building purposes. Can it be used in the kitchen?
Can it be used in the kitchen? Of course.
Yes. Oh, okay. Steel wool?
No.
I actually guessed that because JR put that in the chat. So.
Well, you should not listen to JR.
But he knows everything.
No, he does not. He just knows about llamas and killing people and heroin.
And tacos.
No, I don't know if he knows about tacos, but he knows about, llamas and killing people and heroin.
But to be fair, who doesn't know about tacos?
You could put anything in your tacos.
There's a lot of people who don't know about tacos.
There's a kid in Mongolia who's never had a taco. That poor kid. All right. Rusty.
I've eaten tacos in Wisconsin, and I know that there are many restaurants there. Even though they say they're Mexican, they do not know anything about tacos.
Yeah, there are some shitty Mexican restaurants up here.
All right, I need some clarification on a previous question.
No, you need some clarification.
Clarification.
Motherfuckers. All right. I asked you previously the individual unit because somebody just asked, could it be used in the kitchen? And you said yes. And I asked you, can the individual unit be picked up? And you said no.
That's correct.
Now, I can lift a standard refrigerator. I can lift an oven. I certainly can lift a microwave.
No refrigerator.
But this thing is also in a roll, and it's 100% metal.
Love it.
Yep.
So.
But Rusty, you were assuming that you would use the entire thing in a kitchen. That is an assumption upon you.
Oh, okay. Well, there's the clarification that I guess we needed. Does the item have anything to do with temperature?
It is temperature dependent. But that's not a yes. And you, sir, have forfeit the rest of your turn by asking.
Okay, that's fine.
Remember, yes or no, and it was a yes. Okay. You don't forfeit your turn because that was my fuck up. I just realized.
Wow. Get that cat out of here.
Is it my turn?
No, don't get the cat out of here.
Not yet.
Okay.
It's time for Rhino.
Man, this keeps getting worse by the minute.
It does. I'm totally at a loss here.
Temperature dependent, just through any guess I would have had, like completely away. I don't even know what to ask.
Let me put it to you another way.
Mm-hmm.
Can you name anything in life that you have ever experienced, seen in a fucking science movie, or fucking, looked through a telescope and seen that is not temperature dependent?
Okay, fine. Yeah, I guess steel does have a melting temperature.
It has a melting temperature. It has a plasticity temperature. It has an annealing temperature. It has a thermal embrittlement temperature. Of course, it's a temperature.
What's annealing?
That would. All right. All right.
Wow.
Let me just take a stab in the dark. Even if this is wrong, I'm still going to guess the same thing because I'm clueless. Is it mesh-like in shape? Maybe.
Maybe.
Could be.
You've broken his brain.
I don't think so, but maybe. Mesh.
What will the answer be?
Hey, Outlaw. What do you think of my profile picture there? The avatar. What do you think of that?
You know where to send it to.
Senior True Blood canceled the game.
No.
Nah, he'll be back.
Senor Brandon, no. It's our show now.
Yeah, just give him a minute. He'll be back. He's probably working.
It's our show now. Taking over.
Like, I personally like Riggs' idea. You know?
What's that?
Oh, you saw it this morning. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Hold on. Let me give it a little Oh,
So while we're waiting on Brandon, what do we know? It's metal. It's in a roll. It can be used indoor or outdoor.
One unit is too heavy to pick up.
And it's too heavy to pick up.
All I know is yayo, first of all. Second of all, eating my breakfast, I feel like there's fixing to be a reunion at the Porcelain Pony.
Porcelain Pony?
Oh, yeah.
Toilet.
Oh, got aliens.
Oh, no.
What the hell did he say?
Wow, it sounds like a probe droid.
Yeah,
that sounds like the probe droid from Empire Strikes Back.
You damn right. Man, the fucking Empire is monitoring us.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
We're in the fucking Chewbacca. We need to blow that fucker
up. That's good shit.
His laugh is on loop.
I don't have Chewbacca, but I have something almost as furry.
An Ewok?
Echo chamber has turned into a probe droid.
Yeah, it ain't mine. It's yours.
Hemi, you sound like
That does sound like a probe droid.
Uh-oh. Captain Starfish fell off.
Uh-oh.
No. Rusty.
I wouldn't be laughing if I could understand what you're saying, but you sound like you're about to invade a rebel base.
Aliens.
Brandon sucking on helium balloons.
It sounds like a battle droid having a malfunction on the battlefield on freaking Tatooine, man.
Right? It's just going in circles.
He probed Rusty. He took him away. No.
Andy Dufresne said he has battle droids in his rear and they took over.
No.
It's alien.
These are
Somebody contact the Trade Federation and tell them to get their clunkers.
This shouldn't be so funny. I know he's probably frustrated, but
I want to hear a probe droid cuss. That'd be funny. Like,
JR said it's Galians.
hey, if you get K-Plan in here, he can translate.
I need a translator, yeah.
Somebody call Moki Alice to translate, please.
Brandon, your mic
Well-
malfunction, bud.
Yeah, the mic's all. It's doing like a click, 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 click. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Echo chamber. No, you got that right.
What's happening? Why that's doing
Remember that?
Something wrong with the gate on it.
Remember that sound effect from Spaceballs?
Wait, which one?
The
The one the sound and shit the guy was doing.
I like that. I like that part in Spaceballs where like, sir, right now my Spaceballs are combing the desert. What have you found? Sir, we haven't found anything. And then there's other guys with the Afro pick. What about you? We ain't found shit.
Yeah. Oh, that shit was good. I like that.
Oh my god.
That fucking movie was hilarious.
Oh, God, classic.
All right, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
there it is.
All right.
Sir.
We lost Captain Starfish.
Oh, well, the Dolphins are happier. Okay, Rhino, what were you saying?
Yeah, I was gonna. The question is it the mesh type material, like mesh
No.
in shape? Damn it.
No.
Well, I'm gonna guess it anyway. Is it wire mesh?
No.
That's all I've got.
All right, Grinch. Grinch, you are up. And Outlaw, you are officially captain of the crusty blowhole now that Rusty has walked the plank.
Moisty.
Oh wow.
Does it have to be? Does one individual item have to be picked up by a forklift?
Yes.
Is it wind turbines?
No.
Why would that be in the kitchen?
So you can get all the exhaust from the cook, like if you burn your food. I don't know.
Okay.
Shut up, Emmy. Anyway.
All right, Sam, you are up.
Is it commonly found in the kitchen?
Yeah.
He makes it sound like it's so natural, like you like you don't even notice it.
Yeah.
It's like so big and common that it's just you can't see the forest for the trees and shit. I don't know. Fuck. So stupid.
I have no clue.
Yeah.
Commonly found in the kitchen.
Fuck, you got me stumped. Oh, give me a second to think about it.
Think big.
Walmart women.
Yeah,
Walmart.
It is
They're not found in the kitchen.
stainless steel countertop.
A roll of it?
No.
Well, I mean, why couldn't it be in a roll before it's formed into a counter?
This is it.
Yeah, you just shape it.
We haven't determined that this is an end user product or it's still being manufactured.
The answer is no.
Yes, it's not an end user product.
No, that was my guess.
So,
I got literally nothing.
is it stainless steel coil?
All right, repeat what you just said.
Is it stainless steel coil?
I cannot understand you. Try it again.
Okay. Is
He
it
asked if it was stainless steel coil.
stainless steel
No.
coil? No.
No,
Shit, now I gotta guess.
it's not stainless steel at all.
It's not stainless steel. It's not
It's
aluminum.
not. It's
Not
just
tin.
mild steel.
It is steel. Okay, we've
It is-
already
oh, it is
established
steel.
it's steel.
Okay.
Just steel. Oh, you're up midnight.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about a question to ask, though. I mean, there's like no unanswered questions, you know? It's weird. Okay, is it okay, let's see. So we know it's a building material. We know that it can be found in a kitchen. We know it's not an end user item. Is it typically in plain sight in a construction?
Can be.
It can be.
Yes.
Oh fuck! I'm not in my kitchen right now, so I'm not looking. Is it? We already guessed sheet metal, right? Let's see.
No, you haven't.
It's sheet metal.
No.
Okay, there you go.
You walked into that. Wait, I thought I did ask if it was sheet metal before paneling.
Oh, you asked if it was like corrugated tin or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
We'll go to the video replay.
And the answer was no.
No. Okay.
The replay.
All right.
We lost Grinch.
Shit, we lost Grinch.
Yeah.
No.
This is not boding well.
Tricycle biker said, "Let me in."
That's the Grinch.
He got kicked out on accident. There he is.
There he is. He's back.
I'm back. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, it's Outlaw's turn.
Thought it wasn't in this game.
Or no, you're Rusty Blow. You're Rusty.
You're now the captain of the Krusty Blowhole.
Only you can save this game.
Oh, well, since I gotta be rusty, which is great, let me see.
Right out the gate with the Rusty impression.
Okay, yes, yeah. Oh man, this is really tough. Wow.
It's dolphin sex harness.
Oh man, that is so close. It's actually used in dolphin sex harnesses, but it is not dolphin sex harnesses.
Okay.
I gotta be honest, I have no direction other than it's a metal.
Okay.
It's steel.
It's steel.
Deal.
Cable.
Nobody guessed cable. They already guessed it.
Yeah, nobody guessed cable, Johnny?
Yeah, somebody did.
That's correct. No one guessed cables.
Really?
Well, I'll guess cables then. So it must not be cables.
No.
No.
That's what that.
Damn.
Remember, Outlaw.
That's what you
one,
get for listening to. You get. All right. Back to you, Rhino.
I don't even. Is it? It's in rolls, but is it? I'm just going to throw some out there. Is it shaped like rings individually?
No.
I don't know how it could be a dolphin sex harness part then. Damn it. I'm about to rage quit. I got nothing. In
You
the
can
kitchen.
shape it into rings, but at the present time, it's not shaped like a ring. It's a giant fucking huge fucking spiral of shit wrapped up in a coil.
It's just steel sheeting. That's what it is.
No, it is not sheeting.
I guessed that, Rhino.
Damn it.
Yeah, I just guessed that. That was.
I hate it here.
Real quickly,
All right.
misanthropic altruist, I'm doing a stream later on this evening on that very topic, brother. So go ahead.
You're doing a stream on the topic of butt sex. What the
Dolphin sex harnesses.
Oh, no, he asked, was anybody doing a Thanksgiving special stream? I said, yeah, I'm fixing to do one later on this evening.
So is Jimmy, I believe, too. So
I'll see you over there, Outlaw.
yeah.
All right. Mr. Grinch. Sir.
I'm just going to ask, is it steel piping?
No.
We've already asked the pipe question, and the answer was the same as it is now. No.
Oh, this is terrible.
Would you like to make a guess, Grinch?
Oh, jeez. Does it contain more than one component in the roll?
No.
Okay.
It's time for a hint. I'm hearing a note of frustration in everybody.
Yeah.
If you have something that is used to make all kinds of different things, it would be convenient to have it stored in a roll, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So, if you were going to make something out of steel, what form of steel would you have as a precursor if you wanted to have the ability to chop off chunks of it? All right, Mr. Blacksmith, your choice.
I would have to say, well, just to note, I never claimed to be a professional, so I am still learning.
Thank you for waffling. Yeah.
I did not waffle. I'm still learning.
Would you like some non-Canadian syrup with your waffle?
It is minor, no. Mild steel? I don't know. You got me even more stumped when you said it was in a coil.
Yeah.
These are big fucking coils, right?
Big fucking coils. Okay.
Big.
Big fucking coils.
And I have to, hang on a second, I have to look at it to see. Hang on, wait. I can't tell you whether it's mild steel or not.
Yeah.
Hang on, wait.
Sam.
Outlaw's hoping it's hard steel.
Well, mild steel would be exactly what you would want for convenience if you had to make something out of steel. So it would have to be mild steel. Otherwise, it would be very inconvenient and you'd be cutting hard steel.
Don't worry about what type of steel it is. Worry about the format it comes in.
All right.
Yeah.
This is 5150 that has not been heat treated.
So it's mild steel.
Yeah, 5150 that has not been heat treated.
5150. Shit, that does narrow it down some, but still leaves a lot of options. And you already said it's not bar stock. It comes in a big coil.
Did I say that it wasn't bar stock? I don't believe I said that. I said it wasn't sheet stock. But you are incorrect. And now it is time for the next player, which is Mr. Hemi 4-Speed.
It's Ron.
What?
Oh, you're right. It's not bar stock. You're right. I did say that. Which is
It won't
true.
be barred. It won't have square corners if it's coiled up. It's rod.
It's not bar stock. So
no.
You're up, Hemi.
Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Hemi,
hear you.
you're up.
Okay. It's rod. Steel rod.
I cannot hear you, Hemi.
It's rod.
He said it's steel rod.
Yes, he is correct. It is
Oh, thank
quarter-inch
God.
steel rod. Yay!
I thought I was gonna have to go.
Hold on a minute now, because that's kind of what bar stock is.
I have no clue, brother.
I saw the. I can fucking open up the back and look at it. I don't have a fucking seal on this load. If you wanted me to, I've looked at it already. It's 1/4-inch fucking rod stock, but it's fucking just coiled up. They use it to fucking. They use it to fucking feed into fucking, stamping and pressing. They also fucking, after they're done with it, do the heat treating. It can be used for forging. It can be used for all kinds of different shit.
Sam, one of the rules of this game is you have to be very specific about what's in Brandon's rear. So
I see that. I see that. But saying rod stock and bar stock is
Sam,
like
when you first said
splitting hairs.
We have to. That's part of the game. And
all right,
yeah.
When you said bar stock, I was like, that was a good guess. But yeah,
I was real sure of that too.
I'm glad this one's over because that was I would have never guessed that.
All right. Well, it's not gay. It's not queer. Hemi knew what was in Brandon's rear, and we all got to wonder why he had that. Was it an inside guess? And if so, how does he handle the methane? All right.
You got a rebreather, Hemi?
Rhino, I would like to ask you to turn off your video. We have really shitty connection.
All right.
Low bandwidth today.
At least till I get out of southeast or southwest Missouri. But thank everybody for playing.
all right, I got to get going, guys. I will talk to you later. Thanks for having me on the game.
Bye, Johnny. Thanks
I'll
for
see you later.
playing.
Anytime.
Take it easy, Johnny.
Bye.
All right, have a good week.
All right, I don't know how long you're going to be on this tonight, Brandon, but I'll probably be back. So I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Wow.
Later.
Bye.
All right.
Use leave then.
Stay in your fucking lane.
It's just, listen. I just pulled too close to the yellow line. That's all. All right.
Beep beep beep.
Doesn't like when I think.
Results. Oh, I thought he was here.
Does it only chime because your signal's not on?
Yeah. So if I'm going around like a little bend here and it catches the tire touching the yellow line, it'll start screaming at me.
But if your signal was on it, it wouldn't do it, right?
Correct.
Okay, so just leave your signals on like those other idiots.
Yeah, just leave my signal on the whole time and confuse everyone.
Is it my turn?
No, it's over.
You won.
Hey, since you missed it, you're
Hemi
the real
did.
winner here.
I'm sorry, I had a business phone call I had to take.
You thought you were retired.
We're doing contracts for the HOA.
Oh.
And I got one of the contractors called me.
Yep.
You better pay him. Called you because your check bounced, right?
No, he called me because he blew up the contracts, so we're screwed. Just created more problems than I had before I started.
Gotta love that.
Yep.
How much you get paid to do that job?
The same that you do for Navigator.
Yeah.
It's a highly paid position. A lot of respect and esteem. So what happened is we have 3 members that are not going to be on the board in January. And since they're the majority of the 5 right now, they hamstrung the next the next group of incoming people with bad contracts with a substandard lawn care service and substandard management company for 3 years. Well, the
Well, that's
management
cute of them.
company I can get rid of. That's not a problem. I just have to give them the 90-day notice. And I already have the email contacts to prove that she is not doing her job. So that's not a problem. But by hiring the landscaper, that it doesn't start until April 1st. So trying to find somebody to replace them at a similar cost, what the landscaper did, one of the ones that we contacted, I told each of them, do not say anything because I can't announce anything officially until January 16th. One of them contacted our management company and asked if they were still taking bids. Oh, gosh. And they're like, no, we have somebody under contract. Well, no, it doesn't start till April 1st, and we plan on canceling it. Some days you just want to poke people right in the eye.
Yeah. I feel that.
I definitely know that feeling.
Yeah.
You ever met one of those people that you don't feel any animosity towards them per se, but they just have one of the most punchable faces you've ever seen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So my last guess was, tell me if I was close. I was going to guess a $50 a dozen box of donuts. Was that close?
No.
That's insane. Yeah, yeah. The winner gets a $50 box of donuts. 50 Canadian. So it's only like $20 US, right?
Where in the living hell are you living that a dozen donuts cost $50 fucking dollars, man?
Oh, dude, you got to see these donuts. Like, but yeah,
They're
I don't know.
gourmet donuts.
I wouldn't spend my
I'm
money
just,
on this, but I'll spend somebody else's
I'm
money on it.
so sorry you have to deal with that.
You got to see these things. I'll go get a. Oh,
Now, whose birthday is it?
my daughter's.
Well,
15.
she's worth the $50 donuts.
Oh, hands down.
I would buy $50 donuts for my daughter.
You'd probably spend 50 on a cake, right?
Yeah.
40, 50 on a cake. So, I don't know, you go with Dairy Queen. What's one of the ice cream cakes worth these days? Easily $40.
I like those Dairy Queen cakes.
Sure. Most
I
kids
can't
do.
eat them, but they're good.
But, I don't know. It's all relative. It's only money. Money's fictional.
Except my landscaping problem.
Well, you got that solved. You can just, go around with your little electric and fix up whatever they fucking miss.
The way they wrote the contract, we have to pay them monthly, whether they give us all the cuts or not.
Oh, nice. When does the contract expire?
3 years.
What year?
So it starts April of 24 and ends in October 27.
Oh, it hasn't started yet.
No. And I asked the other 3 people, I repeatedly asked them not to do this, not to hamstring the next group of people with their stupidity. Do not do that. And they did it anyway out of sheer spite.
You can't reason with stupid either.
No.
Any more than you can fix it.
Well, it's fucked up.
Well, I'm not responsible for it. That's
The
the
people
that's the
who
only
the people
saving
who are
grace I
the
have.
people who are stepping down still live in the HOA.
Yes.
Increase their fucking fees.
Oh, I will. Everybody's going to get blasted.
Yeah, they're all going to have to pay for your incompetence.
Yes. So we took over as an HOA in 2007. They started building in 2002. And so it took 5 years for them to finish the whole area from complete, start of the process to completion of all the homes. Well, they put 25-year siding on the properties. And I've been telling people for the last 5 years we have to have a separate account set aside for new Tyvek wrap and siding for the buildings. Because in 2030, that's when they're going to have to start being replaced because some of them are already starting to get brittle. Okay. They saved not a penny. Not a penny. I can't imagine what 61 units with new Tyvek and siding cost. But I know it's more than I have saved and budgeted.
From what I know about HOAs, they're some of the most messed up organizations out there, ain't they?
They can be, but if you run it like a bit, I was president for 7 years, and I got off it when I got sick. Well, if you run it like a business, and you are concise with your budgets and projections, you can actually do everything you need to do without without charging people a lot of money, because I always operate under the idea that people just want to come home, know that their grass is cut and everything's taken care of, and they don't want to see the sausage being made. They just want to see the sausage.
Right.
So if you do your job properly and get the grass cut on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, when the evenings, they're able to sit outside their homes and enjoy their freshly manicured lawn and, do whatever they got to do, and everything's fine. And that's all you have to do. Make sure that the lights are on and the snow's plowed, the grass is cut.
What I mean is I've seen HOAs doing shit like, for example, a guy wants to paint his house white when it was previously blue, but he's got to go and ask the HOA permission first.
Yes.
Type shit.
Yes.
Well, how, man? I wouldn't want to ask permission from some group of people to paint my house a different color. That's crazy. That's like, it's my house.
But when you move into an association, you understand that going in, that there are community guidelines. So you have the siding on the homes and the roofs of the homes are covered by the HOA. The lawns, everything outside the structure is covered by the HOA. Now the doors and the windows are not. The garage door is. The garage doors must be white of a certain style, because you don't, that's just the way
I
the
don't know.
rules are written.
Yeah,
But
just seems
if
like
you
some
wanted to,
ethical problems to me.
you're allowed to have a back deck, but to build the back deck, you have to get the township permission, and then you have to get the HOA permission when you submit the plans, because it can only be up to a certain size, and the stairs to go down the deck into the yard has to be in a certain location. You can't go into the easement between the properties. So
I
once
see.
that's approved, then you take that to the township, you get approval from them to get your building permit, and then from there, it's no problem. I have a nice size deck. It's 10 feet wide, 30 feet long. And then I have a roof that I put on afterwards that is like, it's made out of like a plexiglass style ceiling, so that it lets all the light in, but it filters out all the UV rays. And it's made out of aluminum structure.
I see.
So, but you also have to take into consideration your neighbor's views. So if you go to add on to your house on a deck, you have to fill out the form that you went and asked your neighbor, hey, you mind if I get the deck? Blah, blah, blah. And once they sign off on it, everybody does, because everybody wants a deck. Everybody has one.
Oh no.
But if you wanted to build a sunroom on your deck, would that block somebody else's view of the surrounding countryside? You don't want to block people's view.
I see.
So, so that's why there's just small community.
So they're not. So it's not like you buy a house and then, oh yeah, by the way, there's an HOA here. You're aware of it ahead of time.
Yeah, before you even purchase the property, before you even get to the closing stage, you know that there's an HOA and these are the rules, and then you decide on whether you want to buy into it or not.
Okay, I see. I didn't realize that.
Pay the membership dues, yes.
Okay, I see. All right. That's all right. Yeah, so it's a voluntary thing, but then if you don't want to be involved, you can't buy in that area though, right?
Correct. Now, the upside of that is, if you live next to Mr. Asshole that doesn't, that wants to leave old car parts all laying around his yard and in a big wood pile full of termites and all that stuff, well, you're not going to have any of that, because it's against the rules to, any car that is not garage kept must be roadworthy, must be insured, and there's no parking on the street. So you have to be able to fit all your cars in the driveways.
I see.
Everything, you're not, there's not a car up on blocks in the backyard of somebody's house. There's not a big junk pile of thrown out furniture in somebody's backyard, because that's against the rules.
Junk pile thing. I get the junk pile thing, but like, what if your garage won't accommodate 2 cars and you're trying to repair one?
No, all the homes here have 2-car garages.
Ah, I see. JR found my Obama post. JR, why don't you link that, man? I think everyone here will get a kick out of that.
Yeah, no, that's not the type of living. I can't live under other people like that, man.
Yeah, I agree. They're outlaw. I mean, I didn't realize it was voluntary though.
I get it if you're older and there's some things you can't do physically anymore. I get that, but
here's the benefit of it. I'm being an old bastard that likes to travel.
Yeah.
Whenever I leave, I don't have to come back and not have my grass cut. My yard's already maintained. It always
Yeah.
looks like somebody's home. You know, the neighbors that I have, you know, we all look out for each other. You know, it
Yeah.
does have some sense of community to it that a single family streets does not have.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I lived
It does seem like
my
there's a
first
lot of
home.
potential for abuse there, though.
Well, see,
Yeah.
that's what I was getting at. Yet you have some benefits to it, but I mean, again, I'm not. It's the authority thing. I don't like people telling me what I can and can't do on my property.
Well, like you can expand your driveway. We have
Yeah.
3 people right now that are expanding their driveways so they could park more cars. But all
Right.
you have to do is ask, and then we just have to make sure that you're not going to hit a water or a gas line. Did you call 811 to get it marked first? Is it being professionally done? That's all we're doing is protecting the neighbors from you doing something stupid.
Hmm.
You know, if you live in an all single family community where there is no HOA and you decided to go, you know, dig up your front yard to park 10 cars in the front yard,
Mm-hmm.
you know, well, that you just depreciated your neighbor's value of the home because now your home's going to look like a used car lot. But here, that's not going to happen. And, you know, since we purchased into this community, my home's value is more than double. But hey, I'll be right back. I got to take Chloe out. She's circling the wagon.
Some guys drop
I think I agree with you on that one, Outlaw. I've heard too many stories of like HOAs abusing the shit out of people like that. Like there was an instance at HOA up in Buffalo. These people bought into it thinking it was going to be, you know, fantastic. Well, they when they bought the house, they had a 3-car garage and an extended driveway and all that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the lady that was in charge of the HOA and her husband began forcing people that disagreed with them politically to demolish parts of their garage and basically downsize their homes. And the neighbor's view was the reason they were using. But I didn't realize an HOA was a voluntary thing. I thought like, oh, hey, we bought this house. Oh yeah, by the way, there's an HOA here, and you know, you'll be forced to sell if you don't do what we want, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you typically, if you're buying into that type of place, you typically are notified beforehand. You know, there's a HOA with it, and so you don't have to buy a house that's HOA, but I don't know. I guess that's the old fashioned in me, man. I can't. I'm not for that.
Me neither.
Oh, Brandon, your mic's all messed up again, Brandon.
You're roboting again, Brandon. Somebody just threw a B-51 battle droid over a cliff.
But there are benefits to it. I mean, it's just not for me. I don't like the authoritarianism that goes with it. I think that
I wouldn't.
Out of control when it comes to that mess, personally.
No, we cannot hear you now.
Then how'd you know that's what he just said? I actually did understand that one too, but you still sound like a You do still sound like a broken battle droid, Brandon.
Yeah.
Say Roger, Roger.
He sounds like K-Plan. He sounds like he's K-Plan.
Sounds like someone made the mistake of letting Donald duck on an intercom. Are you familiar with zoning laws, Outlaw?
Zoning laws?
Yeah, like zoning area effects. Like under a zoning law, you can only have certain number. Like he was talking about certain number of vehicles or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's similar to that. It's similar to that. Because that's what I was hearing. It's something reminiscent to zoning laws, which is not even for the benefit of neighbors. It's just the local government telling you what you are and are not allowed to do on your property.
Yeah, yeah.
More or less, and that's what it is.
Where I'm at right now, we're under something like that because you're not allowed to burn in your own backyard any trash. You're not allowed
fuck that.
to have chickens. You're not allowed to have barrels where you collect rainwater because that's a state law, from what I understand.
That's so stupid, man. That's basically like the state saying we own the rain, bitch.
Yeah, I don't get it either, man. You can't run a business out of your backyard if you have like a shed that's big enough to run machinery or, auto detailing, car paint or whatever. You can't run a
Yeah, that's the same here.
They have it written up, and I haven't read it in a long time, but it's wrote up in a way to where you cannot, if you're making a product or if you're doing a service for somebody, you cannot exchange money on your property, so you can't. They tell us you just can't run a business to make it simpler. So it's weird, man.
Put up to where, and then you cut out.
Yeah.
But yeah, my grandfather had the same problem. He wanted to do his own auto body garage in his garage. Because that's what he did his whole life, is auto mechanics. And they're like, no, it's attached to your home. You're not allowed to do that. But like, that doesn't even make any fucking sense, right? So then how is it okay to work from your computer from home? It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. I don't know.
Well, if you buy an old project car or truck and you want to fix it up in your garage, I mean, it's really no different, but you're not exchanging money, I don't guess. It's a lot of red tape.
It's enough red tape to choke a horse.
Yeah.
Enough red tape to choke a horse, and I don't know why I'm doing it. Oh man. That's actually a little 1 minute long song. It's by a band called Ed Schroeder's Music Group.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's called Sermon. It's actually got some pretty it's only a minute long, and the very small differentiation of lyrics are in there are actually pretty out there. It's mostly just him repeating, "This is my sermon, this is my sermon." But, you ever seen those little artsy fartsy short films that used to come on Adult Swim back in 2000? Yeah. Remember that? They had one called Too Many Cooks, and then there was the one that specific one I was talking about came off of a medication commercial parody one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when I first seen them, I was captivated by those fucking things. I was like, whoa, this is saying a lot in such a short amount of time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
No, no, you're still terrible. Terrible.
yeah, it still sounds terrible, Brandon.
Nope.
Sounds like someone's raping BB-88. Yeah, dude. A violated astromech droid. Uh-oh. He said, quit complaining.
Who was complaining?
I wasn't. I thought it was kind of funny.
I'm
sure he's frustrated like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I ain't complaining. I'm just telling you how it is. I ain't living under no such type of authoritative rule.
Yeah, it's bad enough you got to deal with that bullshit. On a larger scale. But then again, you think about it, you pay property tax for property you paid full price for. So you're basically paying the full price of the property, and then you're paying rent on the property for the rest of basically the time you own it. Well, that's weird. Weird show. Went on a freaking bike ride this morning. Holy shit, I seen it, a big ass buck. Wish I could hunt down there because, man, that would have been a lot of meat.
Mm-hmm.
Like an 8-point. I was riding up past the midsection of the trail about halfway through. And I was just kind of getting into my music, singing along, jamming out. And I must have spooked him because he hopped the whole trail in just a single bounce. Hops up. And as I seen him flying, it had to have been at least an 8-point. Dude was huge. This motherfucker was a beast.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
I ain't been hunting in a long time, though. The cost just got too much for me. A single carbon arrow up here is like $12 before tax now. You don't do anything like that, do you, Outlaw? Archery or any of that?
No. I wanted to, though.
I recommend it. Even if you're just doing it as like a skill to practice, dude, at first it's a bit of a challenging thing, but good skill to have.
It'd be a good skill to have when shit goes south, where you ain't like making a whole lot of noise.
Oh yeah, definitely. My preference is traditional archery, though.
Yeah.
I do own a compound. Actually, I own 2, but I only have one recurve left. I used to have a Martin Jaguar recurve, which
Yeah.
I like Martin archery. They're pretty good, but somebody stole my bow. So
Oh shit.
yeah, I don't really have a way to secure things too well here anymore because whoever stole my pistol ended up prying open my door, which was originally lockable.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you ever see any of my Forge videos, if you see that little black lockbox that looks like it's had its guts ripped out, that was the lockbox I kept my Glock in.
Oh heck yeah.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Now you're
right.
clear.
Oh,
I
good.
don't know what's going on.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Tired.
I think the last time I shot anything close was a crossbow. I like them crossbows.
I do too. I never owned a real expensive one. Well, I did. I used to have you ever heard of the PSE TAC 15? Well, when
Maybe.
you get a chance, you should look it up. It's a crossbow that you can take the upper part of the crossbow. You can take your AR-15. You can lift your AR upper off of the receiver, off its lower, and you could put the crossbow upper right on the AR lower. I thought that shit was awesome. Yeah. I didn't have a legit AR lower, but I had a TAC 15 with its non-AR factory lower bit. And let me tell you, dude, those things get the penetration they get on target is nuts. Mm-hmm. They even had these little arrowheads where basically you take a bullet and you thread it into the cup on the end. And when it impacts, you basically have a bullet head on your arrow. It like quadruples the penetration on target. I never got to play with those, but they have them. I've seen the YouTube videos where they, did tests and shit.
All right. So, what are some good things that have happened here lately? You guys see the Starship launch?
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't hear you cut out. What was it?
Did you see the Starship launch?
Oh, I didn't know.
If it's the same one I'm thinking about, I've seen pictures of it.
It was fucking cool. And Outlaw, you were on stream. With
I was
little
on.
Yeah. We did
Wait,
it
what?
live. You were there. Well, at least you were in the panel.
Huh. Oh, you filmed it while we were on stream. Okay, got it.
Yeah, Hamster and I played it live.
Oh, nice.
And you were on the panel, but you just weren't on the panel.
I mean,
now I
they
kind
got
of
me
wish I didn't
hopping.
miss.
I mean, they got me hopping, running errands like nearly every day. So, I mean, do what I can do.
Anyways, the fucking largest rocket ever fucking made got into space. So
Nice.
I'm fucking cheesed. Last time it just went up and exploded. This time it went way the fuck up and exploded.
Oh, nice. Dang.
Space. Brandon, what are you talking about? Don't you know the Earth is a fucking disc?
So the surprising thing is we have brothers in the manosphere that are serious.
Yeah.
Right?
Are you
They're
kidding me?
serious fucking flat. No, I'm not kidding you.
Oh man. I don't want to make fun of anyone's beliefs, but what the fuck?
Yeah, that one's
I'm sorry. I can't take that shit seriously.
No, it's not serious. It's ignorance. You know, it's just ignorance on display.
How did that even? How do people come to these beliefs? Like, how did that even start?
I don't know.
well, I have a family relative who is very dire flat earther. And me and him has gotten into many arguments over it. And he goes by flight patterns. He goes by he's also very religious, so he tries to make biblical arguments for why we're on a disc and all that shit. I don't know. I can't entertain shit like that. I don't even talk to him anymore about it. I just don't. No, you're not insulting my intelligence by talking about this, man.
I've probably read Genesis 50 times. And I don't think I ever read anywhere that talked about the shape of the earth.
I've only read Genesis once or twice, and I mean, my limited experience is that, yeah, I don't think it ever mentions any Earth shape. It just, I don't know. It's such a weird thing. Like, I don't know. It's such a weird thing, man.
And a lot of it's been, you know, a lot of this flat earth crap, as far as I can tell, is influenced by Hollywood. You know, these guys are always referencing, you know, these stupid movies. Like, was that one where they're Jim Carrey was stuck in a simulation?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you talking about the Truman Show when his whole life was just secretly a giant reality show?
Right.
Is that what you mean? Yeah, yeah.
Right. And there's people who seriously believe that aliens are studying us somehow by doing that, and this is all part of a fucking experiment.
Well, you know, I do like to entertain certain ideas for amusement. And one of my favorite ideas to entertain is the we're all in a giant fucking simulation idea, which I don't think that's any more serious, to be honest, than the flat earth idea. But here's a little brain teaser for you. Assuming we were in a simulation, what if we're not in a simulation, but we are the simulation, and the point of the simulation is to see if humans would be worth creating at all? That's like my only use for such theories, is amusement. You know what I mean? Beyond that, like I can't even entertain it any further than that right there.
I don't. I don't. Me and him has had all kinds of arguments about it, and I'm not. I'm like, look, dude. When you look up into the night sky and you see what round planets in the sky, right? Follow me here. What makes you think that what we're on isn't round?
Well, the answer I got. always was, oh, it's a giant screen we're being played on loop. That's what one of the answers I've gotten. Yeah.
If the sun is a round star, and
it's a stage light.
The moon is round, all these planets that you see in the night sky are round, then why are we any different?
And you know what? You know what I don't get? You don't even need a telescope to verify that the moon is round. If you have a high-end pair of binoculars with a high enough magnification and you look up at the moon, you can tell it's fucking round.
Yeah.
You can tell it's spherical. And that's just with, expensive binoculars. Now imagine the detail you could see with something more, like the Hubble telescope.
I don't know. My brain literally, every time I hear him talk, I'm just like, shut up, dude. I've argued against preachers before. We live in a firmament. We can't leave Earth's atmosphere. And I don't know. I'm not a scientist. But I don't believe we're on no disc or no core. That's dumb bullshit. That don't even make sense to me how that's even physically possible.
It's not geographically possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's just on a sheerly geographic level, it's not possible. So I can't understand how belief systems like this get brought up. Like, how do they start?
They're just ignorant people get told lies, and then instead of fucking admitting that they were fooled by somebody telling them a lie, they put that into their belief system. So it must be because they're too stupid to be fooled like that. They're too smart. They know better. You've all been lied to by NASA because we have the secret knowledge that shows that you've been lied to by NASA. Well, people have been saying the Earth has been round for about 3,500 years. I don't think NASA's been around that long.
No, they have not. I have a question for you, True Blood. All right, so obviously you believe in creation, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how old do you think our Earth is?
Oh? I think somewhere between 11 and 7 billion years.
Okay, so you understand the age of the Earth then, and the fact that our knowledge of development has at least gone on for as long as humans exist. That's all I wanted to verify, because that seems to be a concept that so many, because like Outlaw said, he's argued with preachers about this. I know a few preachers who genuinely believe that our Earth is only like 3,000 or 5,000 to 6,000 years old.
Well, it really depends on what time scale you ascribe to.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
How long did it take God to make the heavens? How long did it take, they say one day, but what is a day to God?
Exactly. Thank you. That's exactly what I was getting at. Because relative to us, a day is fucking 24 hours. Relative to God, a day could be 17 million years. You know what I mean? That's why I always say equivalency matters.
You know, I'm a believer in intelligent design.
So it's a little different than creationism, I guess, right?
No, it's not.
It's not? Oh, I gotta be honest. I'm honestly not 100% certain on the differences and the different. Some of this is still new to me. I'm a little confused on a lot of it sometimes.
Well, everything was created exactly the way God wanted it to be created. You know, at certain periods of time in the Earth's development, things had to be created so that we would be at the point that we are now. You know, who's to say that the mechanism of creation cannot be observed in the fossil record? You know, can you see how God was working to get, the grass to be like it is today? You know, things.
You know something? If there were more people who thought like you, I may not have lost my faith, man.
There are lots of people who think like I do. Lots of us.
Oh yeah, I think Rhino was in the background trying to
No,
get in.
I let him in.
Is he in?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Well, never mind. I didn't realize I was here.
Oh.
All right. Well, hello. I am
but
back.
my beliefs are my beliefs. They don't have to be your beliefs. They're just what I've been, I read the Bible. I've studied science. They're not mutually exclusive.
Right. I'm just saying. I appreciate
In
a
my
man of
opinion,
faith.
They're complementary.
Yeah. There you go. That's. Okay. So I'm looking up. Go ahead.
We know
Sorry.
how shit. Can we see the beginning of creation? Can we look into the sky long enough, far enough out and see light from billions of years ago and see the beginning of everything?
Well, there's some theories or
No. The answer is
hypothesis
no.
that.
The answer is no. We can't.
Well, what I was gonna say was that there's some people who believe, and it kind of does make sense if you understand how light works, but if you were to be on a different planet somehow and look back at Earth, you'd still be able to see the dinosaurs on the planet's surface.
Yeah, that's true.
To travel through space is to travel through time, which is one of the reasons I don't believe that space travel is possible in the way we think it is.
It would be cool to see.
It would be.
I don't believe that faster than light travel is possible, period.
Neither do I. It would totally collapse any physical being into a singularity, from what I understand. If we are going to find ways...
Singularity, equals MC squared, right? If your mass reached the speed of light, you would be fucking converted to energy. You would become a photon.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You turn back into literal energy. Well, I think if we were ever to find space travel as in the way we're desiring it, what we're gonna have to do is find a way to fold the fabric of our fucking universe in on itself, and then
like a wormhole.
Poke a hole through. Yes, exactly. And then poke a hole through the folds, and then fly through it.
Well, have you heard, that's a nice theory, but have you heard of the Alcubierre space warp?
The what?
The Alcubierre space warp.
No.
The warp drive. It takes, instead of folding space, it squishes space down in front of it and stretches space out behind it. Of course, it needs technology we don't have. And,
Yeah.
and the amount of energy required would be more than our sun puts out in like 7 millennia. So, you know.
Bit of a challenge.
Yeah, I don't. I've started because I've always wanted to.
Oh, look it up.
I've always sort of had the dream of mankind being able to reach out. See, here's the thing, though. If God does exist,
here's the thing.
Go ahead.
Alcubierre spaced warp drive uses modern understanding of physics to actually go faster than the speed of light to an outside observer. In the warp field, they're not going faster than the speed of light. But right now, it's just mental gymnastics. It's like somebody masturbating. It means nothing. It's just math.
I'm looking at it. Hang on.
Pretty cool shit.
Science fiction's always been pretty cool shit.
Yeah. This is just science fiction right now because nobody's ever been able to do it. That's based on solid physics and mathematics. So what were you saying, Rhino?
From what I can see, it is theoretically possible. Theoretically.
No, I wasn't saying anything. I don't think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's theoretically possible, but it's it's impractical at the moment. We don't have the technology to do it.
Holy shit. If we're ever going to achieve any variety of space travel, this does kind of. I'm not good with math, so I can't verify this math. But from what I'm seeing and reading here, from what I understand, it should theoretically be possible. Who came up with this?
A guy named Alcubierre.
The guy that is named after.
Okay, so it's literally okay. Well, I wasn't sure if it was. Well, I wasn't sure if that was.
Paragraph. That was the first paragraph.
It doesn't say that in the first paragraph, from what I'm reading on Wikipedia.
Oh, that's your first mistake.
Yeah. Well, I have 3 other sources here. I just started with this one. I don't just when new information is given to me.
Looks different then, because it's like right in the first thing. It's right after he talks about negative mass proposed by theoretical physicist Miguel Alcubierre in 1994.
Right, and he's a guy that studies black holes. So,
yeah,
that's
there's
all
a
the way
connection to dark energy and dark matter here.
1, 2, 3. No, that's on the 4th paragraph down.
That's
for me.
not paragraph.
I don't know why it looks different.
Are you not on a phone? I'm like, that's.
No, I'm on my computer.
Are you confusing paragraph with sentence?
Or no, it's this. No, I'm not. I know the difference between a paragraph.
Oh, okay.
Right here, on the first, it just explains what it is roughly, and then the second it says history, and then it says in 1994, Miguel Alcubierre. It's the second passage, I should say, not paragraph. It's the second passage down.
It's definitely different on a PC.
I got two other things here that I'm looking at for that. Because when someone presents new information, I don't just look for one source. I go and find as many possible sources as I can and compare them. I know better than to just take one fucking source and run with it.
Well, it's only been presented to you in the last 20 minutes, so
Yes, but when I searched it,
we can understand that your research is going to be limited on it.
Right, But when I searched it, multiple different sources came up. So I selected the first three that looked the most. There's one
Yeah.
from NASA, and then there's one, there's just some kind of science journal or some shit. But I will read more on this later on. I'm gonna keep those tabs open. I want to learn as much about this as I can. Because I
Every
was
day's a
gonna
school day.
fuck yeah, man. I've always like
Do you believe
fantasy.
this is real?
Do I believe it's real?
Yes.
In what context? What do you mean?
Do you believe that it is theoretically possible?
From what I'm seeing and from the limited knowledge I have on this science, it should be. Do I believe it? I don't know if I can say I believe it or not. As of right now, I'll tell you no, because I've never fucking seen it with my own eyes.
Okay.
But if and when it becomes a little more credible, then maybe I'll tell you, yeah, I believe it. I'll tell you right now that I'm open to the idea of it being possible. But since we're not traveling to other planets, no, I will tell you it's not. I don't believe it's possible.
Well, remember, we said theoretically possible.
Yeah.
Well, theoretically, and see, here's the thing. Thinking it's theoretically possible is not the same as believing it is definitely possible. Because, human beings developing into a subspecies after living underground is theoretically possible, but you'll never see it because it would take millions of years and anyone up here would be long dead. Do you see what I mean?
So
If at any point.
You believe that human beings could evolve into, for lack of a better term, dwarves.
Into what?
Dwarves. Little people that live underground.
No. I believe that our bodies would begin to adapt to the environment we've been forced to live in.
Okay, so you believe that we would evolve to adapt to our environment.
Well, yeah, because that can be proven, though.
Yeah, but you're projecting that evolution out into the future.
No, not what I'm. Not exactly.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what you're doing.
How do I explain this? Believing something is definitively possible. Okay, let me ask you this.
No,
Back in the day,
we're talking theoretically possible. Don't obfuscate and go off onto a tangent. Let's stick
no,
to
but
this.
believing
you can't
something.
answer a question with a question.
No, but believing something theoretically and believing in something definitively are two totally different things. You believe definitively in God.
We are talking about theoretical right now. We are not talking about God at the moment. Do you believe it's theoretically possible that humans could evolve to live underground if given enough time to adapt to their environment?
No, I do not believe it's theoretically possible. I believe that that is not even possible. It's definitive that that would happen. Otherwise, we'd just go extinct.
So it's either we would die off, so that
Yes.
we would not evolve.
Yes.
And you're
or
saying and you're saying it's definitive that we would, if we lived, we would have evolved. But if we died,
yes, we would
didn't
have to.
evolve. Okay, I don't think you
Yes.
understand what theoretical means.
But I do understand what theoretical means.
Right?
You talking
Right.
like
So
Morlock
in
and
theory,
No.
yeah.
But that's a proven thing. That's not a theory. A theory is more or less like it's like an educated belief, like an educated guess. You're coming up with a theory based on measured data that you've tested.
it's not necessarily an educated guess, right? The term theory, when used literally, means a different thing than the theory when used scientifically. You know, is relativity real?
Well, here's the Webster's Dictionary version of theoretical. A supposition or a system of ideas intended to explain something, especially one based on general principles independent of the thing to be explained.
That's correct. All right. So is relativity real?
I mean, well, yeah.
How do you know?
Refer to Outlaw on that.
How do you know that relativity is real? Have you ever been close to the speed of light and seen time slow down?
Well, I mean, how do you know the whole E equals MC squared thing is real then?
Well,
by that same logic.
It's the theory of relativity, is it not?
Right. But it can be measured, like gravity. It's like saying gravity's only a theory, except you can measure gravity.
Have you ever seen it measured?
What, gravity?
Relativity.
Relativity. I have never personally seen it measured that I can think of, no.
Right, but still at the same time you believe that it's real.
Because we have entire scientific fields surrounding the principle.
So you're using it, you're taking their word for it, you're making your decision on faith.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes,
no,
you
it's
are.
not faith.
You haven't
Because
by your own thought, you haven't measured it and you haven't seen it measured. You're taking their word for it.
I guess I'm not understanding where you're going with this, but it's not based on faith. I mean, we literally just discussed relativity 10 minutes ago.
Right.
And I mean, I guess you can't say I guess you could say technically I've measured it, considering I did get to learn some about it in science class. And there were some things that, though I didn't get to participate, there were experiments done where relativity was, measured, as you say, some way, shape, or form. But I saw the results after returning to class, which the only reason I didn't get to participate in that is because the science teacher was a piece of shit.
I must have skipped those classes.
Well, we were doing all kinds of different shit. He didn't stick to any one specific topic long enough for us to really grasp on the subject. He bounced around so fucking much between earth science and physics and all types of shit. He was a shitty teacher. But I'll put it to you like this, True Blood. You want to say that I have faith in science? That's fine. But
No,
I can measure.
I'm not saying you have faith in science. I'm saying that you have faith.
Well, I've never denied having faith of any kind. I just happen to not believe in God. That's all.
I'm not saying that you do believe in God. I'm just saying you have faith. You are capable.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You are capable
Yes.
of having faith.
Yes. Then okay. Yeah, that's correct. Which
so
I've
much
never denied.
There's so much to know that nearly everything is unknowable. And you have to have faith that the experts know what they're talking about. And that's why we got fucked. That's why we got fucked so hard during COVID.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's where I start to draw my line, though. Because what's a fucking expert? You see, you can never be an expert in science, period. Because so many
in your field.
Okay, in your field, but here's a question. What's an expert? Do you know the definition? Do you know what an expert is defined as?
I could read you the fucking dictionary definition of an expert. How do you fucking, can you quantify it? Yeah. Usually, that means somebody who has an advanced degree and has produced fucking original fields of thought or original bodies of work that have expanded the knowledge of humankind. That's how I would define fucking somebody who's an expert. Somebody, on the scale of fucking, Stephen Hawking's, but not Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I would actually say that no, Stephen Hawking is not a fucking expert because everything, literally everything he talked about literally could not be measured. Everything he came up with was nothing more than a hypothesis. Well, no, that's wrong.
Bullshit.
That's wrong.
Absolute
Not
bullshit.
everything. Most of his stuff.
He theorized, okay, we will never be able to see a black hole because it has a gravity field that sucks in light. Well, what about space act like near a field which was fucking, gravity field that was that strong? What should we be looking for?
We have no idea.
Yes, we do.
We have no idea.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
What?
And we have fucking taken pictures of it because they
hold on.
found exactly what fucking Hawkins said to look for. They found the accretion disk around a fucking black hole. Yes, they have.
Oh,
Google
I have a
it.
question for you.
See it. You will
but
see
I have a question for you.
In 2 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here's a question for you. How the fuck can they take a picture of it if it sucks in light and we can't even look at it?
You can't see the black hole itself. You see what happens to space around the black hole.
Okay. I see what you're talking about. I see. Okay. You're talking about like around it, the event horizon around it.
Yes,
or the area around it. Okay,
outside
but that's not the black hole itself.
No.
But that's not the black hole itself.
But that's where Hawking started. You will never be able to see a black hole. But if you look down the hole, you will see. And lo and behold, was. So almost everything Hawkins theorized can be fucking measured. Not the opposite, like you said.
Now, I don't know about that. But because I don't have enough knowledge, but based on what I do know, I don't think it can actually be measured per se.
For God's sakes, they're using telescopes to measure it as we speak. You can get online right now and get a fucking picture, which is a unit. One of the ways they measure things.
You broke up there for a second.
They measure shit with telescopes. There's telescopic images. Look it up.
Yes, I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that, though. I know that.
You didn't know it 2 minutes ago?
But I what?
You said Hawkins shit can't be measured. I just pointed out how they fucking measure it.
But you're equating observation with measurement.
What the fuck is an observation but a quantified fucking measurement?
An observation and a measurement can be two totally different things. I can observe, for example, if I take an apple,
using fucking telescopes to see how fast the gas is moving. All right.
Okay, so what you're
they're measuring shit. They can tell it by the fucking color of the gas. You have free hydrogen that's fucking loose in outer space. As it gets fucking accelerated closer and closer to the speed of light, it heats up. And it starts to fucking glow. They can tell by the
wrong with everything.
They can tell by the fucking red shift and the blue shift as the shit fucking orbits the black hole how fast it's fucking moving.
So what you're saying is they're observing the behavior of the gases and applying knowledge that we've already obtained from right here on Earth.
Yes, they're applying the theory of relativity.
Okay, so what you're saying is if we were able to more closely observe or measure, as you say, in a much closer environment, such as from inside an area outer space, you're saying that it could potentially show something different. I think what you're missing here is what I'm trying to say is that
I think you're changing your fucking stuff as soon as you get presented with evidence that counteracts your arguments.
Well, no, I'm not doing that. I just think we're missing. I think we're having a miscommunication here. That's what I think.
I want to talk more about my $50 donuts.
All right, $50 donuts with bacon.
With bacon, yes.
Donuts.
Have you ever seen bacon on a donut before?
Yes.
I have not.
Yes.
I have not. That is, you have?
I haven't, but that shit sounds delicious.
Maple bacon donuts have been around for years.
Damn, that's weird. I've never seen it before.
I don't.
I can't wait to try it. They're heavy as fuck.
Are they like regular donuts, or are they just like old fashions, or?
No, they're like fucking fancy gourmet donuts.
Oh.
So are your donuts cake donuts or raised yeast donuts?
I guess they're cake. I would say they're cake.
Okay.
Let me, Brandon, if you throw me up, I'll give you ours all looky loo.
Le Wolf. Le Wolf. Hemi already started eating.
I had no idea maple bacon donuts existed.
There you go.
Oh man, what?
So they look like cake donuts to me. Well done, Hemi.
There's cake donuts, I believe. They're Grinch. Yeah, I believe they're the cake variety.
Yeah.
Why are they so
I know maple bacon are usually the cake variety.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
You know what I think the problem was, Brandon?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I don't have the linguistic level to articulate what I was trying to say due to the fact that I don't have enough knowledge on the subject.
Okay.
I think what the problem is, I was trying to articulate something. I did not have the knowledge or linguistic skills to do so.
Okay.
That's what I think it was.
Because I was going off of your original statement that nothing Hawking said was real.
But no. I didn't say it wasn't real. I didn't say it wasn't real. I said I don't think it can be measured in the way that we would need to 100% make it verifiable fact, which is different from theory. I don't know. I just don't think that I don't think you can be an expert in something that's so ever constantly changing as science, is all I was trying to say.
You know, people have to study it and devote their lives to it. They get good at it.
Oh yeah,
You know,
I agree with that. I
it's
mean,
not the
yeah, you
same.
do.
It's not the same as plumbing.
No, fuck no. What? We're always learning new things.
But I can think about, you know, how much plumbing has changed in my life. You know, when I first started fucking around and helping my grandpa, we had, you know, everybody, you know, everything was put together with solder, unless it was like a clay pipe, you know, the sewer, or, you know, galvanized pipe that you'd screw together. And now we know that galvanized pipe is really, really fucking bad. You know, all the copper pipes, they were all sweating. Everything was put together with solder. Now in a house, people don't even use copper anymore for the most part. Most new construction's made out of, you know, plastic.
Your PVC.
Yeah, PVC. Plus, they've got the different kinds of pipe now beyond PVC. The flexible fucking Hemi. What's it called? You're the expert in that. You know, the red and the blue plastic stuff. Our expert is doing other things.
Yeah. Well, here's a question for you. Would you say somebody who professionally does auto mechanics must also, by definition, be an expert?
No, just be professional.
Okay.
All you have to do is get paid.
Yeah. All right. That's good. All right. Glad to hear you say that, because there's some fucking fuds in some of these fields that you know, I wouldn't pay a dime if I could afford it to do what they do.
Yeah, I'm a professional truck driver. I'm not an expert truck driver.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything I know well enough to say that I'm an expert in. There's a few things I could do professionally well enough to be considered passable. I don't think I'm an expert in any one thing.
I am an expert masturbator.
Oh man, okay. Whatever floats your truck.
Okay. I can get myself off faster than any other person I've ever met. Hey,
I really didn't need to know that.
Well, I'm an expert. And I'm sure you're an expert too by this time, Grinch.
I'm not an expert at anything.
Especially with Cindy being gone a month.
Oh my.
I'm not an expert at anything.
Yeah, don't feel bad, Grinch. Neither am I.
If I knew anything, I wouldn't be here. That's for damn sure.
I think you are an expert employee care provider.
No, I do a reasonably good job. I yelled at her last night, though.
Well, perhaps that was exactly the type of care she needed.
No, she had an upset stomach, and between the hours of 10 p.m. and 5 a.m., we went out 8 times. And my cranky side came out. So I felt bad. But she's doing much better now. No, I take it back. There is one thing that I do really well that I would consider myself a professional at. Listening to music. Yeah. I
You
am
mean,
good at that.
what kind of music do you like?
Basically, everything in the rock genre from 63 to 95.
Okay, so you're old school rock and roll guy.
Beatles to Pantera. Iron Maiden,
Okay,
Judas
all right, I
Priest,
can dig it.
and everything in between. I'm not a big Rolling Stones guy because I always thought that the Rolling Stones were just a cheap ripoff of the Beatles, and I still believe that.
Yeah, you're not the first person who said that.
They're both boy bands.
No, I'm not. I'm not with Outlaw. Was it Ro's the one that likes K-pop, right?
K-pop.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, having a lot of knowledge and being an expert in something does not mean that you have good taste.
That's true.
Like Bob Polska Bob is an expert in baby metal, but that does not mean that it's any good.
From my understanding, Polska is also an expert in seeing the bottom of beer cans and bottles.
Right.
I don't have any expertise in that. I gave that up years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I got tired of being made to feel bad by my own choice.
I am a massive metalhead.
My argument with music is there has not been a great rock band since Guns N' Roses. That 5-year period of Guns N' Roses was really good in the late 80s and early 90s, and there hasn't been anybody since.
Do you know, I honestly cannot disagree with that.
Pantera,
As far as rock and roll goes.
Yeah, as a rock and roll band. Just a straight rock band, yeah.
Yeah, I can't disagree. I'd have to say, yeah, I agree with that.
Nirvana's a pop band.
I don't know about that. I don't think so.
Oh yeah, they play pop music. They just
what?
Yeah, all their songs are geared to be played on the radio. All their
So how does that make them pop music?
That's what the pop music means. Popular music. They're just like.
I thought. Okay, never mind.
If you ask the Beatles if they were a rock band or a pop band, Paul McCartney will tell you they were a pop band. They tried to play popular music that would get played on the radio.
Okay, by that definition, everything that's ever been played on the radio is pop music.
No, some stations are classic rock stations. Some bands, like in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s out in LA, they had KNAC, which was a hard and heavy metal station that played Pantera and Iron Maiden and Judas Priest and Anthrax and Metallica and Megadeth.
Oh, well, you and I also have a very different definition of what classifies as heavy metal then.
You know.
I would consider them metal, but I would not consider them heavy metal bands. What I listen to is heavy metal.
So
But
you like
I
the
don't consider
you
them
like the
heavy.
death metal stuff,
Timelgato metal.
the death metal, European death metal stuff.
I guess, yeah. I don't think a lot of what I listen to is European type stuff, like Equilibrium.
Yeah.
They're yeah. Let's see who else.
I guess the closest American band would be like Meshuggah.
I have no idea. I don't know who that is.
Okay. They play very fast, tempo, very hard.
Okay, well, yeah. I mean,
you're my sugar.
It can't.
You my sugar?
You my sugar.
Nice. Sugar donut.
Sugar donut. You be my
Sugar
maple.
donut.
You be my maple sugar donut.
Even got a hole in it.
Excellent.
Oh my God. That
You
went
want some
south
glaze?
quickly.
You having a glazed donut? Oh man. Nah.
You know, I like songs that tell stories and sort of I like music that brings the beast out of you. You know what I mean? Or music that you can, I don't know how to explain it. Like one of the songs I listened to this morning while I was on my bike ride, because the whole point was to, exercise myself. It's called Nvidia. You guys ever heard of Parkway Drive?
No.
No? Oh man, they're fucking awesome. What?
When did they come out?
Oh, they've been around for a bit. I'm not sure. Hang on, let me they put out a new album recently called Reverence, and I think they have another one after that, but I'm not entirely certain. They have a song called Sleepwalker, and
Well, I don't
there's
listen
another
to
one.
the radio, so I wouldn't hear anything.
You don't listen to the radio? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I don't listen
Oh.
to terrestrial radio. No.
Yeah, okay. Well, you would not hear them on the radio. So, hang on.
I like a lot of progressive rock stuff. Stuff that is
Progressive rock?
a lot of classical based music. I
Okay.
don't care for punk music outside of the Clash. I don't like rap unless it's old school Snoop Dogg.
You see Grinch bopping the Snoop Dogg.
Well, you got to
Their
remember,
newest
I lived
album
in
is
Long
called
Beach.
Darker Still.
I lived in Long Beach before it was known
Oh,
as the LBC.
I know you were in the heart of it all, but I still can't see you bumping down the street with fucking, ain't nothing but a G thing playing on the 50s stereo.
But
you and Chloe, what color are you gonna wear? Red or blue, Grinch?
neither. I wear black, but you got to admit that the old school Snoop Dogg, that was some red pill shit.
Oh,
He
sure.
put them hoes in their place.
Most old school rappers were red pill as hell.
Yeah.
Most.
If you grew up around all those meat bags, you'd be red pilled too. You see what they did to your father, your brother, your cousins, the guy across the street.
Yep.
You'd want nothing to do with them either.
every one of them be fucking on child support and fucking kicking daddies. Oh yeah, man.
Yeah,
That was
Long
ground
Beach is a
zero for that
nasty
shit.
place.
Any hood would be ground zero for the the fatherless epidemic.
You know,
Well, I didn't have the benefit of growing up in, any home environment really, so I honestly didn't get to see it. What I did get to see was these poor cucked out dudes repeating mantras like happy wife, happy life, and me as a 12-year-old seeing like, well, this chick is your wife and she just came out of the bathroom with that 250-pound black dude. So what are you talking about, bro? She's fucking this dude in the bathroom at the place y'all work together.
She's a happy
So
wife.
like,
pigs everywhere, man. You can't get
crazy.
away from them.
Yeah.
Swine will always be with us.
Yep. I remember I asked one of them once. I said, "Well, what if she wants something that will hurt you?" Well, what do you mean? Like what? Well, what if she wants you to let her screw another guy? Or better yet, what if she wants you to watch her do it? You know what I got told at fucking 13 years old? Well, just go with it. You never know. You might like it. That was the first time I remember being physically repulsed by another man. Like,
all I know
by
is weakness
the way he
always
believes.
causes pain.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter what style of weakness it is. Physical weakness, mental weakness, family relation weakness.
Yep.
Monetary policy weakness. But yeah, there you go, CJ. Some Joe Satriani and some Buckethead. What I consider Merciful Fate heavy metal. I would say Merciful Fate is probably an outlier because they played a little bit of everything. I like music that has real virtuosity to it, not something that can be just created on a computer keyboard and put lyrics to it. If a great
You could
guitar
probably describe
player,
some of my music that way.
a great guitar player doesn't need a singer, a keyboardist, or even another bass player or a drummer to play with them. A great guitarist is a standalone instrument. Just like a great trombone player or a great horn player. Those guys, they don't need nobody else for them to be able to convey the emotion of the song. But when you do combine them with other instruments, it makes it, good music. I like bands that are unique. Like for me, my favorite American 60s band was The Doors because nobody else sounded like The Doors. The 1970s, my favorite American band was Lynyrd Skynyrd. Those boys were insane. They played a lot of great songs, played a lot of great guitar music. But then on the flip side, you also have Led Zeppelin and Deep Purple. There's a lot of great 70s bands, a lot of great guitarists. In the 80s, there were hundreds of fantastic guitar players.
sound like every old guy known to man.
What, did I like guitar players?
No, that music in my day was better than shit
No,
in
I'm
your
not saying
day.
it's better. I'm
Mm,
just saying that's what I like. I prefer,
mm.
I don't like computer generated music. And a lot of modern music
You
is done on computer.
do you enjoy metal though?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you have you ever heard any space metal?
Any who?
Space metal.
Space metal? Never heard of
Yeah,
that band.
it's metal. It's not a band. It's the theme of the
The
music.
genre.
It's no. Technically, it's considered melodic death metal, I think, or techno metal. But it's it is people playing their legitimate instruments and actually doing like the whole work. But it is also a lot of computer shit is added to it because it's for the theme of the song. For example, there's a song by a band called Machina called Godspeed Vanguards. I think if you enjoy, like you said, it's got, what did you say? What word did you use? Some,
Virtuosity?
yes, you might enjoy Machina. But it does have some computerization to it because they add in things that weren't originally like recordable by instruments or voice.
Well, Pink
Like
Floyd
one,
is famous for that, adding in
okay,
soundscapes to their music.
yeah, yeah. I like Pink Floyd. By the
Yeah,
way,
I do too.
I
Well,
do like.
I shouldn't say I despise all computer-based music
Yeah,
because
too much
I do
obviously
like
yelling and
Depeche
shouting.
Mode, and their music is computer-based music.
Well, when you say computer based, what do you mean by that?
If you listen to 99% of the top 40 music that is played today, that is one producer playing on a keyboard in front of a computer screen. All right, I need synthesizers to play E flat D, boom, and he plugs in the program and it loops. I need the
Okay,
horn sound, and he plays the horn. There's no musician playing it. It's the recorded notes of the instrument on a computer screen that he arranges, prints it out, and then the singer sings over top of that. There's no live recordings like there used to be
okay,
in pop music.
I see,
You
I
know,
see.
when you listen to a Van Halen album, especially the first five with David Lee Roth, they were all recorded live, and you can hear that. When you listen to the old bands, they were in rooms playing their instruments without computer overdub. So if you're a drummer and you screw up the count, they can just go in and fix it on the digital stream like it never existed. In the old days of tape, you either had to re-record it or they just went with it.
Right. Okay, I see. Well, then I wouldn't say that it's computer based exactly, but there's elements of it in it because they do record their shit as far as I know, and then they edit it in after. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they're real musicians. It's just
when you get a chance, Google the Wrecking Crew. There was a group of musicians that played in LA, in Detroit. They played on all the old Motown and all the stuff being recorded in LA. It was a group of about 20 musicians, different guitarists, drummers, bass players, horns players. These guys have played on thousands of records together. So the Beach Boys. You know who the Beach Boys are, right?
Oh yeah.
A lot. And the Beach Boys played live. They played their own instruments. But in the recording sessions, that was the Wrecking Crew that was playing the instruments because they were not good enough to play them straight to be recorded. And that's what the Wrecking Crew did. You wanted to play an album. Well, you were good enough to play live, but where there's more feeling and freedom in the music. But on vinyl or, back then when you were making a recording, you had to stick within the parameters of the time of the song. So the Wrecking Crew were professional musicians that came in, recorded the music as it was written. And, those guys are incredible. They're on thousands of albums. And unless you know of their existence, most people just thought, oh, man, that's so-and-so playing on it. No, it wasn't them. They play it live. They never recorded it because they were incapable.
Literally, the first 3 search results was the Wrecking Crew.
They were the greatest assembly of musicians I've ever heard. They could play anything. They played country music, jazz, rock and roll. They played with everybody.
Dude, the Beach Boys, Frank Sinatra, Elvis, Nat King, Simon and Garfunkel, the Righteous Brothers, Phil Spector, the Byrds, the Mamas and the Papas, Dean Martin, Sonny and Cher. I mean, holy shit, man! Like this list is eons long.
Yes,
man,
those people, the men and women of the Wrecking Crew, were probably the best musicians in history. They could play anything.
Oh my God. I think you're right. Holy shit. I bookmarked them. I'm going to read up on those guys later.
Yeah. If you love music, you need to know about the Wrecking Crew because they're the best session musicians that ever existed.
Dude, I don't know how I didn't know about this before. Because, I mean, music is one of the few joys in my life.
Amen to that, brother. I like a lot of progressive music, like the Moody Blues, Rush, Blue Oyster Cult, King Crimson, Emerson, Lake and Palmer, Emerson, Lake and Powell. Because those guys, they recorded their own stuff. They actually were that good, good enough.
The only name I recognized that you just listed off was the Blue Oyster Group. That was it.
Yeah. You never heard of Rush?
I think we cut out.
No, I'm here.
Oh, there we are. Okay.
I just asked if you ever heard of the band Rush.
Yeah, I've heard of Rush. Okay.
Those 3 guys made such phenomenal music. One of my favorite guitarists is Yngwie Malmsteen. He plays neoclassical. His ability is off the charts. Another guy that plays on a lot of other people's albums, but he uses a pseudonym so that you won't know that he did that because he doesn't want to water down his nameplate of his own music. But people hire him to go in and record the guitar parts.
Oh, hell, Jimmy.
You know.
I mean, honestly, half of the music I listen to, I'm not even sure what genre it would be considered. But I'll tell you like this, like most rap, I can't stand new rap. All right, like give me Biggie Smalls, give me old school Pac. Excuse me. Give me old school Snoop Dogg. I mean, give me Tupac. You know, the OGs. But this new trash, that's just what it is to me. Trash. Like Ballad of a Dead Soldier. That's got substance to it. It's not just bitches shaking ass, selling drugs on, capping the homie across because he wears a different flag type garbage. I mean, yeah, there's some elements to it like that, but it's not. That's not all it is. It talks about real shit, man. Like the old school rap, I can do it. I don't even like Eminem, to be honest. I liked Eminem when I was fucking 12.
Andy Dufresne made a good comment in the chat about Randy Rhoads. Yes, Randy Rhoads, he's my favorite guitar player of all time. Yeah.
Dude, Don't Fear the Reaper. That is one of the greatest songs in history, if you ask me.
You know that
I
song
cannot even argue
why
that.
it was written?
No.
Because everybody used to say that Blue Oyster Cult were Satanists. And that's why they
Really?
wrote that song as their own personal joke for being called Satanists.
Oh,
I
man.
just seen Blue Oyster Cult back in September of last year when they were touring. Yeah. Oh, they've been on tour for over 50 years now, yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know they were still doing stuff like that.
Oh yeah, they have their motto is forever on tour. So they have
that's
two of the
cool.
original 5 members left. Yeah.
Did the other ones pass away or quit or what?
Well, most of them retired. One was pushed out of the band years ago in the early 80s, but yeah,
Why'd they push him out?
Retired. Well, you figure the lead guitarist, Buck DeHarma, he's 75 years old, and they're still touring. And he still sounds great. My goodness. I was front row of that concert. Oh, that was just beautiful. I was 3 feet from him. Fantastic guitar player.
Definitely sounds like they know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. So anything really after Cowboys from Hell, I really don't know. I know that my son listens to a band called Trivium or something like that. Stradivarius.
Beats me.
And there's some other ones out there, but I just never really started following because there was no
Infinium,
music that
maybe?
so pop or country. I'm not a country music fan. But I will tell you this: when
country music annoys me now.
When I get my Spider in April, yeah, baby, I'll be cranking out them 6 speakers.
Snoop Dogg.
No, not Snoop Dogg. No, I'll listen to the Aussie channel on XM radio.
Ozzy's pretty good. He's got pretty good music. He's all right. I mean, I wouldn't consider him metal, despite the fact that everyone seems to say that that's what his genre is.
Yeah, he's there. He would be considered a metal artist, but not a heavy metal artist.
Well, all right, yeah, that's fair. That's kind of what I meant to say. I sort of just.
But I quit listening to him after Jakey Lee was thrown out of the band. So you figure that was what, 87, 88? Something like that. So it's been almost 40 years since I followed Ozzy because his wife is such a scumbag.
I mean, I've sort of just ended up becoming to the type of what I would describe as a musical introvert. Because basically, the only thing that I've noticed hasn't changed a single bit is the heavy, like, metal, melodic death metal genre. And everything else, it wants to fucking be all new and hip and get with the fads of the time and shit. And I'm not feeling that, all right? You know, if I want to listen to heavy metal, it's because, you know, I want to hear, like, a fucking tale told about a warrior and or like about fucking whatever it is. You know what I mean? I want something of substance. So that's sort of why I stick to what I've got, which, I mean, my music library is 35 gigs. About 5 gigs includes things like that other people in my family like. You know, some Katy Perry, a little bit of, I think I have a couple NSYNC albums. I have a Backstreet Boys album. You know, all that shit is for my family. That stuff I keep because, like, family likes that. You know what I mean? So that's 30 gigs of my music aside from that. So, I mean, I have all kinds of different shit. I got Ozzy, I got Godsmack, I've got like every Metallica album. If you name it, I guarantee you can go into my music folder and it's there. So I do like some of the older stuff. I don't know. I can't deal with the new shit.
Yeah, old music is relative to the day you were born. With me being 58, I'm a little older than you.
What do you mean to the day I was born? I don't know what you mean by that.
What was that, Sam?
To the day I was born, you were saying something like that. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, I was saying I'm just a little bit older from you, so a person's perspective on older music begins on the day they were born. So since I was born in the 60s, to me, older music is the Beatles and Stones and Cream and Hendrix. That's older music.
Oh, well,
if you're born in 1990, like my oldest son, well, then, you know, Pantera would be an old metal band.
No, I don't consider Pantera older.
But if you're 30 or 40 years old, that they would be an older band because they're not from 2020.
I guess you could say that, but I mean, when I said older bands, I would have included like the Beatles and Pink Floyd and all that too.
SCE's here. Greetings, sir. Greetings, Master Wrench.
Hey, Master Wrench. What's up, man?
All's right in the world when SCE's here.
Heck yeah.
Puppy has an upset stomach, so I made her chicken and rice.
Uh-oh.
I may have some Pantera on there too.
Oh, hell yeah. Pantera's
Chicken and
badass.
white rice is good for your stomach.
All right.
Where'd everybody go?
I'm back.
Where'd everybody go?
Senior Brandon has returned.
Yep, there's
Hola.
Brandon.
Hola, ¿cómo está? Sammy.
Senor Sammy. Senor Sammy.
Tammy's busy making the holes in the donuts.
We are putting down our landing gear so we can get the fuck out of here. And Sammy is getting freaked out by leaves blowing around in the wind.
Because all we are is dust in the wind.
Yeah. There we go.
Are any of you other guys in here gamers to any degree?
I used to be. I couldn't afford
any like Halo Reach or any of that.
I used to be. I couldn't afford the gaming systems after PS2, so I got out of it.
Right. All right. I hear that. I get that. Yeah, I don't fuck with this new shit. The newest thing I've got is Borderlands 3 and the new Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man game. But the reason I was asking is because I was wondering if there were any other Halo fans here.
Oh yeah, I like Halo. I love Halo.
Sammy, let us go pee-pee.
I think the last one I played was Halo 3 or Halo 2.
So you were probably around the OG Xbox era then.
Oh yeah, yeah. The last game console I owned was a PS2, and I had all kinds of shit, man.
Got some more chicken and rice here, baby.
Yeah, I only played it on PC.
I had all kinds of NASCAR games. I had the Need for Speed games, Grand Theft Auto, WWE.
Chicken and rice for the baby.
Oh,
Chicken
good
and
dog,
rice for the
Sammy.
baby.
Sammy's
Ratchet
going
and-
pee-pee.
Good
Ratchet
Sammy.
Good boy. Good boy.
Good girl.
Ratchet and Clank.
Hey, Sammy's got a dick. He's a good boy.
That was my jam back in the day. Outlaw,
Yeah.
Ratchet and Clank.
Oh hell yeah, man! That stuff was awesome.
Did you ever play Oddworld?
Oddworld. Oh,
Living it.
man. That sounds familiar.
It was for the original Xbox. It was called Oddworld Stranger's Wrath. And you had like this arm mounted crossbow where you shot little critters out of.
Mm-hmm.
I loved that game. It was like Old West theme, but with weird monster creatures or whatever. What? That straight up looks like wire.
That's fucking quarter inch. That's quarter inch rod stock. That's how it comes straight from the fucking foundry.
Yeah. I still maintain bar stock was an acceptable answer.
Bar stock square.
bar stock's usually got corners on it. If you like work if you work with that stuff for a living, that's how it's like ordered and whatnot.
Yeah.
But you are right. You are right. A bar is a we can refer to a round thing as a bar too, right? But yeah, when like if you order steel and you order bar stock, the guy wants to know the dimensions.
Yeah, if you order bars, yeah, that's a fair point, I guess. I mean, I don't see it as different, but yeah, you'd have to order it different. It would come flat.
Yeah.
Kind of like Taylor Swift.
You guys familiar with Meat Canyon?
Oh God, yeah, I know exactly who that is.
Dude, he's got a new Taylor Swift parody. It's hilarious.
Oh God. Yeah, his stuff's a little disturbing. I watch it seldomly, but yeah, I know who he is.
Well, that's kind of why I like it, though. I have a sort of a dark sense of humor, and I kind of appreciate that he can take like seemingly innocent things and just make them into something totally chilling.
SpongeBob, me boy. That shit's so creepy, man.
It is, but that's sort of why I like it, though.
SpongeBob, me boy.
Oh, jeez.
That shit's so creepy, man. Did y'all run off Rhino? And who else was here? Who else was here? Rhino and
I think they got tired of me being stupid.
Well, that's the thing when you stream for as long as I stream.
Yeah.
People come, people go. There's
people come and go.
Yeah, except for Hemi, y'all are transients.
Wow.
You're a close second, Outlaw.
Wow.
But the reason you don't count like Hemi counts is because, well, you wake up late.
Oh.
And if you didn't wake up late, we wouldn't have that beautiful song for you every day.
Oh.
Isn't that right, Sam? Woo!
Well,
it's a cup. A cup. It freaked you out.
Well, I try. I mean,
yeah. Well, they make this thing.
Don't tell him that, Brandon. He's going to stop waking up late, and then we won't get to sing to him.
I think he's probably heard these things before. They're an amazing invention.
No, I don't know.
Called an alarm. And people use them to get up on time. All right, Sam, should we go see Papa and Mama True Blood? Yes, let's do that. Hey, SCE. I need to empty my trash can. Hemi, you did call it rod stock. That's why you won the game.
Yeah.
I know. It was just
you got to be super specific. guess.
I was just yeah referring to the comment of rods and bars are straight. That's wire.
Right. But they're not. They don't have to be straight.
Yeah. We never got bar on a roll because it's always got 90 corners. But anything round could have come on a spool.
Oh, are we? Well, I mean,
are we trying to?
Ribbon isn't round and it comes on a spool.
What is?
Ribbon is not round. Steel ribbon, and it comes on a spool.
The spool's round. Steel sheet comes on a spool too.
Yeah, and that's not round itself.
So does toilet paper. So fuck off.
Oh man, I hear.
Oh, outlaw! Oh my God, man!
You're a hamster.
We were kind of waiting for you to do a recipe stream there, brother.
It's not Friday.
No, it won't be a recipe stream. It'll be a Thanksgiving stream later on.
Pies are round.
Oh, cool.
Like
yeah.
Yeah.
SCE is here. Hello, SCE. Master Rich.
What's up, SCE? How's it going, man?
So you notice we were talking about Rod and Hamster showed up?
Oh my God, stop it.
Outlaw, are you going to have a panel up or is it just going to be like a hang out in the chat stream?
Oh.
No, yeah, it'll be a call-in show.
Oh, it's going to be a panel. Don't worry about that.
I'm going to try to get.
Anybody going to watch?
Call in.
No one's going to watch. Come on now. You know.
Yeah, only us degenerates watch Outlaw's channel.
Schubert. Schubert.
Really?
Will Schubert be a guest host? What are you drinking? What are you drinking? Jameson. Are you calling over Eric Zombro tonight?
Oh my God. I went to the grocery store to get food, and there was this big old jug of Jameson.
That's Eric Zombro bait.
You know how much this shit was? This is $50 for this fucking thing.
Wow, that's almost as much as a dozen Canadian cookies.
Oh my God. Justine personally baked them. Yeah.
Not cookies, donuts.
Donuts.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Down at Timmy's.
Which I expertly put a hole in every one of them.
What you could call them Canadian donuts. I mean, Canadian bacon is just tiny ham.
There you go. There's Brandon. I'm thrusting my 2-inch wiener.
Look at that technique.
I've been left-handed for like 8 weeks, so you gotta spruce your game up.
Give a little twist. A little twist.
Oh yeah, there it is. Jameson whiskey.
Wow. How much is missing?
$50 for that. No, I haven't even touched it yet.
$50 is missing out of his wallet.
No shit. God damn. I'm telling you.
No, Sam, it'll be, if Sam's still here, it'll be a call-in show to.
And what's that? What's that? Oh,
That's still here.
That's a torpedo.
Torpedoes.
And what's on the menu today? Pilsner Urkel. Oh yeah.
Jeez. Did you have a day off?
That, Sam.
Are you off for Thanksgiving already?
Yep. I'm just not sure what I'm going to do with this fucking whiskey.
Oh my God, SCD.
I was thinking ahead though. What I did was I got some ginger beer, so I might have an old fashioned. Whatever. But it's on my thing. But it's such a big, huge bottle. I had to do it, man. I had to do it. I mean, go ahead.
Looks like a good time.
Well, I don't know about that, but yeah. Somebody would probably have a good time, but I'm not a whiskey man. But
let's see. Should I get Gates Barbecue on the way to Mom and Dad's house, or eat food prepared by people that had the flu yesterday that gave them diarrhea?
Yeah, I have the flu today, though. By the way, yes, I was in Schnucks, actually. getting some food, potatoes and all that, just like I talked about this morning, and I just about threw up. So I think I'm getting something bad. So hopefully your mom's better than me.
Well,
how could you not be better than me?
She's better now. Yesterday she was like living in hell.
Yeah.
The only time she got out of bed was to fucking shit her guts out.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I would do that too. So must be
I wouldn't get the diarrhea food.
No, I don't like diarrhea because it's bad.
The cab of your truck will never be the same, True Blood.
Well, I mean,
it looked like when he got it.
Look what happened a couple of days ago. I mean, that was, exploding assholes there. God. Why? Excuse me.
Go to Mom's and get it cleansed.
But yeah, Sam, if you want to roll on through tonight, that'll be what it's about. So
I couldn't quite hear everything you said to me, Outlaw. I'm sorry, man.
Are you going to have some recipes, though, Outlaw? I mean, you're going to tell us how to cook things tomorrow?
Outlaw wants to tell us about his show. We talked all over him. So.
Oh, no. You're all right.
Chubert, tell us about the Outlaw show.
But hell yeah, man. I'll keep an eye out. I'll definitely pop in.
It'll be sometime around the next 3 to 4 hours from now.
All right.
About 6 o'clock.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Grinch, I do still want you to come on and, talk about what, share some of your Second Amendment knowledge with me. I've been working on them videos. I have an editor, and
right.
I've been saving videos for content.
Take care of the planning of your show. Unless you have an announcement, cool. But plan it somewhere else.
God damn.
All right.
Brandon's crabby today. Holy shit.
I am crabby, but I've been hearing about this Second Amendment show for 3 days.
Oh, I haven't heard that. So.
Make it happen.
Yeah. Good thing is Mr. Hemi Forsby doesn't have that Second Amendment up there in Canada.
No.
Yo.
64,802 pounds.
Schubert. What are you laughing at?
It's okay, Mr. Hemi.
Mr. Hemi, man, smoke that joint, man. Do it. Do it.
No, they keep us drugged up and disarmed.
So, Australia 2.0?
Probably.
I mean,
or
you
is
changed my
Australia
name.
Canada 2.0?
Was that you, LaWoof?
LaWoof?
Shockingly.
I would not change your name.
You didn't. You changed my name, didn't you?
I have far too much respect for you, hamster. I wouldn't change your name.
Did you see this morning I was flying through Canada? I'm sure you did. Because, why wouldn't you? Because Thunder Bay, eh? Thunder Bay.
Thunder Bay.
Thunder Bay. Along the lake. And I finally found Chicago with the big buildings and shit. Oh, yeah.
That's an amazing name you have there, hamster.
It's a little bit more, really.
It's not. I guess it's not amazing anymore.
So, hey, Brandon, can I ask you a question, sir?
You may. You just did.
Are you in Kansas City?
I am.
All right. Well, you have a wonderful Thanksgiving, sir. Enjoy your parents. Have a good time.
Hey, and I liked watching you fly around New Mexico this morning.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Capulan Mountain there, the volcano. Absolutely. Because you've driven there,
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Well, that area around Raton is just gorgeous.
It is a beautiful place, yeah.
Really, all of northern New Mexico is just gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
That area is especially so.
Yeah. Yeah. I was talking to a buddy of mine who still lives in Colorado this morning, and it's like, where did my Colorado go, man? You know, where is it? Just left. But anyway, happy Thanksgiving, sir.
I used to like Colorado.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yep.
I've been playing so much GTA that dot on Brandon's windshield looks like my recticle.
Oh my God.
That's where you're going to shoot.
Oh my God! Look at the bugs on the windshield. Oh my God! I didn't even know
Goodness,
that.
window, man. Goodness.
Oh no! Now I can't see anything else. Oh my God!
Oh no!
Oh no!
GTA 6 would prompt me to go into debt and buy a game system just to play it. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, you've got like 2 years to save up. Don't worry.
Yeah, really.
Is that Grand Theft Auto 6? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because they're hyping up to be the next biggest second coming across in video games, and I don't know. It would make me want to buy it and at least play it.
Buy it. Yeah.
Buy it.
But I mean, hey, Mr. Outlaw, you just got a computer from Hemi, so you could probably play it. You know.
That is, if it comes out for PC, it probably will. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's already on PC, Outlaw.
Oh, roger that. It's on
GTA 6.
Probably. I don't know
No,
about
six is still in development. Five's available on PC. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
If I buy it on the PC, I'm gonna have to buy it digitally because it don't have a physical disc tray you put the game in anymore. This one don't. So I have to buy it digital. Buy me a digital copy. Which I think PC are better anyway. You get to mod it.
Yes, sir.
Yep, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I like my mods now. I've been watching so much GTA 5 roleplay.
Oh, he just gets a computer, now he's a fucking whiz. What the hell?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't even know how to mod.
Really?
Yeah, me personally.
Yeah, it's actually fairly easy. Once you really get the hang of it. Mostly you have mod managers. I use Nexus. I wouldn't recommend Vortex Mod Manager because it's ass and it will fuck your shit up. I play Skyrim a ton, and I have a hand. Yes.
The fuck
you
is
don't know
that?
what Skyrim is?
No,
it's
no.
the Elder Scrolls.
Oh, all right.
The Elder Scrolls. Well, I've gotten to the point where I played it so much, I can no longer play it without mods. Especially the Legend of Zelda mods, because I'm obsessed with Zelda, the Legend of Zelda game series. Have been since I was a kid. But you can, I mod mine. I mean, I mod mine manually now. I add individual mods. And you just got to practice, man. Go on YouTube and watch a couple videos. It's not hard, bro. You don't got to be like a genius or nothing to do it. I'm almost technologically illiterate. And after maybe a year of using a mod manager and seeing how it does it, I'm doing mine all manual now. So,
Outlaw, do you have Steam on that computer yet?
I have Stream. Hold on.
No, Steam.
Steam.
Yeah.
Steam.
Steam.
Oh yeah. I do. Yeah, I just.
Yeah. I fuck. It's on sale right now for $14.99, dude. I can gift it to you.
Steam is $14.99. Really?
No. Grand Theft Auto 5 on Steam.
Okay, so if I buy GTA,
Steam itself is free.
So if I buy it on Steam for $14.99 for free, is it cross-platform with what Chaos and you guys play on?
No. That's why I switched to the console. I started playing it on the PC, right? Like I play it on the PC, but these guys all play on the console, so I couldn't cross. It was one of those games that cross-play didn't exist for.
Well, my
So-
buddy up the street's got GTA 5 on his PS5. I mean, if I could somehow rig it to where I could go over there and get on and play.
Mooch off him. Sure.
You mean
Yeah, you could do that.
go and actually meet people there, Mr. MGTOW. Okay.
Unplug me
Sure.
laptop and carry it over there. And
Yeah, that's not going to work though. It doesn't work that way. But that's all right.
Well,
Talk
only
to
problem is
the
he's got-
expert.
The only problem is he's got a house full of kids, and they're screaming and jumping on stuff and throwing each other
Yeah,
downstairs
yeah.
constantly. So I don't know if that would be a good idea.
Has he got a woman though?
Yeah.
All right. So she's cooking Thanksgiving. So hey, maybe you should go over there and get some tips, man. Man.
I could. I mean, yeah, I could, but it's the kids screaming for me.
Why do you hate women? Why? Oh my God, you're evil. Oh my God.
Oh.
I would rather spend all day, every day listening to my crazy ass kids than a modern woman.
Well,
Clearly,
Well-
we have a misogynist in the building. So there's that.
Well, her mother is a staunch feminist. So
That's
it-
not a
it's
Bronco
kinda
there,
rubbed
by the way.
off on her.
It's not a Bronco.
Not a Bronco.
Mm,
That's
okay.
not a
Oh.
Ford.
It's not a
Ford
Bronco.
Taurus.
It's not a Bronco.
And that's not a Ford Taurus.
That's not a road in Missouri. Brandon is lying. I mean, God.
Well, K-Plan, see, the thing, I've gotten so used to watching these GTA 5 RP videos that use actually licensed vehicles like the Blazer and the Ford Explorer, and to playing the actual GTA 5 with their in-game cars, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. Well, you'll only find that on PC. That modded shit.
Yeah.
That's not on console.
So, if I'm gonna play you guys,
Well-
I'm just gonna have to pull it and buy a console and the game.
Well, certain games can be modded on PC or on console. There are certain. If your mod requires a script extender to run, then it's not going to be on console.
Yeah. Well, they're all on console, so I'd
You
have
need
to.
an,
I'd have to
you
put
need
it
an
on
extension to play with it.
An extender. An extender.
You got to get an extension because you're too short.
That's what my ex-wife said. Get me an extension.
Now, if they all get it on PC, then I
And
can
paint it
play.
black, by the way.
Yeah, if they all get it on PC, Sam, then I can play with them, but I can't play with them on the
Hmm.
console. So
Hey
I get
guys,
one.
I have to drop out of the stream. I'm getting
Oh,
ready to
no.
go see some friends up at the cigar shop. So
Damn it.
happy Thanksgiving. I'll have a
Okay.
smoke for each of you. And I'll
Have
see
fun
you all
putting
soon.
objects that are longer than they're wide in your mouth. Enjoy.
Yes. Yes.
Oh no.
Take care and God bless.
All right, man. Happy Thanksgiving.
Say hi to Monica for us.
Oh, Monica. Is that her name? Okay.
Yeah, Monica.
That's where you dip your cigar.
Oh, no
Yeah.
Yeah, it keeps it moist.
Oh my
Moist.
God. Oh my God.
No,
Moist
no.
Monica. It's a moist Monica.
No, you guys don't like
Talking about them greasy weasels.
You guys are terrible. Ah, no, we talk about greasy hamsters here, sir. So,
Meow.
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 What are you thankful for, hamster? Besides that big $50 bottle of Jameson.
I'm thankful that once in a while you come around to one of my streams there, Amy. Appreciate that. Thank you. Like once a year, you come up.
What's Brandon
If
thankful
Hamster's
for?
on, I'm thankful that Hamster streams such excellent content and that I have the privilege of knowing,
Yes,
Outlaw
yes.
in the flesh because that's just so
Yes,
honorable.
yes.
But I'm mostly
Oh.
thankful that I have the best fucking navigator in the whole damn
Oh,
internet.
Who's oh, Mr. Oh yeah, Mr. Oh yeah, that guy. Oh.
No, it's not Amy. It's the dog. It's the dog. Oh, it's got GPS built right in. It's not a problem.
Oh, you're talking about Sam the. Oh, okay, Sam the dog.
Mhm.
Oh.
He's the best ever.
All right, Sam, you're up. What are you thankful for?
What am I thankful for? I'm thankful just to be fucking alive someday.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I am also thankful I can hang out and talk with this moisty boy.
Moisty boy.
Moisty boy.
This is just a sneak preview of what you'll see on.
I think what I'm most thankful for is that
Damn, he's
my
still showing
children
his
were
channel,
born
this guy.
healthy.
He's super thankful.
Yes, sir.
Moisty boy.
Moisty boy.
You got me doing it. Damn it.
What are you thankful for, Moisty boy?
Well, like I've said numerous times, it was no accident we all met each other on this platform.
That's true. Yeah.
I don't believe that none of this was by accident. I think this was, I wouldn't say meant to be, but I would say there were reasons why it happened. That's one, but we'll get into that a little bit deeper on the show later on. Saying?
Beautiful.
No, I think it's if I might, I think you're not going there, Mr. Outlaw. I think it's God inspired. Whatever spirit you believe in, the sky god with the white, I think it's God inspired. I do. And I am really thankful for you guys and
Amen.
my turkey and my beer and my, oh, look at that goddamn guy on a motorcycle.
Fucking
It's
sweat.
45 degrees.
Fuck him. I'm not thankful for him.
Yes,
No,
sir.
it's really nice to be able to do this. And
I'm
and
thankful that
see you guys
dogs
in
exist,
series.
man.
Anyway,
Yeah, absolutely.
I was making this
Yeah.
great speech and some asshole fucking interrupted.
Sorry about that. I forgot my mic wasn't muted.
It's really good to know you guys, and this is fun. And we are so blessed in the United States. We don't even know how blessed we are. So I'm thankful for that too. Glad to live here. My old man escaped through Austria to get here, and I appreciate that. So
absolutely
nice.
I'm thankful for Hampton. I'm thankful for Hampton's working too.
Yeah.
No, I'm thankful for me too, because I'm really the amazing hamster. So there's that.
Talking hamster. Nice.
And I'm really thankful that I don't have to crawl up at Tom Cruise's ass anymore, because reasons I'm kind.
That was Richard Gere. I thought it was Richard Gere.
Tom Cruise likes his hamsters too, there, Mr. Hemi. I'm just saying.
Oh.
Why do you think Tom Cruise is always running in his movies? He's trying to escape all those gay thoughts.
Oh. Yeah.
I mean,
You can't catch me, gay thoughts.
It's probably the gay thetans or whatever that he has to get rid of those. Yeah.
Right.
Right. Sorry.
He's okay. I ain't that big a Tom Cruise fan.
I mean, he's all right. I mean, he's what, 57, 58. He's still fucking rocking it.
Yeah.
I'll give him that.
Yeah.
He's still doing the thing, right?
Yeah.
Adrenochrome.
Yeah.
Or he has just a huge penis to, well, just saying.
Wow.
Sorry.
some people think we're all gay here, and
Yeah.
that's what makes them think it. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, it's gay. Everything's gay. Everything.
Everything's gay. Everything is gay. It's gay. Every
I'm
bit of
so
it.
gay. Wait.
But what they don't know is that also means happy.
I'm so gay. So gay.
There we go.
So gay.
Gay.
How gay are you, Mr. Hamster?
I was told I was gay one day, so I decided that they must be right. Cause the guy wore a little mask, and my asshole's not so tight. Cause I'm gay.
I'm so gay.
You know, it's all the way being gay. Gay!
Now, if I were really gay, I'd be going, I'm so gay, but I wish I was with a hamster in my ass.
Oh yeah, sing it, brother.
I'm so gay, E minor. It kills me every time when there's a hamster in my asshole up my spine.
Yeah, sing it.
It's okay for the hamster to be gay.
We're all gay. We're all gay.
It's
We're
all
so
right.
gay. We're all gay.
It's all right if the hamster's not tight. If the hamster is gay, he scurries around and
We're all
finds
gay.
a hole at night.
We're all gay.
He
We're
climbs
so gay. We're all gay. And that's okay. Dude. We're all gay. We're so gay. Dude.
Listen to hamster play.
We're so gay. The gayest bunch of fucks in the world.
It's not gay. It's all right. The hamster crawls up your asshole through your spine like in a If you feel
Sorry, I don't have.
it's
Sorry
not
about
a bump. It's just a hamster. You jump. Yeah. I have no idea.
No, I don't either. I can't even fucking use my hand yet. It's terrible. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
If the hamster gets stuck, just try to scare him out the other side.
Oh. Let's see, we got a hamsterist here. God.
If your hamster gets stuck in your butt, get that donkey to pull him out.
Yeah.
Because the hamster keeps a donkey in his pants, because there ain't never a doubt, because the donkey makes a hamster dance.
Boom.
Because it's a real romance. That donkey loves hanging out in hamsters.
In the shade.
It didn't hamster. It didn't happen by chance. It
didn't.
Hamster.
Wait.
Gives a whole new meaning to the phrase donkey punch.
Donkey. Donkeys. All right, you bunch of homosexuals. I got to drop out. I got to check into work.
No.
So happy Thanksgiving, you big bunch of assholes. I'll see you later.
Happy
Take care.
Thanksgiving, hamster.
Bye bye.
Happy Thanksgiving, you fucker.
All right, I'll see you later.
I hate it when he has to
There's
leave.
no truck parking. Son of a bitch.
I hate it when he has to leave.
Yeah.
All right, fuckers, I'm dropping out too. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll see you
wow.
later on your stream there, Outlaw. Have a good one, guys.
Hey, yeah, brother. See you there.
Happy Thanksgiving, guys.
Yes, sir,
Happy
brother.
Thanksgiving. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have something very fucking special for you guys that have decided to stick around.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to what I consider the best fucking barbecue restaurant in Kansas City. Lots of other people will argue about it. Some people like the fancy white people barbecue that they have up there at Jack's Stack.
Mm-hmm.
But in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, white people don't know how to fucking barbecue. We try, but it's not the same.
Mm.
All right. Now, I'm going to shut off my headset because I'm not going to wear the headset and there are people that like fucking try and rob me. So.
Mm-hmm.
You're in for a treat, sir. I'm gonna get you some rib bones. Delicious stuff. All right. And I hope you guys can hear me okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. We're going in. You're a good boy. You guard the truck. If anybody comes, bite them in the balls.
Well,
How many bars? I got to count. Okay, okay, this is what we're saying. Okay, y'all like that church? I like to have slice of church, please. If this doesn't have slice of church, then I need that to be a pound of beef, right? So, I need for that to be a pound of beef, and I want some slice of church. Burn here, man, here. You gotta eat here? Yes, again, you can reach to that tray, and I so appreciate it. If you gotta make me no two marks to that Lord, the Father tray, Lord. Now that's on quality order, it's not in the line, you're doing the line order. I just want my tray to look nice, please, and I appreciate it. And I need a 32-ounce BB. Hold on, and hold the call. Both of them is on the call and over here for church. Both of them. Both in, sir. All right. It's no time for all. Yeah, that's fine. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm here to pay you to do this. Okay, but I'm going to take your food back all day long. It looks right. That's nice. I like that. You're so relevant. Now, the Lord is not ready for us. All right. Now, who got that budget from DC? That's what they got the person in my house. And I need a loaf of bread, too. Hi, I help you. It's Nick.
I need beef on bun, turkey on bun, 2 beef double deckers to go.
2 double decker beef on bun. Beef on bun and a turkey on one. All right, resident on 23 plus. Yeah. 174, 158. I'll see you one. Northwest State Flood, 80. There you go. There's a loaf of bread. And a turkey on bun all week long. Hi, I help you. Okay. Combo. Okay. Combo on bun. Go. All the sauce and all the
You gotta yell at them, and mask lady can't make yourself be heard.
One strawberry combo on board. One strawberry. No salt, no spray. No more. No, coffee tea. Hi, may I know that person? You guys can step in and form the line back that way for me, please. She's gonna leave you up, sir, just a second. Hi, may I help you? I want a beef on bun and the long ends not burnt. To go. Beef on bun and long ends. Anything else? That's it. 1528. I was trying to come and I couldn't hit the green. Beef on bun, beef down good. A beef on bun and a turkey on bun. Come down next. Two double decker beef on bun and turkey. No, chico. Me tomé Hi, may I help you? Yes, first starter, slab, slab and slab, burning. Second order, turkey, unburned with fries. Now, just give me the order. You can tell me how you want it. Slab, beef on slab, burning, turkey on bun. Okay, go right there. Slab, burning. Come on, Miss Myra.
and that makes the parts on it. So
Not on the bag.
right from that
Regular
shit,
trade
I
stuff.
can't. Yeah, like yeah, big shimmy load.
Oh, they make them that for them. Okay, about the time. Thank you. Long means so long. You got a flag ball. 30 inches ball. 30 on one ball. Yeah. All right, 34 Okay, now, I have it. You welcome. Now, you have one flavor red, you have one burnt end, that's together, and you have one tortilla bun, and what else would you like to order? Just an order of fries. You want a side order of fries or just a fries with tortilla bun? Thank you. You're welcome. Tortilla bun is the last. You got a burnt end and a fries. Burnt end. You working with a burnt end and a turkey on black ball. You 46 sticks of slab and a burnt end. Okay. 39 and then you want a turkey on black ball. Hi, make off you.
Yes. I need a double decker beef cut from the point, not the flat. And then
Yeah, I got you. It's like a butt end or a slab.
Butt end, that's what I need.
Okay, beef from the butt end, please.
Yes, and then add 2 bones, side of beef, shad.
Beef from the butt end, please. Butt end back to the wall. Yeah, I want the butt end back tight too. Yes. 521 kilo. Thank you. Huh?
The double decker, can I get that without the middle bread?
Oh, yeah, that's like the bread on that one, please. That's a turkey of that's a turkey. Hi, may I help you?
This is for here. Let me get burnt in.
Burnt in, please. Hi, may I help you?
As for here, I'm gonna have a double decker with sausage and.
Sausage entree comes by itself. It's not a double decker.
Okay.
Sausage, please.
I'll have sausage on by itself with
Sausage, please.
with 2 bones, please.
And 2 bones with that sausage. Oh, that's a double decker beef on the rice. Bread.
For here.
Bottle of water.
Bottle of water. There you go. Beef salad and 2 bones and a bean.
Clear side of sauce.
Is she on my number? Because you didn't all there.
Did Brandon order an upper decker?
I don't know.
I think he said I'd have an upper decker.
Order fries. Order fries.
He must be putting in a large order for all of us. He's such a thoughtful guy.
Oh yeah. I love fast food for Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah. I don't know if you can hear us or not. But
Is barbecue this is?
Fries and some of the strawberry.
Oh, let's see.
But Johnny says, do you guys have barbecue up in Canada?
Ooh. No.
You guys don't have that in Canada?
Yeah, well we do, but it's not authentic. We got all the same self-proclaimed pit masters that you guys do, but they're all full of shit. It ain't like fucking Kansas City, Missouri barbecue, or it's different. That's the real deal. That's the real deal. It's like we have taco restaurants up here too, but I wouldn't call it fucking authentic Mexican tacos either.
Well, I mean, the thing
Yeah,
with
that's right, Johnny. That's right. The stuff that's made by real black people.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is, that stereotype's down here too. I don't necessarily believe that black people are better at barbecue than we are. I think it just comes down to who's been doing it the longest and knows what they're doing. I've seen a lot of blacks and I've seen a lot of whites that can cook barbecue.
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not sold on the fact white people can't cook.
Oh, I'm sure they can cook, but if a white guy's serving me up my jerk chicken, I know it's not going to be that good. Just saying.
Just hold, plug it up, light it up.
I don't know. That would imply that black people have the
Johnny says white people can't dance or cook. They ain't got no soul.
I can't lie about that one. I haven't seen very many whites that can dance.
37. Please follow tip properly.
The only thing I'm saying is I don't believe they have the monopoly on barbecue or.
Please sign.
All righty.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Ooh, strawberry soda pop.
Did he just put a consumable on a credit card?
Did you get strawberry soda pop? That's what
I think he ordered strawberry soda pop or something strawberry he asked for.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, look at that handsome boy right there.
Yeah, red dye 40.
Yeah. Well, no joke, you bring that up. I'm in talks with some of the guys to try to get my own soda maker to start making my own sodas that are natural and organic. Strawberry's going to be one of them.
You're already a jerk, so soda jerk.
Yum.
Yum. Look at that. That's one happy pig eating a pig.
Actually, I think I'm gonna eat in peace, but good God, look,
That looks delicious, Brandon.
Yeah, it really does.
this place has been around for 80 years.
Wow.
Fucking know how to cook here.
Nice. Nice.
Why don't you tell us the 3 things we need to know and go enjoy your dinner?
All right. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. And even women who know how to cook like this, you saw the cooking was being done by a man.
Oh.
So peace out, brothers, and thanks for coming on the ride. I hope everybody has a great day. I'll probably make a video or two along this weekend, but I'm not going to promise anything. I don't have anything planned.
Yeah.
The only thing I have planned is Sam is going to get a pedicure.
He's going to get one of those bones, too.
Where like the part that I can cut is and where the part I can't cut. Because I've been afraid to trim his nails for hurting him.
Yeah. They're tiny.
Yeah. So
he's going
thank you all, and have a very, very blessed Thanksgiving, every one of you. Bye.
Absolutely.
You too, Brandon.
Bye-bye.